actually have like or usually it's like later in the day. Like, yeah.
I hit here with Ben one time, or Ben was hitting or something. Ben Sense. The funniest thing ever was watching him try to use that. Because his brain couldn't comprehend that if you don't hold it at the right angle, the bristles won't hit the ground. Oh. And he just kept walking over the line and nothing was happening. I was like, dude.
Looking for a Medicare plan? UPMC for Life is listening to what you want in your healthcare coverage. Our new PPO Essential Care RX plan has a $0 premium and gives you $100 back in your monthly Social Security check. Enjoy $0 copays when you visit your in-network primary care physician. Plus, $0 copays on your Tier 1 and 2 prescriptions at preferred pharmacies. Find out if there's a better Medicare plan for you.
Life would be easier if we were upfront about our mental health. But it doesn't work like that. To help our members feel more confident, Highmark Blue Shield has added over 6,000 mental health professionals, so everyone can get the right care right away. Because whatever you have on the inside deserves to be seen. Because life, Highmark Blue Shield.
Today, there may be feelings of despair and anxiousness, but tomorrow could be different. Tomorrow could bring hope, healing, and wholeness to you and the life you experience. For 65 years, WellSpan Philhaven has provided a safe place for people facing behavioral and mental health challenges. Our 300 highly credentialed therapists and doctors care for the whole person. We're here to help you today, tomorrow.
Good morning. Welcome back to the Groft Charity Classic, 11th year of the Groft Charity Classic here at the Country Club of York. It's a tennis tournament, mixed doubles, raising funds for the York Opioid Collaborative. We're just about ready to get started with our first match of the day. We have 12 teams this year, 2025. 11 matches to see who will be the new champions, 2025 champions of the Groft Charity Classic. Bit of a transition this year. My name's Mark Wheeler, here with Cliff, who takes great care of us on the audio-visual side of the house. Don't have my trusty partner, Bill Long, with me this year. He's traveling overseas. I know he's listening, though, so want to pass along hello to Bill and certainly miss him. Look forward to getting him back next year. I'll do my very best to cover the best that I can this year, the tournament. We're going to have a lot of special guests and folks stopping by, sponsors, director of tennis, the director of the tournament, guest speakers, some of the players. So really looking forward to this year's tournament. Again, another bit of the transition, Mike Groft, the tournament named after Mike some number of years ago. We named the tournament after Mike, has stepped away after 10 very successful years with him and his committee. And Kevin May and his new committee have taken the reins and have us set up for a great tournament here again in 2025. The 11th annual Groft Charity Classic. Please come out and join us. No admission. Welcome to see very, very high-level tennis. We have players ranked currently in the world on the men's and women's sides. We're talking about extremely high level of tennis. This first match, as they get ready to do a quick warm-up, will feature Carl Hogstedt and Sophie Popescu against Ilya Shatasvili and Fernie Angelis. Carl is on the far side of the court in the blue hat. Carl played number one singles and doubles at Washington College. He's a 2024 grad. He's currently the director of the Raw Tennis Academy at DuPont Country Club in Delaware. Sophie is his partner Sophie Popescu is a 17-year-old rising senior, 4-star recruit on tennis recruiting class of 2026. And a small aside, Sophie is coached by Carl. So we have mentor-mentee, coach and player on the far side of the court. On the near side, with the USA on the back of his shirt, Ilya Shatasvili. For those who've been part of the tournament over the years, Ilya has been with us many, many times. Thrilled to have him back. He started playing tennis at the age of 3 in St. Petersburg, Russia. As a junior, he was ranked in the top 20 in the U.S., won an Ivy League title at Columbia University, and eventually reached a high of number 87 on the USA national rank for the ITF Pro Circuit. While being a volunteer coach at Princeton, Ilya continued to participate in local events, qualified for the U.S. Open National Playoff in New Haven. During his coaching career, he's mentored a number of the very strongest players and was a practice partner for Dominic Thiem. Ilya currently resides in Brooklyn, New York, and he co-founded a startup company. His partner this year, Ilya has had different partners through the year. His partner this year is Fernie Angelis. Fernie is new to the tournament for us. Born and raised in Peru, Fernie is a top player of the national team who represented Peru and South America in the sub-14 and sub-16 junior tournaments. Before playing Division I at Ohio State University, Cliff will hold our comments on that one, knowing I'm a Penn State grad, but certainly a good university, but it's in that state of Ohio. Fernie was ranked top 50 in the junior ITF rankings. During her college days, her Ohio State team reached the position of number 1 in the ITA women's rankings, won back-to-back Big Ten titles, and reached the semifinals of the NCAA tournament during her senior year. Fernie also represented Peru in multiple Fed Cup competitions. She currently works in bank financing in the energy and infrastructure project sector. We also have a second match on Court 2 that I'll keep you posted on as we work our way through the morning. There are 2 matches this morning at 9:30 here. There are 2 matches following this to plan to tentatively start around 11 o'clock when the first 2 matches are over. We'll take a break and come back around, weather permitting, for a start this afternoon of 3:30 and 5:30 with those other level matches. We'll play through the quarterfinals today, and then tomorrow we will have the semifinals and finals. Again, would love to have you come out and join us. It looks like Cliff promises me good weather today. We've had some challenges past years. It's summer in South Central PA, so there is a chance of rain around with the heat, but it does appear, all kidding aside, that we may be able to get the tennis in today, and we'll certainly stay posted on tomorrow as well. Here at the Country Club of York, they're playing on a surface called Hard True, a bit like clay, moves a little bit faster. The ball will not move as swiftly as you're watching the Wimbledon tournament on grass, but the courts are in great shape. The players are working through their warm-ups. We're really excited for the tournament this year. For those who haven't been involved in the past, do want to, again, spend some time talking about the cause. This is the 11th annual Groft Charity Classic. Proceeds this year, as in several of the past years, are slated to go to the York Opioid Collaborative. We'll be talking with sponsors and some folks from the collaborative as we work our way through the tournament the next 2 days. Obviously, many of us know of or have been impacted by the opioid epidemic and continue to work our way through that in our community here in York. I know in the past few years, York has been a significant place where opioids are a challenge, so we're thrilled to be able to continue to support that. The Country Club of York, for those who aren't familiar, at 1400 Country Club Road in York, is a committed community sponsor. We'll be thrilled to talk with Brian Danahy later in this weekend as well, our current general manager, COO, and just thrilled that Brian and his team are willing to host this very high-level tournament here at the Country Club of York. Players continue to work, again, their way through the warm-ups. This year we do have, as in other years with availability, there are a changing number of players. I would suggest to you, though, that based on the names and the resumes, that this has the potential to be the most highly contested tournament that we've had over the 11 years. Those who've been a part of the, or listened or watched the tournament in the past are certainly familiar with Holden Coons, the most decorated men's tennis player in York County, certainly over the last 50 years, if not longer. He has a new partner this year. They were 5-time champions, he and Elizabeth Scotty. This year, Holden will have a new partner, and we'll delve into that as the day and weekend progress. Hope to get Holden on mic as well, as he can give us some updates on the finish of his college career and talk a little bit about what he is up to today living in Texas. Working again our way through final warm-ups as we get ready for our first match. Carl Hoekstedt, Sophie Papascu. Again on the far side, Ilya Shatasvili and Fernie Angelis here on the near side. And we'll look forward to getting started. In the mixed doubles, for those who aren't familiar with mixed doubles tennis, normally the outcome is decided by the strength of the female player. You'll see the players focused on those skills. So usually the dominant female players, assuming they have an equally strong male player, advance through the tournament as goes. Lots of strategy. It's not just hit the ball as hard as you can kind of a thing and overpower. There is strategy, and doubles certainly is a wonderful game for that, with lobs coming to the net, volleys, strong serves, and the like. A number of new players joining us this year. Really excited to talk about them as we work our way through the tournament. Some with connections to very famous parents, some getting ready to start their college careers at very high-level tennis programs, and some still finishing up high school, actually. Elizabeth Ionescu, a very accomplished and talented player here from York. One more year of high school before she heads off on her college journey, and again, hopefully we can speak with Elizabeth as the weekend moves along. Just getting ready to kick off here, finishing up serves, which should be the indicator that we're going to get the match started. This first match here on Court 1 at the Country Club of York. For those who aren't familiar, the Country Club of York is recently going through a improvement project, redoing their pool, the ballroom, some of the inside clubhouse facilities. For those, again, who are not familiar with the Country Club, please come on out this weekend. We would love to host you, show you some great tennis, and show you the facilities that we have here at the club. Again, finishing up final serves here on court 1 as we get through the final warm-ups. Really excited for the tournament this year. Again, 12 teams. There'll be 11 total matches before we crown our 2025 Groft Charity Classic champion. Very exciting and high-level tennis. Please come out and join us here at the Country Club of York as we raise funds and awareness for the York Opioid Collaborative. I do see our local team, Phil Myers and Elizabeth Ionescu, have just arrived, getting ready to warm up on court 3 for their tentatively 11 o'clock match. On court 2, they're getting ready to get started as well. Oscar Castro and Anya Rosenbach. Anya, a local player at New Oxford High School, very decorated high school player, getting ready to get started with their match against Eva Frisora, who we certainly are familiar with. Eva, she's played here a number of years and had quite a bit of success. Her partner this year, Alejandro Yakum. Final warm-ups are complete on court 1, and we're getting ready to get started. First ball toss will occur at approximately 9:50, and we'll be off and running. Court 2 has decided who will serve first as well. Oscar and Anya. We'll keep you posted on their scores as the day goes through as well.
Oh, you have it. Thank you.
And we're getting started here on court 1. First serve by Carl. It is deep. Second serve, Carl going a little bit deep there, so love 15. Carl now serving to Fernie Angeles. We'll get our first look at Fernie. Love 15. Caught the back of the line, and winner off the serve. Fernie pushes that wide, 15 all. Carl did play with us here last year. New partner again, a rising player, Sophie Papascu from Delaware. 15 all. Ilya will get a look at a second serve here. And Carl right out of the gate to what we've talked about in the past, and again just a little bit earlier, driving the very first shot towards Fernie, and Fernie's not able to handle the strong ground stroke at her. So we are now 30-15. Again, strategy a key part of mixed doubles, like in any sport, but hitting to the female and her ability to hit shots and winners off of that will be key. So if you had a good look there, drove it a little bit wide. 30 all. Just trying to settle in a little bit of nerves as things get started here. We're 30 all first game, Carl serving. Really nice first serve. Good get there. And Sophie nets the volley. Break point right out of the gate here for Ilya and Fernie. First serve is in. and they get the break right out of the gate. So Sophie, working with some nerves most likely, out of the starting gate, is unable to handle a couple of shots at the net. I'm certain she will get started as we get going here. We'll switch sides, and Elia will be serving. One love as we just get going here again at the Country Club of York. 11th Annual Groft Charity Classic, all funds raised for the Opioid Collaborative. Thank you, Cliff. Really nice drop shot on court 2, Alejandro Yakum and Eva Frisora out of the gate. Courts are in great shape. The facility is just a really terrific shape for this weekend, showcasing the Country Club of York and the high level of tennis. Great first serve by Elia to get us started, 15 love. Got into Sophie's backhand. They probably do not know each other, I wouldn't think, so he started off trying to get into her backhand to get started.
Good ball, dude.
Carl had a really good return on that serve and looked to attack, but pushes the volley deep. So we're quickly 30 love for Elia and Fernie. Sophie, I'm sure, looking to settle in here. Let's see if she can get a forehand and get started. She gets a backhand. Great get by Carl. Nice pickup as they get on the board in this game. We're now 30-15. Really nice pickup from Carl. Again, in mixed doubles, especially on the Hartrue, you'll see a lot of really terrific net play as we work our way through the weekend here at the Country Club of York. 11th Annual Groft Charity Classic. 30-15. That's just too good. Really nice serve from Elia, but Carl handling that with his forehand eventually drives it to Fernie at her feet, and a really tough shot to try to handle. We're 30 all as Sophie and Carl try to get that break back here. Second game. Really nice serve. Sophie drives it at Fernie. Fernie would like to have that one back. That's that watermelon we all like, but at times we miss. We've all missed that shot. Fernie would like to have that one back, and we're quickly at a break point. Elia drives that up the middle. Carl's unable to keep that in play, and we're back to deuce.
Play ads, right? Regular. Regular? All right. Thanks, Nate.
A little bit of strategy out of the gate here. Elia's letting Fernie know where he's going to serve, where he wants her to stand, as they talk through strategy on this point. Great shot by Elia. Great hands, and they get to the advantage. Terrific first serve as he took that to Sophie's backhand. Really set up the whole point, and he gets a nice forehand and he's able to drive for a winner down the line. Just deep on the serve. Carl will get a look at a second serve here. He's showing a really strong forehand out of the gate here. He'll be looking for that. And actually, Elia pushes it deep. I would probably suggest that the fact that he's shown some really strong forehands maybe pushed Elia to do a little bit more on that second serve, and we're back to deuce. First serve is deep. Sophie will get a look at a second serve here. It's a rally that you like to see. Elia wanted to see that rally, certainly hitting with Sophie from the baseline. Eventually, Fernie got a ball that was closer to her. She's able to drive that down for a winner, and now the advantage is Elia and Fernie look to hold and cement that first break. One love, court one. Add for Elia and Fernie. Carl again gets a look at a second serve here. Going to be looking for a forehand for sure. Great serve by Elia. Get into the point. We have two at the net. And that's just a great lob right there from Elia. And it's a game winner. Two love. Ilya and Fernie. We'll get our first look at Sophie serving here on court 1, first match of the day. 2-love for Shatasvili and Angelis. Those just joining us, Sophie Popescu serving, 17-year-old rising senior. Great serve, great poach by Carl. She's a 4-star recruit on the tennis recruiting site for class of 2026. And we wish her the very best as she gets ready to make her college choice. 15-love. Sophie serving to Fernie. Carl giving signals at the net. Sophie tried to drive that to the backhand side, missed it. Second serve. Great second serve. And an even better shot by Fernie. They're checking the line, he called it out. And we're 15-all. Thought Fernie had it down the line there, must have just missed. The beauty of playing on hard true is you can see all of the lines. There's going to be a ball mark. They pointed to it, so we're 15-all. Got a ball coming onto the court here. Take a moment.
Sophie, let's go.
I'm sorry, not 15-all. We are 30-love, given the out call. Sophie looks to drive it up the middle, and now Ilya is going to get a look at a second serve. Most likely looking for a forehand to drive at Sophie. Great second serve to the backhand. Carl, just great hands at the net. That's a phenomenal poach. Really terrific shot. Looking for that shot, knowing Carl was going to, or Ilya was going to be looking to drive that back at Sophie. That's just a really good serve by Sophie and Carl, being able to have the hands to put that away. They are now at 40-love as they look to get on the board here in this first match of the day. Another great serve, and that is out. Good game by Sophie. They get her, Hoekstedt and Popescu on the board. We are now 2-1. Ilya and Fernie with the break up on top as we look to switch sides here. Again, first match of the day, Groft Charity Classic 2025, the 11th annual, raising funds and awareness for the Opioid Collaborative here in York. Number of sponsors are going to be joining us throughout the 2 days. As they join us, we'll let them introduce themselves and talk a little bit about their choice of supporting the collaborative and the funds and resources that are in our community, very caring towards this really tough epidemic. We'll get our first look at Fernie Angelis serving, 2-1, first set. Fernie, again, born and raised in Peru. Very, very high level play in her days on the national team in Peru and South America, especially at the sub-14, sub-16 junior level. Played Division I tennis at The Ohio State University, where they were ranked #1 in her final senior year there at Ohio State. Two-1, first set. Fernie gets her first serve in. Sophie nets it on the return, and we are at 15-love. We don't have the score placards on court 2. I'm unable to see the score. We will try to keep you posted the best that we can as those matches are occurring. By the visual, Alejandro and Eva appear to be off to a strong start on court 2. Sophie again nets a volley. Frustrated with herself on that. I'm sure she will settle in as the match continues to move along. We're 30-love. Fernie and Ilya serving up 2-1. Serve is out, and Fernie so far working her way through a fairly easy first service game. 40-love. Angelis and Shatasvili looking for a 3-1 lead in this first set. Carl's able to drive that backhand return into Fernie's backhand. It sets up a volley as he came to the net. Carl Hoekstedt showing very strong net skills right out of the gate here. Very high level doubles. And we are 40-15. Fernie gets a first serve into Sophie, and Sophie drives it deep, and very quickly Fernie and Elia jump out to a 3-1 lead here in this first set. Carl will get his second chance to serve as they look to stay just down one break as we get going here. First set of the first match here at the Country Club of York, 11th Annual Groft Charity Classic. Carl again showing a very strong forehand and service game, 15 love. That's a really nice shot by Fernie. Really nice serve and return by Carl, but it sets up Fernie to drive that ball down the line with a little bit too much pace for Sophie to be able to handle, and we're 15 all. 1-3 serving. Eligo drives the ball right at Sophie, and Sophie is unable to handle that one again, and we're at 15-30. Very frustrated with herself just getting out of the gate, but no doubt she will settle in here again as a rising player in Delaware.
Show me. No. Yeah.
Sorry, I missed that last point. I was here talking with the director, the new lead of our Groft Charity Classic, Kevin May. He's going to be joining us here in just a moment as we look at this point. Elia drives that shot long, and we'll get caught up on where we are on the game score. Kevin, thanks for joining us. Kevin May.
Am I on, Mark?
You are
okay,
on.
sorry.
Yep, you are on.
Couldn't hear
Not a
through.
problem. Well, you know, you're not doing regular interviews on a regular basis,
No,
so it's fine.
definitely not.
But after this weekend, you'll be old hat with it. Thanks so much for joining us, and I know you're very, very busy as you coordinate the event here. As we work through our way in this first match, let's see how this point plays out, and we'll get caught up on the score. Good first serve by Carl. He's unable to, and he drives that deep. That is a game. So that's another break by Elia and Fernie, and that drives the score on a switch over to 4-1. Kevin, thanks for joining us. Obviously here, 11th Annual Groft Charity Classic, raising awareness and funds for the Opioid Collaborative. Talk a little bit, if you would, Kevin, again, thanks for taking time away, about your passion for this event when we were looking for a new director or lead for the event. Why this particular event it has such a passionate following for yourself and for our community. But just talk a little bit about your efforts here this weekend related to the Classic.
Sure, and thanks for doing this again, Mark. I think you've done this every year for us on the live stream so far. Your partner unfortunately couldn't make it this year.
We do know he's listening, though. I commented earlier, I said it kiddingly, but I said Bill overseas traveling. We know for sure he's listening, so I did pass out and say well wishes and said hello to him.
Oh,
Cliff
good,
assures
good.
me he's listening.
Okay, good. So yeah, Mike asked me to join the committee a handful of years ago when they switched over to the York Opioid Collaborative. I'll let you go, Mark.
No, go ahead. Keep going. We'll talk points as we get through it.
Okay. So yeah, my passion is I'm a recovering addict, and I just know the importance of helping addicts. And the York Opioid Collaborative does a great job in the community with numerous groups. they work with a lot of the other businesses in York that help with addiction. So it's been a great place to put our money, and we've been fortunate. We've given them close to $600,000 over the years.
Yeah, and stop there for a moment. Let that settle in. $600,000 for the Opioid Collaborative, and I mean, just a phenomenal number in this community. To your point, the willingness for this community through businesses and individuals to give back is just a really phenomenal number.
It is, and it's definitely a big thank you to the CCY membership as well as our sponsors. We've had a lot of sponsors: WellSpan, UPMC, the Sides Wealth, Crispus Addicts, GM Balvos, Gladfelder, Highmark. They've been with us almost from the beginning, and other ones as well. I'm forgetting some other ones, but we've had great support from the businesses and the CCY membership here, and we couldn't be more thankful that they're. And I know the York Opioid Collaborative, they're just so happy we do this for them. It's definitely something that they need financially. So it's a great initiative that the Country Club started doing about 11 years ago. So I'm happy that we could keep it going. The old committee, the original committee, decided to step down because it's a lot of work, and they wanted to do different things. And so I'm glad that we had a team that could step up and keep this going.
What's been the either on a bit of a kidding note or seriously, what's been the biggest surprise in the amount of work behind the scenes that the event takes versus what you would have thought?
Definitely the fundraising is a little out of my comfort zone, so that was a little hard for me to get used to, going and asking people for donations.
It's not for everybody.
It's not, and I'm thankful to Mike Groft, who the tournament is named after. He really did help me last year with going out and talking to some people, and he's been in that business world that he knows that these companies, they have to do this. They want to support the community, so.
Well, and I think the beauty, while it might not be, you feel like it might not be up your alley, what I would tell you, though, is knowing you as a friend, your authenticity and genuineness, the fact that if you are making that ask, and you'll continue to get very good at this, your personal passion for the topic and the cause makes it easy. At the end of the day, you might not feel like it's something that you're comfortable doing, but your passion comes through. I remember when you came and spoke to the board last winter, and when folks are authentic and passionate about a certain topic, whether you feel comfortable or not, it comes through in a very positive way. So you just continue to be who you are, and trust me, those things will come through, and the dollars will continue to flow to the collaborative.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that, Mark. It's again, it's not my comfort zone, but I did start to feel a little better. And Bill Yanovich, our president here at the club, he really stepped up this year and helped me as well. So yeah, it's a group effort. This can't happen with one person. So
yeah, absolutely. And these events, again, you talk about $600,000 over the years for the collaborative. Those, to your very good point, those things don't happen with one person, two people, etc. It really does take a village, as they say, and the club and the resources here, as well as you and your committee. We did real quick back to the tennis. Please stay with us, Kevin. Hoekstedt and Popescu did get a break, and now they're serving 2-4 and might be able to find their way back in this match as hopefully Sophie settles in a little bit. Again, I think some nerves early on as we got started here, but looking again to get to continue to move our way through this. As you look at the event, Kevin, through the years, it's really amazing to me. I'm interested in your perspective at the growth of the event. With the high quality of players, the sponsors, why do you think that the event has taken on such a following over these years?
I definitely think every year our talent rises. We have a lot of Division I college players that talk about the event to teammates and other players that are on the tour actually, and they want to come play. They enjoy coming to the Country Club. The Country Club does a great job. The tennis staff, led by Nate Gambino, they do an unbelievable job. So I think I think players, once they come here, we have so many players that come back every year, which is awesome. Ilya, who's playing on court 1 now, I'm pretty sure he's been here 11 years.
I think you're correct.
And if he's not, it's maybe 10.
And even as his partners have changed, right? He's
Exactly.
had a number of different partners. That does show the commitment
Yeah.
that he has for the event and the joy he has for coming here to support the event.
Sure. And it's funny because when he first came here, he definitely wasn't a fan favorite. And now he is. Like, people, you know.
Isn't that amazing how those things work?
Yeah, he was
correct.
so competitive. People were like, oh, man, this guy's too competitive. But
Questioning calls and some of those kind of things. I remember there were some incidents of uncomfortableness.
Absolutely. But he is now a fan favorite. People love watching him.
He has
a nice person. So,
and like all of us, probably rounded an edge or two as we get a little bit older.
Exactly.
Well, the other thing that we probably should talk about, and I know you're a racket enthusiast, it's not lost on me, and now you've been so busy with this event that you weren't able to play in it this year. I know that you would have wanted to do that, but talk a little bit about the rackets program here at CCY.
So yeah, unfortunately, as the chair of this year, they wouldn't let me play. But I think I would have had a chance.
I have no doubt.
With a decent partner.
Certainly, if we could have hooked you up with Sabalenka or Anisimova or one of those players, I have every belief you'd have had a shot. Me too, by the way. Maybe.
Exactly. But the rackets committee here, with again Nate's the director of tennis. We actually have a club pro now for pickleball. It's just really growing up here. We have 4 new pickleball courts in this year. And there's a lot of plans to make the rackets committee definitely put different events on up here. I think we're going to do a community event for pickleball later in the summer, and we're just trying to grow the rackets committee and hopefully get some new members to come up here and join.
Yeah, that's great. I was talking a little bit earlier about some of the renovations, the latest project that the club undertook. We're fortunate to be on this great viewing stage. The pool was redone this year, some clubhouse improvements. It's the facilities really are first class. You talked a little bit about folks on the YouTube or the live stream can't see it, but just down below these 2 courts are the pickleball courts that you talked about that had been a tennis court that had been refurbished and changed into pickleball with all the enthusiasm and interest in pickleball. So, yeah, really, really terrific, and would love to see the continued growth of the rackets program for our club and the community.
Yeah, I think the pickleball, I think we just got off to a little bit of a late start, but that's okay. I think we had close to 60 people on our opening day with the new pro, which was amazing. So yeah, there's definitely some room for growth here at the country club for the rackets committee, or the rackets community.
Back to the tennis real quick. Carl and Sophie have an ad to try to get back to 3-4. They'd only be down 1 break here in this first set as Sophie starts to settle in. And Carl again showing really strong net skills, and they get the hold, and they all of a sudden have won 2 straight games and are now within 4-3 here in this first set. Again, as Sophie starts to settle in, you can see the nerves a little bit early as a young junior player, first time here, but quickly settling in. She gets a hold of serve. That'll certainly boost her confidence. Kevin, I'm sure I'm holding you up from some other activities. Provide some other comments, if you would, of what we haven't touched on. We'll certainly bring some of the sponsors over throughout the weekend and some folks from the collaborative. Related specifically to the collaborative and the work they're doing, I tried to touch on very briefly the challenges of the opioid challenge in our community and around the country. Talk a little bit about your knowledge of the local opioid collaborative and the work that they do for our community.
Yeah, so the overdose deaths and the overdoses in general have gone down in New York. It's still a big issue. I mean, especially throughout the country. I think we just, I read an article this morning that we had 25 people sent to the hospital in Baltimore either last night or the night before from overdoses. So it's just, it's a need that hopefully one day won't be around, but we can't sit around and wait for that to happen. So the collaborative's just been, they've been really, really great for the community. And again, they work with so many different organizations to help out with addiction. They're not just an opioid organization anymore. They help out with all forms of addiction. So, yeah, I'm so thankful we have them in our community. And like Mark said, we're definitely going to have some of the members of the board for York Opioid Collaborative as well as some of our sponsors throughout the weekend. So again, Mark, I really appreciate you doing this. Again, you do a great job. We miss Bill. Bill, if you're listening, we definitely welcome you back next year. So enjoy your trip in Greece. I think that's where Mark said he was going.
Yes.
So, yeah, again, thanks everybody for supporting the York Opioid Collaborative and the CCY tennis event here.
Kevin, thanks so much. Really appreciate you stopping by.
Thank you, Mark.
Back to the tennis. We're 15 all, 4-3. Fernie Angelis serving, looking to hold. There's Carl again with the poach. That one did not work. He'd like to have that one back, certainly. He had an opportunity, almost like he decided to come across a little bit late there, wasn't able to close on the net. Fernie is 30-15, up 4-3 as Fernie and Elia look to stem the tide a bit here and see if they can't get a hold and retake control of this first set. Up 4-3, 30-15. Great return by Carl. Again, he's continued to show a very strong forehand and net skills through this first match. We're 30 all, really big, all the points matter in tennis. There aren't that many of them in a given game, but this is a really key point. We're 30 all, 4-3. Sophie and Carl get this point, and Carl's going to get a look at a forehand on an ad point. That would be pretty significant here in this first set. So real big point here. Let's take a look and see what happens. Sophie will get a look at a second serve here. No doubt looking for a forehand to be able to drive cross court to Fernie, allowing Carl to come to the net. Really good shot making by Sophie there. Carl was looking for an opportunity, but Sophie controlled the point. Really nice forehand down the line to Ilya that he did not expect. And eventually they get the ad point. We are at break point here. Key game. Carl's going to be looking for a first serve. Let's see what Fernie does with this first ball in terms of the placement. Maybe taking a little bit off, try to get on that backhand. But Carl, no doubt, is going to be looking to drive this thing cross court and get to the net. Key point. Carl got a good look at a forehand, tried to do maybe a little too much on that one. He drives it deep, and we're back to deuce. He'll be thinking about that one for a little while. Good serve by Fernie to get that first serve in deep into the box. We're deuce, 4-3. Serve is deep. Sophie will get a look at a second ball here. Moving into the court, she seems to be settling in now here deeper into this first set. She'll be looking for a forehand again to go drive cross court, putting pressure on Fernie to get her return further cross court as well. And that pressure drives the second serve deep, and we have another break point here in this opening match, opening set. Country Club of York 11th Annual Groft Charity Classic, raising funds and awareness for the York Opioid Collaborative. Big point here in this first match. We've got a break point. Fernie serving ad out to Carl and Sophie. Carl will definitely be looking to drive this ball, but into the court on this one. And that's wide. Carl's going to get a look at a second serve here. Certain to jump on all over this, depending on the placement of it, either with a forehand or a backhand, but driving it back at Fernie. And that's just too good. Opened up in the middle of the court. Carl again showing a really dynamic forehand as we work our way through. And guess what, folks? We are now back to even. No blood. 4-all first set. After a 4-1 opening for Elia and Fernie, this match has turned very, very quickly over these last three games as Sophie has settled into the match, and Carl continues to show very strong. Now Carl gets a serve. He held first time but was broken last time. Let's see how this game goes. Deep on the first serve. Ilya is going to get a look at a second serve. Don't be surprised if he tries to drive this return down the line at Sophie. And that's a fault there out of the gate. Carl would like to have that one back. We're love 15. Reminder as they talk strategy on court 1, as I've said a few times, please come out to the event. Admission is free. Really high quality tennis. Would love to have you come and see the tennis in the Country Club of York, 1400 Country Club Road here in York, PA. Love 15, 4-all. Carl drives the serve into Fernie's body and able to get a return out. We're 15-all, 4-all. The beauty of today, too, Cliff promised us no rain. It is cloud cover, which is really a positive thing in terms of the weather. We're ideal conditions as we sit here right now. We're hoping that the rain holds off. Really good hands by Fernie at the net. That's a really nice shot by Sophie. And another one. This is a high quality point right here. That's going to go wide. That was a really well played point by both sides. Some really nice shots at the net by Sophie. You can see her settling in here after a few games early on of maybe some nerves. 30-15, Hochstedt and Popescu looking to hold at 4-all. This set has turned over. In the time when it started, we were, for those just joining us, it was 4-1. Ilya and Fernie were up, and now we're 4-all, and the tide has turned. Carl now serving 30-15 to Fernie. See if he looks to get that serve into the body again or goes to the backhand. Sophie looking to be active at the net. Fernie will get a look at a second serve. Ilya, certainly, given our history with him, will be looking to cut across and get something at the net if he can here as well. Don't at all be surprised if he looks to be very active on this point. Oh, a lot of spin on that one. That's a great shot. Good hands by Sophie at the net. She has clearly settled in. And then I jinxed her, and she nets a volley there. Fernie went out of her way to find Sophie on that point. That was interesting strategy. She was hooked up to be in a rally with Carl at the baseline, but went out of her way to drive that at Sophie's feet. A really tough shot for Sophie. Again, would like to have that one back. She's shown some really good hands here these last few points. 30-all. We'll also get a score on court 2 here to keep you posted on that match. We're 30-all, 4-all. That is just a bit wide. Carl misses the forehand. He'd like to have that one back, and we have a break point. Got break point here, 4-all, 30-40. Fernie again will get a look at a second serve. Oh, Ilya got one there, and he nets it, and we're back to deuce. On court 2, real quick, some really high-quality points being played. Eva and Alexandra are off to a really smashing start, though. 6-0, 4-0 on court 2. Alejandro and Eva are up in that first match on court 2. Some really high quality points, but the score has gone their way. Return from Ilya handcuffs Sophie, and we are again at a break point here in game number 9. 4-all first set. Again, Eva Fasora and Alejandro Yakum comfortably ahead on court 2 as they look to advance in that first match on court 2 today. Great serve by Carl to eliminate the break point, and we're back to deuce. 4-all, first set, first match here at the Country Club of York, 11th Annual Groft Charity Classic, raising money and awareness for the York Opioid Collaborative. Elia drives the return long, and we now have an ad for Carl and Sophie as they look to take the lead in this first match in the first set here in the 11th Annual Groft Charity Classic. Carl will be serving to Fernie.
Show me you. Where are you? Yes. Slide? Slide. I see.
A little bit wide on the serve. Again, the beauty of playing on hard true, you're going to get a spot on the ball. Just a little bit wide on that one. Fernie gets a look at a second serve. Add in 4-all. Oh, and he drove the serve deep. Looking down, he got a little bit of a leg issue bothering him there. We're back to deuce, 4-all, first set. On court 2, Alejandro and Eva will be serving for the match. We'll keep you posted on the matches you're not viewing as we work our way through the weekend. 12 teams, 11 matches. It's a great serve, but an even better return from Elia, and we've got a break point at 4-all here in this first set. Really nice return of serve. Sophie was not quite able to reach it, and now Elia and Fernie looking to stem the tide, get that one of those breaks backs, and give themselves a chance to serve out this first set. Great first serve from Carl. He eliminates another break point. We've got a really good game going here. 4-all, first set. Back and forth we go. Carl, Sophie talking strategy. Where we're going to put this serve. I would think he'd want to get this thing up the middle on Elia's backhand, eliminating Elia's chance, or at least partially eliminating Elia's chance of driving that ball down the line. He does serve to the backhand.
I go!
Oh, Carl calls Sophie off on the overhead. He catches a net, and Elia's not able to cover for it. And they now have an advantage as they look to hold serve at 4-all first set. Unlucky break from Elia there. He was going to be there to return that overhead. Carl says sorry, but not sorry as we get the point. And we now have an ad at 4-all first set. Fernie gets a look at a second serve here.
Regular. Show me serve. Yep.
Great hands by Elia, and we're back to deuce. Really nice point there. Nice drop volley from Elia. And he will get a chance to get a look at a serve here at deuce. First set 4-all. Again, you would expect Carl to be looking to drive this serve up the middle to Elia's backhand. Sophie gets a look at a volley.
I go. I got it.
top spin lob creates a shot for Carl, and he's able to put that thing away. I believe it was in as he drove a swinging volley. Elia looking at the line, unable to call it out, and we have an advantage for Carl and Sophie. Carl continues to show a level of net play very high as he came in and closed that out with a swinging volley winner at Fernie's feet. Advantage for Carl and Sophie, looking to get the advantage in the set. We're 4-all, add in. Fernie's able to do just enough with that ball to get it out of Sophie's reach, and we're back to deuce. Great first serve from Carl. And we're back to add. Our longest game of the match thus far, a lot of adds and deuces. Carl and Sophie talk strategy, where we're going to put the serve. What are you going to be looking for at the net coming off of the serve? I would expect him to try to drive this wide to Fernie's backhand. We will see. Although the middle may be open for a attempt at an ace. Caught a line there. And Fernie, really nice defensive tennis, driving that ball deep into the court, and we're again back to deuce. Elia taking a look at the line. Was it in? I wasn't quite sure. Fernie played it. We are done on court 2. Eva Frisora and Alejandro Yakum have moved on in our first advancement of the day. They'll be playing their next match at approximately 3:30. We'll get a look at them. They'll be on the show court, court 1, during the 3:30 match. Their opponent in that match will be Krupkin and Kick, who received a bye in the first round. Advantage, Carl again serving here, 4-all first set. Really nice first serve into the backhand, drives that down the middle. Really nice winner there. And we are again back to deuce. Hochstedt and Popescu looking to hold at 4-all deuce. 9th game, first match. Really nice first serve into the backhand side, and Carl gets an advantage. They'll talk strategy again here. Where do they want to place this as they look to finally try to cement and get the hold? Country Club of York staff, racket staff will be looking to clean court 2, and they'll be ready to get that second match ready as we approach 11 o'clock at the top of the hour for that next match. Carl on a rally here with Fernie. Interesting choice to do a top spin lob there when he was in a rally with Fernie. Probably like to have that one back, and we're back to deuce. He had the advantage there, his forehand to Fernie's backhand, and probably overthought that point a little bit with a top spin lob that he forces long. We're back to deuce, 4-all. The longest game by far of this set. Really nice first serve. A lot of top spin on that serve to the backhand side. And again, Carl and Sophie go to the ad. They have not been able to break Fernie. Fernie has been on the end of trying to get it back to deuce a number of times, and here she is again. She has held her own, trying to keep her and her partner Elia in this game. 4-all, ad for Hochstedt and Popescu. Too good a serve up the middle. Carl raises his hands in triumph. Finally, a finish to the game. And they are up 5-4 as we switch sides in this first set. They were originally down 4-1. They have now spun off 4 straight games and have the advantage at 5-4. First set, 11th Annual Groft Charity Classic, raising money and awareness for the York Opioid Collaborative. For those just joining us, please come out and join us live. Really, really high-level tennis here at the Country Club of York, played on our wonderful Hartrue courts. Court 2 being cleaned for the next match. 1400 Country Club Road here in York. Really a phenomenal facility. Great chance to watch really high-level tennis here over the next 2 days as we work our way through this tournament. 12 teams this year, 11 matches till we choose our winner tomorrow afternoon. And very excited to see the high-level tennis that we're going to have all weekend. Elia will be serving at 4-5 as Carl finally got the hold, and they look to get another break with a chance to finish off this first set. Good first serve into the backhand. He'll look to get a rally going cross court. So if he drives it at Fernie, good hands by Fernie, and Elia nets that backhand. Love 15. Some of the members and visitors are starting to show up here for the matches here at the club. Great first serve by Elia. Gives Sophie an opportunity. Elia resets the point with a deep lob. Carl nets the overhead, and we're 15 all. Again, a really nice morning here for tennis. A little bit overcast, allowing us to handle the heat out of the gate here on this Saturday morning. Serve was played as in, off the line, too good, and we're 30-15. 4-5, first set, first match. Groft Charity Classic, 11th Annual, here at the Country Club of York. Carl wins the battle on that point with Elia as Elia drives the shot deep, and we're 30 all. Obviously big points here. Carl and Sophie just 2 points away from the first set. Elia 2 points away from tying it up at 5 all. Little deep on the first serve. Sophie's going to get a look at a second serve here. She drives that forehand wide. And Elia and Fernie have an opportunity with an ad to try to get this to 5 all in the first set. Add in, Elia serving to get to 5 all. Just deep on the serve. Carl will get a look at a second serve here, looking for a forehand. And he nets that ball. And we're back to deuce. Sophie gets another look to create a break point for Popescu and Hugstep. Court 2 is almost finished being cleaned for the next match. Elia serving at deuce, 4-5. Really big serve. Great return by Sophie, but not able to do enough with it. Fernie easily puts the ball away, and Elia and Fernie again have an ad to get back to 5 all. Key here would be if they can get back to 5 all, the ladies would be serving. Sophie first, and then Fernie as to see and determine whether or not that will create a change for this first set and who might win it. Elia ad. Carl gets a look at a second serve here. Really high lob that lands in. Carl gets an overhead look, and he tried to do too much with it again, and that is a hold, and we are 5-all first set. 2 overheads from the baseline that Carl has missed there. That was a tough one. Now we're to 5-all, and we've got Sophie serving. The ladies will be serving these next 2 games. It will be key. It will be key to see how this plays out. We're getting ready to be joined by Mark Coons, local legend and coach.
Serve here. On here.
We're 5-all first set here. We're fortunate to be joined by Mark Coons. Mark is the most accomplished high school coach that we've had here in York County, certainly probably in District 3 and across the state. Thrilled to have Mark join us. We'll talk a little bit of tennis here in a moment as we get settled in. This is the first point, 5-all. Carl's able to drive that forehand in, and Fernie's not able to do enough with that. Mark, thanks for joining us. Appreciate having you. Obviously, you and I go back quite a long ways in the period of time, but really appreciate you stopping by and chatting with us for a little bit. Tell us a little bit about your thoughts on this first match. Ilya and Fernie out to a 4-1 lead early. And Sophie, there appeared to be some nerves early with Sophie, but she seems to have settled in.
Yeah, well, first of all, thanks, Mark. Thanks for having me. It's good to spend some time with my high school doubles partner from 40 years ago, and then my paddle partner from a couple months ago.
And boy, wasn't that fun.
Yeah.
We had a good time.
Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a real quality first-round match.
Great hands by Ilya there.
Ilya Shadishvili, who has been a long-time supporter of our tournament. I think he has the record for playing every single year, and he's brought a different partner every one of those years.
I think you're right.
But he looks a little sharper this year than he did the last couple years. I think maybe he's been training and playing some tournaments.
Kevin and I were talking a little bit earlier, Kevin May, who's leading the Classic this year. We're talking a little bit earlier when he first arrived on the scene. A bit controversial, and I don't know that folks necessarily took to him, but he's become a bit of a fan favorite over the years.
Yeah, I mean, Ilya just, I think he loves the tournament. He loves to play a lot of tournaments, but he's been perennial semi-finalist, and I think he made the finals a couple times, and just loves coming to York to play. So we're grateful that he's been able to find partners to show up every year. And Carl, last year was his first year, and we're hoping that he's similar to Ilya.
Yeah.
He's doing a lot of teaching tennis right now, I believe, in Wilmington, Delaware.
He is at DuPont Country Club. He really showing a strong forehand and net game this year. I don't remember it standing out as much as his net play last year. Talk a little bit, Mark. You were obviously led our tennis program here at the Country Club of York for quite a number of years. Talk about the level of play over the years since you originally put that first draw together versus where we are now. The level continues to seemingly rise in terms of the skill level and the quality of players that we're bringing to the Country Club of York.
Yeah, it's probably been 12 or 13 years ago that our Country Club of York had an initiative to reach out to the community and do some special things for our local community. And at that point, our golf program was running a charity event to support the York Cancer Fund. And we kind of jumped on board and brainstormed what would be something we could do on the tennis side that would be unique. And we didn't think there was any type of professional mixed doubles tournament, so we thought we'd give it a try. And I can remember that first year when it was all said and done, I think we netted $13,000 for the Cancer Fund at the end of the tournament, and we were giving each other high fives and jumping up and down and celebrating. And it's just unbelievable what this tournament has turned into. I believe we've raised over $600,000 now over the last couple years, and we jumped on board to help support York's Opioid Collaborative. And I think it's been a good thing for our club and for our community.
Yeah, absolutely. And back to your point of those humble beginnings, you all start somewhere, that $13,000, and now you throw out a $600,000 number. Really phenomenal what we've what's been able to be done here at the club and all the sponsors and the community itself. Back to the tennis real quick. This first set, Carl and Sophie were able to get the hold. They'll be looking to break Fernie now in a key strategic game. Fernie, a lot of pressure on her serve throughout this first set. We'll have to see how this plays out. I would expect Carl to be looking to be very active at the net as he has been throughout this first set. Really key points. It'll be interesting to see how this plays out with Ilya and Carl and the dynamic at the net with the two players in this game.
Yeah, I was just gonna say I'd keep your eye on Ilya after that serve, and especially on this deuce side, see what happens and how much he's moving up there.
Sophie gets a look at a second serve. I would expect her to step in and drive this ball cross court, and Carl looked to be very active.
Good serve down the tee.
A very nice serve.
Oops.
Nice get by Sophie. That was a ball for us. Ilya would like to have that one.
Oh my.
Look at this hands.
Yeah.
There's the shot of the day so far. Great hands by Carl at the net. Ilya let that one opportunity get by. I think he'd like to have taken a step over and
That
poached and
floater
put that
down the
away.
middle.
Yeah, that's easy from here. As I tell my kids throughout the years, and folks, my own kids who play tennis and others who I've coached, I'm undefeated over here in the chair.
That's right.
I've never lost a match, but obviously down there much harder. Great point, great shot by Carl. Love 15.
Ilya played tennis for Columbia
Yes.
University, a perennial top 10 Division I program. I believe Sophie's still in high school. I think
She
she's
is.
a rising senior.
She is. Class of 2026, a 4-star. Great second serve there by Fernie, and she needed it with Carl's forehand. It's too good. Sophie was protecting the line.
Yeah, right on top of the net there.
She has settled in after, again, some nervous moments early in the first set, but she seems to have really settled in. Fernie looking to catch her off guard as she wasn't having it, and we're in danger zone here now for Fernie and Ilya at love 30. Originally up 4-1 in this set, and Carl and Sophie have been able to turn it around completely. Now up 6-5, love 30. Couple of chances here coming their way as they look to win this first set. We always seem to have one early match that is a lengthy one as well, Mark.
Yeah, with the quality of teams that we have, I'd expect some close matches today. This was the first year that our tournament used UTR as a registration tool, and I think that helped to bring in some new players for the first time of some real high quality level that we're going to see play later on. Three set points here.
3 set points. Carl's going to get a good look here. He's going to look to drive this thing. We know that for sure. And he drives the volley. A little bit loose there on that volley. Ilya and Fernie get on the board. It's 1 point at a time at this point, 15-40. They get a chance to get into Sophie's body here with a serve for Fernie maybe.
Yeah, Ilya's got some tough choices up there because he wants to be aggressive and kind of take over the point, but Sophie's been returning the ball with some good pace. She's hitting her returns really clean.
Bit of a false start.
Hesitation there.
Bit, yeah,
Yeah.
nerves, a little bit nerves.
Oh, good serve. though.
Really nice serve.
Yep.
And drove it out.
Carl was squeezing the middle of the net there.
Yep.
And
Sophie felled him.
she didn't have a lot of room.
And that wraps up our first set here at the Country Club of York. We're also fortunate to be joined.
That's right.
I gotta check my video AV guy. Grab him. Mike Groft has just stopped by the booth. We'll get Mark back at another time. Thanks, Mark. We'll grab him as well. But fortunate, Mike Groft just stopped in. Event is named for Mike. Mike, welcome. It's a pleasure seeing you. I know you were down south for the winter, but back home now. Great to have you here again. The 11th annual Groft Charity Classic, raising funds and awareness for the York Opioid Collaborative. Talk a little bit about, Mike, you have in the past, but for those who may be new to the event or new to listening to us, talk a little bit about the event and some of your thoughts on the good cause that we're raising funds for this weekend.
Sure. Well, I need to thank ESPN for letting you come here this weekend and giving you a day off to help us out again. You guys are so professional in the way you handle this. Your insight into these players is just incredible. It really is. And we hear comments about that year after year. So thank you for your efforts and continuing to support us here at the desk. But yeah, the York Opioid Collaborative continues to grow. And that's good and it's bad. It's bad because we unfortunately need them to grow in our community. The use of prescription drugs and otherwise used the wrong way, has really hurt us over the last 10, 12 years for sure. But the good news is they continue to thrive. They've grown with their staff, their expertise level, and they're at the forefront. As they like to say, they're the backbone of the effort in York with all the other agencies that deal with the substance abuse community, as well as in August they're running they're involved in a clinic seminar with helping EMT people understand the opioid patient and how that affects them. These EMT people go out in an ambulance to help revive somebody, and it's not like going out for somebody who's had a heart attack or something other health reasons. It's something where it's ongoing in the world of an addict, and they need a better understanding of it because the mental implications to an EMT worker are severe. They go through trauma as well. So you can see the breadth of what the York Opioid Collaborative stays involved with here. It's not only those that are directly impacted with substance abuse, it's those that help support all the other agencies and are involved in the agencies who help support indirectly and sometimes directly the addicted community. So they've got their hands full, but they continue to deal very well with it.
To your point, the level of nuance you just explained there gets lost on people when you think of not just the folks who are dealing with the opioids themselves and some of the challenges of addictions, but the folks that are surrounded by them, the EMTs and whatnot. There was an article Kevin May was talking about a little bit earlier when he stopped by the booth down in Baltimore. I think it was 2 days ago. They had an article in the paper. I didn't see it live, but online, obviously, there's no real newspapers today, but like 25 people got a bad dose of some drugs, and they said the carnage, it looked like significant issues. One of the community members said there was no gun involved. And people lose track. To your good point, people lose track. It's not always about guns or some of those kinds of things. Here we are dealing with a prescription drug problem in Baltimore that was laced with something, and 25 people impacted by that. It's a huge issue and a challenge.
Oh, it is. And yeah, it touches every part of our society. At the club here, we started this out to one of our missions, primary mission really was to educate our membership about opioid use. And being a primarily white-collar, business-oriented club, people here may have felt, well, this doesn't impact me, it doesn't touch me. But after you talk with the members, they knew somebody, had relatives, and the employment field became rampant with this situation where, these are good workers. They just happen to have
Elia, doing Elia stuff as we were talking about a little bit earlier. Sorry to interrupt. 40-15.
11 years of Elia, you never forget it. He's back every year for...
He's become a fan favorite over the years, as we've talked about, though. It's interesting. When it first started, it was a little bit of, hey, who is this crazy guy questioning line calls and these things. But over the time, it's one of those fan favorites.
Elia Shatisvili, huh?
Yeah.
It's a great name for tennis.
It sure is. It sure is. And he's had tremendous success throughout his career.
Yes, he has. Yeah, he's still in Brooklyn, I believe, isn't he?
He is. He is. Yes.
Works in the financial world.
He started up his own company now. Yeah, according to the bio, and that's a hold out of the gate. Quick update on tennis: they'll switch sides, and we're 1-love here in the second set. But to your point, Mike, got to figure out the scoring here. I'll get Cliff to help me out on figuring out how we move this from.
While you're on that, I'll just comment.
Please, go ahead, please. Yeah.
He's got to be good because Elia has had, I think, 8 different female partners over his tenure here at the Charity Classic. So he is sought after, no doubt about that. So And you got to mention how nice the weather is today. You'd say it's not sunny, but boy, when you have clouds and no rain, this is a perfect environment for great tennis today. And now Ilya's got the baton, serving here. Nice cross-court exchange. Up. Okay. Ilya gets that one. Just making my way around the grounds this morning, Mark. There's a lot of people here now starting to come in. Families, young girls. We have a young lady that's warming up. She'll be coming on the courts. Elizabeth Ionescu. I remember when Elizabeth was just a very young lady in the 6-7-year-old range, and she used to hit with the other female stars, quote unquote, here at the tournament, where she could just see over the net. And now she has become a very accomplished player in the country. And Elizabeth, just incredible. So we can't wait to see her take the court.
Yeah, to your point, Mike, still working our way through a scoring issue. I'll take a look at it as we work our way through it. Cliff will help us, but we'll figure it out. To your point, and as we got started with Elizabeth, it was we knew what kind of player she would become, and she's quickly become that high-level, highly recruited player. One more year of high school, and she'll be off to play very high-level collegiate tennis.
Sure will. Yep, proud to say we had her here, day one.
Part of the beginning.
Yes.
Oh, Fernie,
tough,
I'd like to have that one back. We're fortunate, again, 11th Annual Groft Charity Classic, fortunate to have with us Mike Groft. The event is named after Mike and all the good work that he did here to get this event off the ground, and after 10 years was kind enough, after a lot of hard work with he and his committee, to hand off the reins to Kevin May as we look to make the transition to the next group of folks to continue to grow this wonderful event, and as we raise funds and awareness for the York Opioid Collaborative. We're in our first match, second set. Ilya and Fernie serving love 1, love 15. And Fernie misses another volley she'd like to have back. And we're love 30 here. This could quickly start to get away. Again, Ilya and Fernie were up 4-1 in that first set.
Yeah.
And Carl and Sophie have been on pretty much a roll since then. An early break in this set, while certainly not insurmountable, will certainly create a bit of a barrier for Ilya and Fernie.
Well, that's the kind of serve Ilya needs to have.
Ilya decided, you know what, I'm going to pump up and serve this one. Let me put about 120 down the middle on this thing.
Yeah, yep.
15-30, second game, second set, love 1. This is a big point right here, Mike. We're 15-30. Early in this second set, great serve off the line, but a great return by Carl.
Yes,
we get into a male rally, baseline to baseline. That's tremendous. And Carl, that's the third overhead that Carl has missed in the match thus far, and we're at 30 all.
Yeah, I'm sure it didn't. Ilya noticed that, and he might be trying to get into that overhead situation.
I would think so.
He needs to.
Yeah, I would think so. Again, there's 3 of those. Now, they've all been really good lobs, but
yeah,
I lost my score there, 30 all.
Oh,
Fernie
so
misses.
unfortunate there.
Tough game for Fernie. That's three volleys that she'd like to have back. And we're at a break point here early in this second set. Pretty key spot in this first match on Court 1 here at the Country Club of York. 11th Annual Groft Charity Classic, raising money and awareness for the York Opioid Collaborative. Throughout the day, we'll have a bunch of sponsors, hopefully grab some players throughout the weekend as we work our way through the tournament. 12 teams, 11 matches until we crown our champion. And there's the break. And we're quickly at 2-love for Carl and Sophie. Sophie serving to get this to potentially 3-love, and this set could quickly get out of hand. Ilya and Fernie need to stem the tide here.
Yeah, I would expect you'll see Ilya take more chances here, because that's playing their regular normal game isn't going to be the answer right now, the way their opponents are handling this being up a set and 2-love.
Still trying to work our way through the scoring on the line here. Apologize for my...
That's all right. I think the audience is enjoying this
Great.
beautiful high-resolution picture of the court 1 and the great tennis that's on it. While you're dealing with that, Mark, I'll just comment on the, I look around the court and I see these magnificent sponsor banners. Many of these sponsors have been here since day one, and they recognize that the strength of the community where they work, where they sell their goods and services, they need to play a role, and they certainly do with this opioid situation in our county. And they come back every year very willingly, and we're proud to hang their banners, starting with WellSpan as the presenting sponsor. And you got Sides Wealth up there. They've been here every year, all 11 years. UPMC has been here nonstop. Highmark, just incredible. Graham Group, they've been here every year. Rudders, just super to see these banners here and the way they give their support.
Well, and with your level of humility, you wouldn't want to talk about it, but I will for you, because it needs to be said. A lot of your efforts of the upfront to creating these relationships and then getting them out to the event and showing them what this is all about and what we're raising money for. I think it's become easy for me to say, but it's become a much easier sell because of all the hard work that you did out of the gate of, hey, you want to raise money for this event? It's a mixed doubles tennis, and well, what's it all about? And now, in a lot of ways, because the folks have been involved, and again, through a lot of your good work and hard work early on, it sells itself a bit, as you have said many times.
Yeah, it does. I appreciate your comments about the efforts, and it has been a team effort, though. I mean, everybody that was on our committee and continues on the committee, they tell a good story when they go out, particularly Kevin May, who's our leader now. He has the passion, the drive, he understands it, and our corporate community has always been one that gives back, and boy, they recognize, it just doesn't start with a fledgling contribution here or there. These are all major supporters, up to $10,000, and they get it. They get it, because without the strength of the community, their business won't be as strong either. So it was an easy story to sell once you get out in front of them, and it's been a pleasure doing it. I've been fortunate enough to know a lot of these individuals that in the small business side, they own and run the business, and then with the other corporates that are from out of town, they also recognize that it may just be a division of a bigger company, but this community is extremely important in that big company of theirs. So they wholeheartedly agree with the mission of the York Opioid Collaborative, and it's just a great way to give back. Very fortunate to be able to do that.
Oh. Yeah, and again, you won't say it, but I'll say it for you. Really appreciate all your efforts when you were part of the board to continue to look for opportunities for the Country Club of York to give back to the community, and this event has been a huge part of some of those activities that have now branched out into other parts of our club as well. Back to the tennis real quick as we switch sides. Ilya and Fernie got the break back. Fernie will be looking to serve to stay on serve in this second set. That was a big game, Mike.
Which sure was.
As
you
know,
I thought that she would be able to be broken there.
Yeah. We've got a chance for Fernie and Ilya to find their way back into this match. It's a big game. They don't want to give that break back. They'd like to get that back to 2-all and back to the men serving. But Fernie has struggled in a little bit on the serve side. And we've talked a little bit earlier about the strategy of these matches as we get into the details of the tennis. For those who are the tennis aficionados, the female player is such a key part of these matches, and through the years we've seen the really strong females allow their teams to advance, and this is a really big game in this match. If Fernie and Ilya want to stay in this match, really important that Fernie have a good service game.
Yeah, I'll say she may not serve as hard, but she's got to find her spots to give Ilya the chance to do a little poaching and be a little bit different about the approach, because again, I don't think with their relative strength at this point in the match, they can afford to just exchange volley or exchange ground strokes. I don't think how to do it. Now, there was a good serve, but Ilya did not see it as one where he wanted to take more advantage of it. Here we go.
Nice shot.
Okay.
So if he went for a little bit too much, and the analysis there is spot on. Mark and I were talking at the end of the first set. We thought Elia might want to be a little bit more active, but he's chosen to hold the line at times here. Let's see how he plays this game out.
He did take a last-second step towards the middle there, and I think the opponent might have seen that, and she pulled wide as a result of that move. And there he moved again.
Changes the eye line.
Yeah.
It changes the visual for the opponent, and they say, oh, it's open, I can go for that, but it's a last-second thing. Then, oh, by the way, as we both know, the net's a little higher over there on that side.
Yeah.
And quickly we're at 30 love here, and Fernie looks to get the hold and stay get to 2-all in the second
The record books will show that as an unforced error, but I think the net person should get more kudos on some of their movement up there, even though they don't touch the ball. They're impacting the point.
It's a great point and a nuance of the game. Carl, I didn't think he was going to get all the way over there, but Elia wasn't able to do. I think he was expecting more on it. Elia kind of looking at that right shoulder a little bit there. 30-15, still in a advantageous situation to look to hold to get to 2-all in this second set. Look for Carl to load up here and get this thing cross court and get in a little bit of a rally with Fernie if he can.
Yeah.
To your good point, Fernie has shown the ability to place the ball on her serve. It's a great first serve.
Yep. Nice.
And that's just too good. That's a great lob.
Excellent lob there.
Back to your point a little bit earlier that Carl hasn't shown a great overhead yet. That looks like that might be part of the strategy.
Yep.
As they crash the net, Fernie said, no, hold on a second.
Yeah.
I'm going to make you chase this one.
I'll say.
Pretty sure the guy sitting beside me, Mike Groft, did that a fair amount of the time too with his lobs. You still playing some tennis, Mike?
Yeah, I am still playing some tennis. Have the age industry, or injuries, I should say, that affect all us guys at this age. But I'm still out there playing, and I enjoy doubles very much. I'm in a 70s, can't believe it, but a 70 and over league in Southwest Florida when I'm down there in the winter, and we took home the championship this year.
Congratulations.
It's very competitive down there, thank you. But just a great camaraderie of people wherever you go, and that's the great thing about tennis. It's the common language wherever you go. It doesn't matter if it's domestic in the United States or outside the world. Tennis it's really cool with people and relationships. They get it, and it's a great sport for your mind and body. Oh, that's a
really
shot.
Nice shot by Elia. Obviously, we're 2-all as Elia and Fernie work their way back into this match. They seem to have stemmed the tide a little bit. Again, they've added that lob to the strategy side. Great return down the line, and Sophie might not have been quite ready for that one.
Yeah, at some point during the match, Elia's going to recognize, like he is here, that sometimes I'm going to have to go at that lady to net with some speed, maybe, if I get the opportunity and challenge her and see how she handles it.
Big first serve to get to 15-all. Carl, last year was, I think, his first time here. Played well, really showing well this year as well with that forehand and the net skills as he brings his mentee. Carl, for those who might be just joining us, playing with Sophie Papescu. Carl is coaching Sophie down at DuPont Country Club. Sophie is a rising senior, class of 2026, 4-star recruit.
That's outstanding. Yeah, a number of our pros over the years have, they're teaching pros a course of significance. They bring some stars up in the world, and this has been a really nice event for them to bring their students
Sophie
and
wasn't
feel
ready for that
comfortable
one.
about the environment all around. The treatment of the club is incredible here, and as well as the pro staff that handles the players. The prize money doesn't hurt for their scholarship efforts, and they get to see big-time players and get some experience. And the teacher pro, I think, understands that when they bring sometimes their student here, that they can, it's like a master class in this is what I was talking about, you know, when we weren't playing, how the ball can come a little bit faster, a little bit trickier, and it's just tremendous that you see this, the pros do that here.
Yeah,
we have another one coming today that Punch Malika has been here all 11 years, and he has brought one of his students here, and we'll see how that goes today. Oh, what a get by
Carl,
Ilya.
again, not able to do enough with that overhead. But great get by Ilya, as you said. another chance here. That one was out. That one was on his racket. He was able to handle it.
Yeah.
And we're 30 all.
And he was all over the net with his wingspan up there. That was elementary.
He's got a lot of comfort at the net, showing high level skills there, and was key. They were at 15-30. Ilya, the last two shots now, took him at Sophie. Carl helping Sophie a little bit with, hey, here's what's happening if he comes at you again. Let's be ready. Close on that net. Keep the feet active.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Placing this in the backhand if at all possible, I would think. Yep.
Yeah, great serve. Great hands by Sophie there, yeah.
Too good.
She has settled in. There were, I think, some nerves early in the first set, but overall she settled in nicely. Great footwork, closed that off. She was more than ready for that one.
Yeah.
A little surprised Carl earlier in that point didn't go at Fernie when he had a couple of those sitting forehands, but again, easy from here.
Yeah.
Stayed in the rally with Ilya, and then Ilya broke the rally and hoping to surprise Sophie.
Yeah. I think he knew ultimately if he kept hitting the ball that strong and that deep on his forehand, it would break Ilya and his partner down, and that's basically what happened there.
They've got a 40-30 point to try to get to 3-2 in the second set. We're on serve, first match, 11th annual Groft Charity Classic here at the Country Club of York. 40-30, Carl Hoekstedt serving to Fernie Angelis. And that's just too good, or is it wide? Oh, it was wide, okay. Again, the beauty on the Hard True course, you get to see the mark. Fernie drives that deep, and we are at a 3-2 score as they look to change sides. Mike, thanks for spending so much time with us. Really appreciate. Good seeing you.
Indeed, Mark.
Appreciate all the efforts that you created that made us want to put your name on this event. It's great to see it continuing. The 11th annual Groft Charity Classic. Your efforts continue to be appreciated in the relationships that you created for this great event. Thank you so much for being here.
Quite welcome, Mark. Thanks for being here yourself, buddy.
Thank you.
You take care.
On a bit of a switchover break, again, the weather here at the Country Club of York. Come on out. Free admission. Really high-level tennis that we have here at the club. We're still in our first match of the day on court 1. We do have court 2. That second match is going out, and we'll be able to see that score as time allows. But on court 1, we're in the second set. Carl Hoekstedt and Sophie Papescu leading 3-2. We're on serve here in the second set. They won the first set 7-5. Great first serve by Ilya. Sophie unable to handle, and it is 15 love. 2-3, second set, on serve. On court 2, we have our second match, just getting ready to start warm-ups. I'll tell you a little bit about those players here in a moment. Good serve by Ilya, drives it down the line. Sophie catches a line with a volley, and we're 15 all. 15 all, 2-3, second set. Ilya and Fernie talking strategy of what we're looking for here on this point. 15 all. Quite a lengthy discussion. Big point, obviously a big game. They don't want to give a break up at 2-3 on serve. Just talking through how they want to play this out. Where are you serving it? Where do I want you to stand? They've decided what they want to do. Ilya drives the first serve long. Sophie will get a look at a second serve. Look for Carl to be active at the net. Sophie goes with a short lob. And Carl hits a kind of a drop lob off of a short stroke, and we're 15-30. Elia clearly thought it was going to go deep, chose to watch it, and it does land in, and we're 15-30. Great first serve by Elia up the middle, 30 all. Oh, my mistake. Serve was called out. 15-30 second serve. And that return is deep, same result. We're at 30 all, 2-3. Second set. Elia and Fernie serving to get to 3 all. Just getting warmed up for the second match on court 2 here at the Country Club of York. 12 teams, 11 matches will crown our champ tomorrow. 2025 champion of the Groft Charity Classic. Just getting started here today. First serve is deep. Sophie will get a look at a second serve. 30 all, big point here as Elia and Fernie look to hold. She drove that return wide, and Elia has an ad to get to 3 all. On court 2, the next match is being played with 2 teams. Justin Carter and Marta Drain are facing off with Timi Ando and Yuki Noah. Another big serve by Elia, and they get the hold, and we're 3 all, second set. Now it will be the ladies serving, and we're at a key stage of the second set. Sophie will look to serve first. 3 all, second set. Following this game, Fernie will serve. This is likely a key turning point in this set with the ladies serving again, mixed doubles. The strength of the ladies and the active movement of the men at the net play key into the match points. Look for Carl to be very active at the net here. He's already starting off pretty active on that deuce side. Look for him maybe to take a step to the left here. Looks like he might be coming across with a poach. He stays home. We'll get into a rally with Elia and Sophie. Carl took a shot there, but wasn't able to get across, and we're love 15.
Come on. Serve here? Yeah. Here? Yeah.
Love 15, 3 all, second set. Sophie Papascu serving. She drives that one wide, and Fernie will get a look at a second serve.
Serve here? Or here? Here? Yeah. I'm here.
Great return by Carl. He faked like he was going to poach and then stayed home. Fernie took it down the line. Carl was right there. He was able to handle it. Fernie wasn't able to handle the return back. We're 15 all, 3 all. Again, this is a key stage in this match, the 7th game for those who follow tennis. A lot of folks talk about that 7th game being a key turning point in a lot of sets. Look for Carl to be very active again at the net. I would think Sophie would want to get this first serve in on Elia's backhand. Let's see where she goes with it. I would think Elia would want to get into a backcourt rally with Sophie. Sophie goes for the lob over Fernie, a little bit short. Carl is there for that one. He had it and poached across and missed it. He'd like to have that one back, and we're 15-30.
Here?
15-30, 3 all, second set. Fernie drives that serve deep. Good serve by Sophie, and we're 30 all. Big point here, 30 all. Again, look for Carl to be active at the net. I would think Elia would want to be getting into a baseline rally with Sophie.
Let's go.
Sophie looking to drive this first serve down the middle, I would think. Oh, she goes for the serve wide, nets it, and there's a second serve. Ely, you're going to get a look at a second serve, look for him to come in and really pound this thing cross court. Sophie nets the cross court ground stroke, and we are at a break point here at 3-all in the second set. Second match has started on court 2, just underway. The first game of the first set. Fernie drives the return cross court. Carl poaches, and they are able to get back to deuce. Sophie Popescu serving deuce, 3-all second set.
Here, yeah.
Just wide on the first serve. Ely again will get a look at a second serve.
Here? We're here.
Look for him to get into a baseline rally. Let's see what Sophie decides to do with that, whether she takes it at Fernie or stays in the rally with Elia. Carl poaches across and gets it, and then Fernie hits just a terrific backhand shot. Bit of a miss hit, but a terrific shot. And they now have the advantage and a break point here in this second set at 3-all. Three-all, add out. Sophie Popescu serving to Fernie Angelis. Elia choosing to stay back on this point. Great first serve to the backhand. We're into a Fernie-Sophie rally. Both men coming to the net. Fernie drives that lob wide. She's questioning the shot choice. And we're back to deuce. 3-all. Sophie held off that break point. She and Carl Hoekstedt look at strategy. What are we going to do here? Again, I would think that she would want to be driving this serve up the middle. Let's see how it plays out. Carl to be very active at the net.
I'm here.
Elia going to get a look at a second serve. She wants to get her legs into this one. Elia is certainly going to be looking to drive this ball cross court. It's a backhand, takes it right at Carl. Carl was ready for that, and now Carl and Sophie have a game point for 4-3.
Yeah. And I'm here.
Carl playing a little bit of I formation on this point, showing a different look at the net. Big serve by Sophie, and they get the hold, and we're 4-3, second set, Sophie and Carl.
I'm just keeping it this way.
That makes sense. I was looking out for these guys over here. All right, bro. Let's go. I go! Come on!
Fernie serving 3-4, second set of our first match here at the Country Club of York, 11th Annual Groft Charity Classic. Really competitive first match. Great first serve. Sophie's able to drive that cross court right back at her, and Carl and Sophie quickly get 2 points. Fernie serving 3-4, second set. Carl going to get a look at a second serve here. And then pushes that, Elia pushes that volley deep. And we're 15-40, double break point. Really key time in this match. 3-4, 15-40. Fernie has double break point against. Fernie serving 15-40, 3-4, second set. Look for Sophie to drive this cross court. We've got a let ball coming across. Second serve for Fernie. Great hands by Carl at the net, and they get the break. And we're now 3-5, second set. Carl, Sophie will be serving for the match. Carl serving 5-3, second set.
Come on.
That's an ace into the corner. Terrific first serve. He smells victory. You can sense it. 15 love. 5-3. Carl and Sophie. Sophie now doing the I formation. She's right there, but doesn't do much with it. Elia gets it. Carl, nice cover. Drives across court at Elia.
You go.
And that's a great shot from Sophie there with a backhand swinging volley for 30 love. And we're quickly working our way towards potentially match danger for Elia and Fernie. $30 love, 5-3. Carl serving to Elia. Sophie again looking to deploy the I formation at the net. Carl serves wide. Elia will get a look at a second serve. Sophie staying with the I formation. Oh, that's a terrific cross-court backhand from Carl, and now we're at triple match point for Hoogstedt and Popescu. Really phenomenal backhand, topspin backhand, cross-court shot there. 40 love, triple match point. And that'll do it. Hoogstedt and Popescu get the match win, 7-5, 6-3. Really high-level first match for us here at the Country Club of York, the 11th annual Groft Charity Classic. We'll be taking a bit of a break as they clean the court and get ready for our second match. Thank you for joining us again this year. Again, the 11th annual Groft Charity Classic. We'll move into a scroll of our sponsors as well as some messaging. And we'll be back with you here in a few minutes. That first match, 7-5, 6-3. Carl Hoogstedt and Sophie Popescu moving on to the second round. Thanks, we'll be right back.
Looking for a Medicare plan? UPMC for Life is listening to what you want in your healthcare coverage. Our new PPO Essential Care RX plan has a $0 premium and gives you $100 back in your monthly Social Security check. Enjoy $0 copays when you visit your in-network primary care physician. Plus, $0 copays on your Tier 1 and 2 prescriptions at preferred pharmacies. Find out if there's a better Medicare plan for you.
Life would be easier if we were upfront about our mental health. But it doesn't work like that. To help our members feel more confident, Highmark Blue Shield has added over 6,000 mental health professionals, so everyone can get the right care right away. Because whatever you have on the inside deserves to be seen. Because life, Highmark Blue Shield.
Today, there may be feelings of despair and anxiousness, but tomorrow could be different. Tomorrow could bring hope, healing, and wholeness to you and the life you experience. For 65 years, WellSpan Health has provided a safe place for people facing behavioral and mental health challenges. Our 300 highly credentialed therapists and doctors care for the whole person. We're here to help you today, tomorrow.
Looking for a Medicare plan? UPMC for Life is listening to what you want in your healthcare coverage. Our new PPO Essential Care RX plan has a $0 premium and gives you $100 back in your monthly Social Security check. Enjoy $0 copays when you visit your in-network primary care physician. Plus, $0 copays on your Tier 1 and 2 prescriptions at preferred pharmacies. Find out if there's a better Medicare plan for you.
Life would be easier if we were upfront about our mental health. But it doesn't work like that. To help our members feel more confident, Highmark Blue Shield has added over 6,000 mental health professionals, so everyone can get the right care right away. Because whatever you have on the inside deserves to be seen. Because life, Highmark Blue Shield.
Today, there may be feelings of despair and anxiousness, but tomorrow could be different. Tomorrow could bring hope, healing, and wholeness to you and the life you experience. For 65 years, WellSpan Health has provided a safe place for people facing behavioral and mental health challenges. Our 300 highly credentialed therapists and doctors care for the whole person. We're here to help you today, tomorrow.
Okay, we're back for our second match of the day here at the Country Club of York, our next round of matches. Just working their way through warm-ups, as you can see on court one. I want to introduce the players, three of which will be very familiar to those who have been a part or have watched the Groft Charity Classic over the years. Again, our 11th annual Groft Charity Classic, raising funds and awareness for the opioid collaborative here in York. On the far side, you will see Punch Michaela. Punch has been here from the beginning. He reached a high, tennis-wise, career high of 619 in the world rankings. Originally from South Africa, currently the owner of 1-2 Punch Tennis in King of Prussia, Pennsylvania. It's a training and development program for beginner to professional athletes globally looking to grow their game. Punch has been a huge supporter of our event through the years. Just a phenomenal ambassador for tennis and for our event. This year, he has a new partner with him. Chanel Brown joins him this year. Chanel began playing tennis at a young age, enjoyed a successful collegiate tennis career at Clark Atlanta University, including being named MVP of the conference on 2 occasions. Since college, she's continued to play on various USTA women's and mixed teams. By day, she works at Aramark Collegiate Hospitality as Vice President of Growth, working to expand and partnerships across the nation. She's passionate about tennis and growing the game. Volunteer for the USTA as a board member for the United States Middle States Section. Serves as Vice Chair of USTA National Collegiate Pathway Committee. She's very excited to be here, her first time being here. Chanel Brown and Punch Michaela. They will be facing the local fan favorites, Phil Myers and Elizabeth Ionescu. Phil, born and raised in York City, started playing tennis through Tennis for Kids at the age of 7, went on to a standout career locally at York High School, then York College, and presently plays in a number of open tournaments in Middle States. Phil's the owner and director of Wisehaven Tennis Center, where he's instructed for the last 14 years. In 2019, he was named USTA Central PA Professional of the Year. Brett grades his progress as a coach by how many of his juniors enjoy tennis into their adult years. He's also the current vice president for RSPA Middle States, helping coordinate educational events and provide mentorship for racket professionals throughout the area. Phil has captured 2 national championships on grass with his doubles partner Matt Taylor in the men's 30 and over division in 2021 and 2022. He enjoys spending his free time with family and friends and loves a good party. His partner, Elizabeth Ionescu, again, for those who have been a part or have seen or watched or listened to the Groft Charity Classic through the years, Elizabeth has been with us for several years, starting at a very, very young age. Elizabeth has had a great few years, a rising player in our local area, could very well become the most decorated female player from our area as she continues to work her way through her junior and college career. She's going to be a senior in high school and highly recruited, I believe, going to the University of Texas next year to play tennis. She won indoor nationals in November, earning her first Golden Ball. Then following the Orange Bowl, she made the quarterfinals in the Orange Bowl. She's been ranked 3rd in the nation for 18 and under. She currently has a WTA ranking, the Pro Tour ranking of 1,090. I did see a rank online for her at 679 with victories over top 200 ranked players and a former top 50 in the world. Her game continues to grow. It's wonderful to see the local talent out here facing off as a part of this Groft Charity Classic. They're still working through a few warm-ups and serves, but we will be ready to get this second match, feature match of the day, underway in here in just a minute. Reminder, we have 12 teams that started the tournament. We're now down to 10. There'll be a total of 11 matches played before we crown our champion here tomorrow afternoon. The second match is also underway on court 2, and as we sit here right now, as I look at that score, Noy and Ando lead 3-2 over Dreen and Carter. So they are about halfway through the first set there. Just finishing up warm-ups here on court 1 as we get ready for the second match. The conditions continue to be just perfect. It's actually an overcast day, but that is keeping the heat down. And from a player perspective, you couldn't ask for better weather to play in here in the middle of July as we work our way through this wonderful tournament. Number of fans have started to come out, probably numbered in the over 100 range. Please feel free to come out and join us. Admission is free. The Country Club of York at 1400 Country Club Road in York. Tremendous tennis. We'd love to show you the tennis and the facilities here at the Country Club as we raise awareness and funds for the York Opioid Collaborative, the 11th annual Groft Charity Classic. We were fortunate earlier in the first match to be joined by some special guests, and we'll have them again and others throughout the weekend. Kevin May, who is running the event, joined us. Mike Groft, who the event is named after, joined us. Mark Coons, local legend on the coaching circuit and playing, joined us as well. So we'll look forward to talking with some sponsors and some players throughout the weekend. This just wonderful event as, again, we raise awareness and funds for the York Opioid Collaborative as we continue to combat in our local community addiction, specifically related to drugs, prescription drugs and otherwise. As we get ready for, again, the second match, I want to recognize, and we'll do this throughout the weekend, recognize a number of our sponsors. A lot of folks behind the scenes doing a lot of good work, and over the last few years, we've been able to add some neat special services, if you would, to the event. Kevin May and some of his relationships, we added a masseuse for the players some number of years ago. I want to call out Lori Quinn, who's a licensed massage therapist here in York, focused on integrated full body deep tissue, cupping therapy, Thai yoga, and Reiki. So thank you, Lori, for continuing to provide your masseuse services for this tournament as the players recuperate in between matches. Just getting started here. The first serve is long from Punch. Second serve as Punch serves to Phil. Phil goes for the overhead lob, and it was a terrific shot, and we're underway on this first match, Love 15. Again, Punch Michaela has been with us from the beginning in the tournament. Wonderful to see him back. As you watch him play tennis, he is getting ready to serve. You'll notice just terrific hands at the net and just a really high-quality player. Elizabeth is able to get that cross-court return just out of Chanel's reach, and it's quickly Love 30 here in this first game of the second match, first set here at the Country Club of York Groft Charity Classic. We'll have 4 more there are 2 on court now. We'll have 4 more matches today once we get into our quarterfinal round. Nice volley by Punch, but Elizabeth was able to cut across and knock that away, and we quickly have triple break point in this first game of this second match. Over on court 2, we still show on the scorecard 3-2. Ando and Noy are up. They just won that point, so we'll keep track of that match as we move through the morning here. Great cross-court return from Elizabeth, sets up Phil for an easy return, and we quickly have a break with Phil and Elizabeth garnering the break. First game, second match, first set. Phil and Elizabeth up 1-0. Couldn't ask for a better day to play tennis in. The sun is in no way causing any issues. A little bit of a breeze blowing. Just perfect conditions to play tennis in. Please come out and join us. Admission is free. Come and watch some great tennis. Enjoy the facilities here at the Country Club of York as we support our community and the Opioid Collaborative. Phil will be serving 1-love as we get this match going here in the first set. That's a really good point there. Quite a number of good volleys. Chanel ultimately getting the winning backhand volley. Phil serving, Love 15. Good serve, 15 all. Again, Phil and Elizabeth on the top half of your screen, local players. Phil, currently owner and director of tennis at Wisehaven, and Elizabeth Ionescu, a rising senior in high school, highly accomplished junior career already. Playing Punch Michaela and Chanel Brown from Philadelphia. Punch, good hands coming off the net cord. Just tremendous hands as we've seen in the past with Punch. Very relaxed. The game is very slow for him. He's able to handle a lot of those shots at the net very easily. 15-30. Good serve from Phil. Chanel drives the return wide, and we're 30 all.
Yeah.
30 all, game 2, Phil serving to Punch. Great serve into the corner, caught a line, and Phil has an ad. 40-30. Phil drives that backhand wide, and we're back to deuce. Good return by Chanel. Phil serving, deuce, second game. Really nice return from Punch, and now we have a break point for Michaela and Brown. Chanel will get a look at a second serve here as they look to get that break back early. Bit of a miss hit, opens up for Phil, and the call is long, deep. And we're at 1-all. So 2 breaks to start out the match. 1-all, Chanel will be serving, and again, for those just joining us on the mixed doubles side of the house, strategy-wise, the ladies serving is where the real strategy can come into play with the amount of activity with the men at the net. Getting into rallies at the baselines is a very strategic game on the mixed double side with the ladies. 1-all, Chanel serving. It's our first look at Chanel. Glad to have her as a new member of the tournament. First serve was strong, and she's up 15-love. Second serve for Elizabeth to get a look at. Punch nets the volley. He'd like to have a shot at that. Again, his hands are very, very good at the net. That's not a shot he'll normally miss. 15-all. Punch talking a little strategy, what we want to do with this point. 15-all, 1-all, first set. Elizabeth able to put that volley away after the really strong return from Phil, and we're 15-30. 1-all, first set. Elizabeth will get another look at a second serve here, 15-30, putting some pressure on Chanel in her service game. And that's a double fault. And we quickly have another set of break points here with nobody's held thus far in the first 2 games, and double break point for Phil and Elizabeth in this third game of the first set. Really good first serve, but she nets the volley, and we have yet another break. 3 games, 3 breaks. Phil and Elizabeth, as we change sides, will be up 2-1. Elizabeth will be serving here. First set, second match of the day on the show court. Court 1 here at the Country Club of York, the 11th annual Groft Charity Classic, raising funds and awareness for the Opioid Collaborative. Throughout the day, today and tomorrow, we'll be bringing guest speakers around. As a reminder, I lost my trusty partner this year. Bill Long is out traveling internationally. He's missed badly, but I know he's listening, so we'll shout out again a hello. Cliff assures me that he's listening, so we'll say hello to Bill. We miss you, Bill. Look forward to having you back next year. We're doing our best to hold down the fort here this year. Just a tremendous event as, again, we raise very significant funds from our community to combat the addictions of prescription drugs and otherwise that are helped by the York Opioid Collaborative. Coming out of the break on the switch over, Elizabeth Ionescu will be serving 2-1. Again, Elizabeth, as I mentioned in the lead up during warm-ups, a highly accomplished junior player here in York County. Has had tremendous success. She's been playing in the event a number of years and continues to grow. She's going to be a senior in high school this year, and then we'll be off to play very, very high-level college tennis. Elizabeth serving 2-1 first set. Great first serve, sets Phil up. Chanel drives it deep. Really nice first serve from Elizabeth. 15 love.
I would like it here, if that's okay, and then this. Okay.
No?
Chanel will get a look at a second serve here. Really terrific backhand driven right at punch. He's not able to handle it at the net, and we're 30 love.
I know what you meant.
Sorry.
You're fine.
Alright, here we go.
Me here.
Really nice return from punch on that side, driving that serve deep into the court. Elizabeth isn't able to handle it, and we're 30-15. On court 2, we are now 5-2 with Ando and Noy up 5-2 in that first set, looking to close it out on court 2 in that first set close out. Second match on court 2. Elizabeth serving 30-15. Really good serve into the body of Chanel, and we're now 40-15. Chance to get to 3-1 here in this first set.
And me here.
Courts are in great condition here. The weather's really, again, terrific for playing. It's not too hot here in the middle of July, and South Central PA can be significantly hotter than this and humid. Today is actually a great day to be playing. Second serve, punch will get a look at. 40-15, Elizabeth serving. Great second serve into the backhand. Phil set that up nicely with a lob, but then drives the backhand wide, and we're 40-30.
Ball coming, ball coming, ball coming.
That makes no sense. All right. How about here? Yeah.
And we do have closure on that first set on court 2. Noy and Ando got the victory. 40-30 here on court 1. Chanel coming to the net. Elizabeth driving the forehand right down the middle. A terrific shot. Gets the hold. And Phil and Elizabeth are now up 3-1 early in this second set. First set, excuse me, second match. They made pretty quick work of those 4 games. Got 3 of them, putting a lot of pressure on Punch here with his serve. Almost a must-have hold here from Punch at 3-1 for Phil and Elizabeth.
Okay.
It's a great return by Phil, very, very low. Chanel not able to handle it, and it's love 15. Yeah, it's terrific. 2 terrific shots from Elizabeth on the backhand side, closing the net on that one, and it's now love 30. A lot of pressure on this particular service game for Punch at love 30, already down 1-3. See what he comes up with from a service standpoint. Look for him to do a little, try to do a little more here. And he does. Cross court ace into the corner, excuse me, and we're at 15-30. Again, the Punch plays at such a high level, knowing that this is a key game. He pulled out a little extra on that one. Let's see what he does with this one. Elizabeth playing a little bit more on the ad side to cover the backhand. Let's see if he tries to go up the middle with a serve here. Does choose to go to the backhand. Great first volley. Phil with a tremendous lob volley. Just a terrific shot. Phil's known for having really good hands at this level, playing a really terrific shot there, and we're quickly to a double break point here at 1-3. Definitely in danger zone in this first set with Punch, and Chanel in some trouble. Great first serve by Punch. Chanel puts away the volley, and they get one back at 30-40. Still a break point for Elizabeth to get a look at a serve here. Sun has just come out here at the Country Club of York. That'll add some temperature, as well as on the lobs. Might provide a little bit of a challenge on seeing the ball. Some of our guests and visitors attending are pulling chairs back under the tent for some shade. Beautiful day for tennis here at the Country Club of York, 11th Annual Groft Charity Classic. Punch serving 30-40, 1-3. Great backhand return from Elizabeth. She pushes that one long, though, and Punch saves those two break points to get back to deuce. Really, again, a key game here. Have to believe that Punch feels he's got a hold here to stay in this first set. Phil going to the hat, back to my point of the sun coming out and being able to see the balls that might go into the air on the lob. Look for Punch to maybe also grab a hat on the changeover when they get to that side where the sun would be in their eyes. Deuce, 1-3, first set. First serve is out. Phil get a look at a second serve here. Let's see if he challenges Chanel or chooses to go cross court and attack the net. Pushes his return long, and Punch works his way all the way back into an advantage as he looks to hold and stay in this first set. 1-3, first set, second match. Great backhand return from Elizabeth, but then she pushes the forehand wide, and Punch is able to hold. That's a big hold after being in some significant danger of not being able to hold, and we're now at 3-2 as we look at the crossover here in this first set. With that sun out, the temperatures will quickly rise. It will become a little bit more of an issue for the conditions here as the players play at the height of the day. We're at 12:15 p.m. here on the East Coast. 11th Annual Groft Charity Classic, raising money and awareness for the York Opioid Collaborative. As we've heard from Kevin May, the director of the tournament earlier, we've raised over $600,000 over the years, again, this being the 11th year of the tournament. Just a tremendous cause hosted here by the Country Club of York. Getting ready to come out of the changeover. Let's see if Punch adds the hat. Yep, he seems to be going into the bag to grab a hat with the sun. I would assume that would be where he would headed. We're 3-2. Phil will be serving. They have a break in hand. Punch does grab for a hat. The sun, the way the sun comes through midday here at the Country Club of York, more challenging on this near side as you look at the screen on the on your television or on your phone. Drain and Carter did get a break to start the second set. They are up 1-love, according to the score placards. Phil serving 3-2 first set. Good first serve. Phil does the backhand volley out. He opens up the court and just a terrific put away shot. He set that point up right from the very beginning with the serve wide. Terrific backhand volley, drove punch out of court, opened up the middle, and he put it away. Really well done. 15-love. Another first serve. Oh, we have a let there maybe. 15-love. Great serve down the middle. Ace. 30-love. Oh, terrific shot by Punch on that serve. Terrific cross-court forehand. Nothing you can do with that. Great shot. 30-15. Oh, great shot on court 2 there from Noy. Chanel will get a look at a second serve here. 30-15. 3-2, Myers, Ionescu up. First set. Phil serves the ball long, and we're at 30 all. Following this game, the ladies will be serving, which will be a key stretch in this first set. Little deep on the serve. Punch will get a look at a second serve as they look to break. Get back into the first set. 3-2 Phil up a break right now. Chanel drives the volley deep, and Phil has an advantage here, looking to get to 4-2 in the first set. Advantage Myers, Ionescu serving 3-2 first set. And Chanel dumps the return into the net, and that is now 4-2 for Myers and Ionescu. Again, a key stretch coming with the ladies serving these next 2 games. Critical point in this match with Myers and Ionescu up a break. Overall 4-2 first set. Chanel was broken the first time she served. She'll be looking to get that one back now. This is key 7th game of the first set. Tough one off the net. Phil apologizes for the net cord, but records the score. Love 15. Punch talking a little strategy here. Let's see where we want to put this serve. The discussion was, let's go to the backhand. I'm going to poach, and it worked perfectly. 15 all. Elizabeth not able to drive that enough cross court or to take that down the line. 2-4, 15 all. Chanel looking to hold here in this first set. Second match on court 1 at the Country Club of York, 11th Annual Groft Charity Classic. Phil will get a look at a second serve. Look for him to step in here and drive this ball cross court, put a lot of pressure on Chanel. She actually double faults, feeling like she had to do maybe a little too much, and we are 15-30. Good shot making throughout both matches here so far. We are into the second set on court 2. Ando and Noy up 1 set to love. We are 15-30 here on court 1. Chanel serving. Elizabeth, good to look at a second serve here. Look for her to step in and drive this cross court. Oh, she decides to go down the line but drives it deep. Interesting choice. And we're 30 all. Big point here for Chanel if she can win the point against Phil. Serving to him. 30 all. 2-4 first set. Must hold. Good first serve. Great return by Punch. Nice cover by Elizabeth. Good choice of a lob, but it's too short, and Punch puts it away, giving Michaela and Brown the opportunity for an advantage. Add in 2-4. Chanel serving. Sun now clearly out here at the Country Club of York. Both courts sun-soaked after a morning of cloud cover. Elizabeth will get a look at a second serve here. A little bit of nerves there on the toss, maybe. Oh, that's just too good. That's fantastic hands. I was talking earlier about Punch's hands. That is very, very high level, and they get the hold. Terrific shot from Punch to keep them in this first set. Phil and Elizabeth up 4-3 as we go to the changeover. Elizabeth will be serving coming out of the changeover. Following these matches this afternoon, a little bit later, starting at 3:30, we'll move into our quarterfinal round. We'll have 2 matches at 3:30, and then 2 matches following that to approximately start at 5:30 as we work our way through this first day of the Groft Charity Classic 11th Annual. Today we'll work our way all the way through the quarterfinals into the semifinals. Tomorrow we'll have the semifinals and finals as we, again, crown a new champion here in 2025. Coming out of the changeover, Elizabeth will be serving. It's 4-3. Court 2 still has not changed their score placard. They've been on the same side for a while. I'll give you an update when I get it. Right now, Drain is up 1-love. Missing a ball on court 1. Sun has just come out here at the Country Club of York, adding another element of challenge with the lobs. Cloud cover is around. For those who are just joining us, Cliff has again promised us no rain today. I'm going to talk it into existence, so we're going to stay with that. I think did we find it? We had an extra one, I guess. Okay, here we go. Elizabeth serving 4-3 first set, okay. Our second match.
And this?
Keep your eye on Phil at the net. I expect him to be fairly active. Punch will get a look at a second serve here. Look for him to drive this to Elizabeth's forehand and open up the court coming to the net. He does, which opens up a shot for Chanel, but Phil just drives a nice touch shot down the middle. It's a terrific shot. Chanel didn't do enough with that return as Elizabeth drove that down the line. Good choice by her. 15-love.
You want here? Okay, here.
Good first serve. Good get by Chanel. Another good get. That's just too good. Phil's hands at the net with those volley lobs. A really phenomenal shot. 30-love. 4-3. Ionescu and Myers looking to get a hold, get within a game of this first set. Up 30-love in this game. Great first serve, better return. Again, Phil, great hands at the net, and they now have a 40-love lead, looking to close out this game to get to 5-3 in this first set. Almost all the fans have looked for some shade cover here under tents as the sun has now popped out here at CCY. Great first serve from Elizabeth again. Easy put away for Phil. And that was an easy hold from Myers and Ionescu. They now go up 5-3 in this first set. They'll look to close out against Punch's serve. Up a break, first set, second match of the day. On court 2, Noy and Ando have taken a 2-1 lead in that second set. They won the first set. Great first serve from Punch. Drives the volley down at Elizabeth's feet. Just a terrific shot. Again, we talked earlier about Punch's hands at the net. He and Phil both have terrific net skills. 15-love. Great return from Elizabeth on the second serve. Punch didn't do enough with that one. Elizabeth drew two-handed backhand down the line. Chanel needs to stay home on that second serve. 15 all. Punch gets a hold there with a nice serve, 30-15. Elizabeth will get another look at a second serve here. 30-15, key game in this first set. Great backhand. Punch drives the volley long. That's a terrific backhand from Elizabeth on the return, and now we're 30 all. Oh. 30 all. 3-5. Key spot here for Punch. Great first serve. Nice return by Phil. Oh, just a terrific rollover on the forehand. He just kind of rolled the wrist. Topspin forehand cross court. And we are now at set point. Fast moving first set. Phil and Elizabeth have played well. Another nice return, and Punch dumps it in the net, and that is our first set. Again, fast moving. Elizabeth and Phil get the first set 6-3. Coming out of the changeover, we will look to get the second set started.
dry in Texas.
Yeah, at least
It's definitely hotter than that.
sweat from just like humidity.
Mm-hmm.
All coming. All coming.
Thank you.
Okay, coming out of break here after that first set, Phil and Elizabeth serving to start off the second set. Great return by Punch, a really nice volley by Phil. Chooses to lob over Chanel. And he's going to get a look at a pretty easy overhead here. No, just came up short. 15 love. Really nicely played by Phil. Again, he's continuing to show the hands at the net. 15 love. Again, great hands by Phil. 30 love. First game is, by most coaches' eyes, is always seen as a very critical game coming out of that first set. Good serve by Phil, sets Elizabeth up for a really easy put away, and it's quickly 40 love Myers-Ionescu as we get the second set started. High level tennis on court two. Ando and Noy continuing to make winning shots. Score placard continues to say 2-1. Not sure exactly where we are. A tricky little return there for Elizabeth, wasn't able to handle it at the net, and it's 40-15.
If that's too much for you, I can take that.
40-15, first game, second set.
40-15.
And Phil gets the hold. Myers-Ionescu quickly get that first game of the second set, which again,
clean, I was like, I want to hit that so bad.
most high-level coaches would suggest that first game is such a key game.
There you go.
Beautiful day here at the Country Club of York. The sun has just recently come out. 11th annual Groft Charity Classic, raising money and awareness for Opioid Collaborative throughout the day today. And tomorrow we'll be having our sponsors as well as players come by and chat a little bit about the event and the cause. Punch will be serving love 1, second set. Looking to build some momentum after a fairly easy first set for Ionescu and Myers. Punch is to be serving, but he looks like he wants to return again. We're going to ask him to serve, actually. Is it me? Yes, it's you. Your serve, Punch. Love 1, second set. Great serve into the corner. He nets the backhand swinging one-handed volley. Interesting choice. Love 15.
Oh, come on.
Too good from Elizabeth. Nice first serve, but Elizabeth was able to run around it, get a forehand down the line, and hit a terrific shot. Her game continues to develop. You've seen it through the years as she's grown up, literally here through the years at this tournament. Just a terrific shot there. You can understand how she's won her first golden ball. Love 30 here, a key game right out of the break. If punch gets broke, that really provides a lot of momentum for Phil and Elizabeth. Phil will get a look at a second serve. Great serve into Phil's body, but Elizabeth is there to put away the volley at the net on the forehand side, and we're quickly at love 40, triple break point right out of the gate, putting a lot of pressure on Michaela and Brown. All of the momentum at this point in time with Myers and Ionescu rolling along. Elizabeth is going to get a look at a second serve here. Definitely looking to do some damage off of this off the ground. Went for a little too much, and punch is on the board, 15-40. Oh, great hands from Elizabeth there. Just a terrific shot. Too good. And they get the break. And we are quickly at 2-0 Myers Ionescu. Elizabeth will be serving here on the near side. They quickly get that first break and up 2-0.
Let's go here. Okay.
That's too good. Great hands by punch. Love 15. We do have a break in the action on court 2. Hopefully they'll change the score. I'll keep you updated there. Elizabeth serving, love 15, up 2-0 second set. They won the first set 6-3. Ball loose, picking up a ball here as they move over to court 2. Brief stop in the action. 15 all. Third game, second set. On court 2, Ando and Noy up 3-2 in that second set after winning the first set 6-2. Elizabeth serving 15 all. Back here on our show court. Punch is going to get a look at a second serve. Again, expect him to go heavy cross court into Elizabeth. That's a really tough shot. You got to bend and go get that one. That's a very tough shot that punch hit there. So we're 15-30. Punch and Chanel look to get that break back. Beautiful day here at the Country Club of York. Sun has come out. Please come out and join us. Admission is free. Come and watch some great tennis. See the facilities here at the Country Club of York, 1400 Country Club Road in York, PA. Elizabeth Ionescu serving, 15-30, up 2-0 second set. They won the first set 6-3. Great first serve on the line. Great backhand. Great volley by Chanel. Gets a look at an easy overhead and is able to put it away. And we now have double break point for Brown and Michaela as they look to get that break back.
Here? Yeah.
Great serve from Elizabeth. Really nice shots from Punch. Opens up the court and toys with the return. Easy shot for him. And they get their break back. Really terrific shot making right there. Myers and Ionescu up now 2-1. Chanel will be serving as we come out of the break.
It's only better when I don't go.
Yeah, it was 30-40.
Okay, thank you.
15-40.
th Annual Groft Charity Classic here at the Country Club of York, raising funds and raising awareness for the York Opioid Collaborative. Coming out of the break, Myers and Ionescu will be returning serve from Chanel Brown, up 2-1 in the second set. This is our second set of matches today. We'll have 4 more later this afternoon, starting approximately 3:30 for the first quarterfinal matches, and then the last 2 starting approximately 5:30. Working our way to the semifinals. Semifinals and finals will be played tomorrow. Chanel Brown serving. 1-2 second set. Great serve, but a better return by Phil, putting it at Chanel's feet. Love 15.
Oh, heads up, sorry. Okay.
Love 15. Elizabeth's going to get a look at another second serve here. Punch went for the poach way too early, opened it up, gave Elizabeth a really easy look at a backhand down the line, and we're quickly at love 30. Love 30. Ionescu Myers. Chanel drives that into the net. We're quickly at love 40. Break point. And momentarily, we're fortunate to be joined by Bill Yanovich, the current president of the Board of Governors here at CCY. Triple break point here for Myers and Ionescu. Elizabeth's going to get a look at a second serve here. Try to get that break back, get back to 3-1. And and they get it. So Myers and Ionescu get the break back and jump up 3-1 in the second set. Again, fortunate to be joined by Bill Yanovich, the current president of the Country Club of York Board of Governors. Bill, thanks for joining us. Really happy and pleased that you could come over. Talk a little bit about the event, the impact on the community as we kick off your time with us.
Well, thanks, Mark, for the invitation. It's a lovely day up here at the Country Club of York. I'm fortunate to be sitting next to my dear friend and immediate past president, Mark Wheeler of the Country Club of York. And, you know, I'm really excited because this event, we're seeing some great tennis, but more importantly, we've raised a tremendous amount of funds for the York Opioid Collaborative. And, you know, this is one of those subjects that touches everybody's lives in our communities. The challenge of the opioids and fentanyl crisis, substance abuse, and the York Opioid Collaborative does such a wonderful job connecting people with the right resources and having such a positive impact on lives during very difficult moments. And, you know, I'm looking around here on the court, I see 32 banners of so many wonderful sponsors today that step forward to help in this cause. And we have so many members of our Country Club of York family that are here, and so many that have contributed. And I hope anybody out there that's listening would take a moment and come up at 1400 Country Club Road, see our beautiful club, see the amenities, see the action on the court. And, you know, we do have friends with WellSpan and the York Opioid Collaborative that are sharing great information, and, you know, we can all learn a little bit more and do a little bit more for our community.
Bill, great opener. Thanks for that. Talk a little bit about what you and the Board of Governors, the commitment to the community, and how that plays out as we talk about the activities here at the club.
Well, several years ago, under the leadership of our General Manager and COO, Brian Danahy, our Board of Governors and officers, under a strategic planning process, we really thought about how could we continue to give back to the community. The Country Club of York has been here for now, believe it or not, 126 years. And we consciously decided to reach our wings out, identify some organizations here in the community that could use our support. And, you know, Christmas Addicts has been one of our dear friends. In fact, they're a sponsor of this wonderful event, as I'm looking at their banner. And we decided about 11 years ago to start raising some funds for local initiatives. The first one was the York Cancer Initiative. Spent a few years in that journey, Mark, and for the last almost 10 years chose to support the Opioid Collaborative. And what's really cool,
smells like fun.
We've raised over $550,000 over those 10 years. This year is going to raise another phenomenal amount of money and resources, and yet the truth is we need more. So it's our small way here as a club of giving back, reaching out to the community, and we're just absolutely delighted and grateful to be able to do that.
Yeah, thanks so much for that. We've been talking about the dollars raised throughout the morning. Kevin May stopped over a bit earlier. You know, we're up over $600,000. Is really a phenomenal amount of money. The community support, both the business community as well as individuals. It's really terrific to see. As we switch gears real quickly, and we look at this beautiful facility we have, talk a little bit about the recent renovation project that the Country Club undertook, and are those improvements completed? What occurred, and what are we looking at here from a facility standpoint?
Well, thanks, Mark. The simple truth, ladies and gentlemen, a few years ago under my friend Mark Wheeler's leadership, we completed an update to our strategic plans, and we embarked on a journey with our members, with our staff, to continue to build upon the great facilities and amenities that we have here. And the membership, and I'm very proud of our members, approved a very large investment back into the facilities. We had a 58-year-old pool that had
58. Hold on, let's say that again. 58 years old.
58-year-old pool that was leaking profusely. But today I'm really proud. I'm looking across at our brand new, beautiful resort-style pool, and it's just been phenomenal to see the number of people using the facility, guests and friends of our members coming in and seeing it. And quite honestly, Mark, what it's doing, it's opening up opportunities for new members to join. We also made some significant investments, renovated our ballroom and old lounge areas. We have some beautiful women's locker room facilities. So much so now I think some of our gentlemen are asking for some improvements in their facilities. So there's a lot going on here, and there's always going to be more to be done. We're working on a strategic rackets facilities program. We've invested in our pickleball operations down below courtside here. So I'm excited about what the future holds for our rackets community. It's just an exciting time, and we have an amazing top 200 nationally recognized golf course here that we continue to invest in. So we're just incredibly blessed. And in 2026, we will once again start strategic planning.
It's that time again, right?
Invest in the future of the club, and
That's
just
great.
continue to be good stewards of the club. That's why we're all here.
Yeah. Remind me, Bill, numbers, the number escapes me. You mentioned kind of the rankings of our club as you look at it compared to the rest of the nation. I believe we're at the platinum level, and what is our current ranking nationwide?
Yeah, we're really proud and pleased to be ranked out of over 4,000 private clubs in the United States. As a platinum club, we currently are the number 38 platinum club here in the United States. The simple truth is we don't lead the club and guide the club for the rankings. It's just a result of 126 years of stewardship started by the original founders and all of our members and our board of governors, officers, our amazing talented staff that just love this place and continue to invest. And we've continued to climb the rankings. And what that's allowed us to do is to continue to host wonderful events like the Groft Charity Classic, bring some outstanding high-quality tennis right here to the region by having these amenities. If we didn't have these facilities, we couldn't host this event today.
The rumor that I heard, I'd like you to either dispel it or confirm it. There was a rumor, very vicious rumor going around Thursday night that if you weren't so busy with all of your duties here at the club as current president, that you would have been out here playing this weekend. Can you put any validity to that statement? I'm not sure. I wasn't aware of your racket skills, so I'd love for you to talk to that.
I don't know that I can speak to my racket skills. What I can speak to my skills as a barn assistant to my lovely wife and her horse operation. So I have limited golf skills, but I used to be passionate about rackets, but an old injury doesn't allow me to play anymore. But I just love seeing high quality tennis, the sportsmanship out here, the camaraderie. And just seeing the smiles on people's faces here, Mark. This is wonderful.
Yeah. Thanks for taking a couple of minutes to join us and talk a little bit about the efforts of the board. Thank you so much for your continued service, both here at the Country Club of York, but also in the York community. Really appreciate all that you do for our club and our community, and really appreciate your stewardship and leadership as you continue to move us forward here at the Country Club of York. Really appreciate your time.
No, thanks, Mark. I really appreciate the opportunity. And again, to friends that are out there, if you have an opportunity, take an hour, come up, visit us, learn a little bit more about the York Opioid Collaborative. If you're so inclined, they need resources, they need help, they need support, they need volunteer leadership with board work, the financial resources, and just telling the story and just sharing. So again, Mark, thanks for an opportunity. Doing a great job keeping us all informed with this exciting tennis match. And let's get back to that.
Thanks so much, Bill. Appreciate it,
Mark. Thank you.
Speaking of the tennis, I believe we're at 15:30. Phil and Elizabeth looking to close the match out. Great shot by Chanel there to put it at Phil's feet, and Michaela and Brown having a double break point, looking to stay in this match at 5-1 in the second set. Phil and Elizabeth have played very, very well throughout this match, and continuing to show that local talent can compete at a very high level. Punch is going to get a look at a second serve here. Again, expect him to drive it very hard cross court, making Elizabeth do a lot of work on a return. That's just phenomenal shot making from Elizabeth, because Punch hit some great shots there. And we're now at 30-40. Still break point they have to try to hold off on. 5-1, INSQ Myers looking to close out this match. Reminder, as Bill said, we'd love to have you come out and join us. Free admission here today at the Country Club of York, watching some tremendous tennis. And tomorrow, our next round of matches will start at 3:30, and then at 5:30 as we move through the quarterfinal round this afternoon, and then tomorrow semifinals and finals. Great serve from Elizabeth. She's able to defend and hold those 2 break points, and we're back to deuce. Now 2 points away from the match. We did get closure on court 2. That second match, Noy and Ando were able to win both of those sets, and that closes out court 2's activity until this afternoon. The sun again has popped out probably over the last 45 minutes or so, changing the conditions a bit. That'll dry the court out, slow it down a little bit for this afternoon. Elizabeth, unfortunate there with a double fault. Punch and Chanel get the break point opportunity again. 11th annual Groft Charity Classic, raising funds and awareness for the York Opioid Collaborative. As Bill just mentioned, your time and treasure, if you would be so willing. The collaborative is always looking for opportunities to raise funds and awareness for the cause. Elizabeth drives a very hard ground stroke right at Chanel, who's not able to handle the volley, and we're back to deuce. 2 points from the match. INSQ Myers, 5-1, second set. They won the first set 6-3.
Hey, let's go here. Or do you prefer this? This one?
I may have been mistaken. They took the cards down. That actually may have been a set win. And we may be going to a third set on court 2. I jumped the gun. I apologize. Carter and Drain won that second set. They're now getting ready to start a third set on court 2. So my apologies on that. More tennis action on court 2 as we work our way towards the quarterfinals.
Yep.
I believe we have a match point on our hands here on court 1. And that will be the match as Elizabeth serves it out with an ace. Myers and INSQ with a 6-3, 6-1 win. They will move on to the quarterfinal round. Myers and INSQ will now play at approximately 5:30 on our showcase court against the 4th-seeded team a little bit later this afternoon. So Myers and INSQ with a high-quality win. They move on to the quarterfinals. We're left with one match still on court 2. We're going to take a short break, let them get started, and maybe come back briefly to shut down this morning session that has bled into the afternoon before we take a more extended break with the tennis action coming back for the quarterfinals this afternoon at 3:30.
Somebody fence it over the high part.
Before we break from the action, we'll ask another guest to join us. We're fortunate to have Brian Danahy, the general manager and COO, joining us. Just wrapping up action here on this morning session here at the Country Club of York. As Brian gets his headset on, we'll talk with him in a moment. Brian Danahy, our general manager, chief operating officer here at the Country Club of York. Brian, talk a little bit about the event here today and over the years during your stay here at the Country Club of York, your team's ability to put on such an event and help our community.
Yeah, thanks, Mark. Pleasure to jump on here for a few minutes with you. It's our 11th year here doing the Groft Charity Classic to benefit the York Opioid Collaborative. When we started this, 11 years ago, we had no idea. We just thought, could we do something to benefit our community? Something that's always been a big part of our strategic plan is to make sure we're doing the best we can in our community. You view ourselves as a community asset, not only for our membership, but our employees and for the betterment of where we live and who we represent. So it was important to us, and I don't know if when we were started planning this 11 years ago, if we ever would have thought it would get to where it is today, and every year it continues to get better, and it's exciting to play a small part in an excellent opportunity to benefit everyone here at the club and to premiere and showcase some wonderful tennis.
Yeah, no, appreciate that. Bill was commenting a little bit earlier, if we switch gears briefly to the club, and obviously coming off of a recent renovation project. Talk a little bit about that project and the impact it's had in a positive way on new membership interest and those kinds of activities.
Yeah, that's great. As I'm sure Bill mentioned, we just wrapped up replacing a 58-year-old pool with a new resort-style pool here. Ballroom upgrades, our old lounge, our ladies' locker room in the clubhouse, and it has been remarkable. The interest in membership, particularly at the young family age, has been incredible. We are seeing our average age continue to go down and go down. The last I looked at a report, we had over 1,000 dependents under the age of 18, and if I would expand that to grandchildren, it'd be even more astronomically higher than that. So the impetus of the club is evolving, the club is changing. It's going to be more important for us to be looking at year-round programming, things that families will engage with, and be able to provide the services that our membership is seeking and desiring. And also the other element too that I don't want to short sight is the impact it has on the employees and staff. In the height of the season, we'll balloon up to about 175 men and women who work for the company. And I could, just as I gaze over at the pool, thinking of our pool staff, maintaining a 58-year-old pool versus what they have now, it's just a huge upgrade for them, and the big morale boost we've had with our employees has been remarkable as well.
Talk a little bit about, to that point, talk a little bit about, as you travel around the country, you talk with peers that engage in their community and their clubs. Talk a little bit about some of the trends that are going on in the club industry right now.
Yeah, no, it's, the club industry, you would have thought of, your traditional country club, back in the 60s and 70s, and it was predominantly male dominated. It was golf heavy, and then, people would, play cards or have drinks and those types of things. And the kids were very much an afterthought, and in many clubs, even I hate to say it, the female spouse was much of an afterthought. But that was back in the 60s and 70s, and the whole world has changed now. You look at what the purpose of the club is, to enrich the lives of our membership. It's about the entire membership family and the extended family, and how do we create environments, even society in general, to find more time to be together, and whatever that may be, as members want. Golf may be their primary driver, some may be rackets, some may be pickleball, some may be pool, some may be dining. But how do we provide things that our members are going to enjoy, their families are going to enjoy, and that, as we look at it, that creates future generations of members down the road. We look at ourselves as also stewards of the activities we support. We're here talking about tennis today and rackets, and what can we do to grow more rackets players, more tennis players, more paddle players, pickleball players, more golfers, more competitive swimmers, all of those things. And I think all of us collectively in the private club industry kind of, we hold that close to our vest. We owe it to the games that we love, we owe it to our communities, and we owe it to the families that we represent. So the club industry, I will tell you right now, is, came through COVID very, very strong. And it's been a big time for the private club industry as far as construction, growth, boom, changing facilities, and the clubs that are evolving, the clubs that are investing, will be the clubs that are going to make the next 100-year impact on the communities in which they serve.
Bill commented a little bit earlier about getting ready to re-enter another strategic plan cycle. Exciting news. Obviously, the club prior to some years ago had probably gone too long of a time in looking at a strategic plan. Can you talk a little bit about giving a sneak peek where the club might be headed in its next strategic planning process?
Yeah, it is exciting, and it's kind of another evolution of the private club industry. Back in the early, in the 90s, strategic planning got fairly popular. And clubs would do it, and then respectfully, they'd put all the time and effort, and they'd come up with these plans, and then they would just sit on somebody's shelf somewhere and get dusty, and then they'd pull it off and say, "Oh, that's a good idea." Well, now it's more about creating living, breathing documents that evolves as the club evolves. And I've really encouraged our board of directors we really should be thinking about this every 5 years. I mean, as we sit here right now, 5 years ago, who would have ever thought we were talking about pickleball, or just the casual nature in which the private club industry and society has gone, away from formal dining and some of these other elements. So, in one guy's opinion, if I've got to think about what could the strat plan look like here for CCY in the next 5 years, I think definitely more push towards casual dining. As we talked about, family element and year-round, so probably talking about whether it's golf simulators, racket simulators, things you can play baseball on, all those kinds of things will become critically important. I think we're going to take a very serious look at AI, and what does that mean not only for the private club, but also for the work environment. I do think one of the things our members cherish is the human touch, the human service, the human element. I mean, I truly hope we're never at a day where you're calling into your club here and it's going to an answering service or things like that, where you're always going to get a human on the phone. And even no slout at any other industry, but even going to the grocery store, you don't interact much anymore. All those things. So I think there's still a big part of our society and our membership that's going to want that human touch, and that's something that we really take a lot of pride in. But there's going to be elements of where we look at AI in different ways. Everything from cybersecurity to, I think routine some of the tasks. You're definitely seeing it in agronomy and turf science and all those types of things. You're seeing, autonomous mowers. You're seeing all these kinds of things. So I think that's going to be an element of what we talk about. I would say, yeah, casual dining, family programming are all going to be big, and then also making sure that we're looking at the capital needs of the club and making sure the capital engines of the club are firing, and we are maintaining what we have, and then the ability to not only maintain what we have but also enhance what we have. Those will all be things that I think will fall into that strategic plan.
That's great. That's great. I was talking one last thing. I was talking with Chuck Zoranek, our superintendent here with the golf course, and he commented to me, this won't be in any way a surprise to you. In fact, I'm not sure why it took as long as it did, but the fact that we've added a number of Penn State-related folks over the summer program, how significant the program has grown versus maybe some prior years with that state that's beside us. I think it starts with an O and ends with an O. I'm not quite sure.
Yeah, it's an interesting comment. It's Chuck Zoranek, our golf course superintendent, an Ohio State graduate.
It was really nice to see the change in his view that he took to the Penn Staters he's brought on board this summer.
It's interesting, as a fellow Ohio State graduate here talking to a fellow Penn State graduate. It's been different, trying to understand their native tongue is a little bit of a challenge for us. But outside of that, both remarkable schools, great programs, and the young folks, the interns that we have from Penn State, they've been awesome this year. So really proud of those guys.
Great. Thanks, Brian. Thanks for taking a couple minutes to join us. Really appreciate it. Brian Danahy, General Manager, COO here of the Country Club of York.
Thank you, Mark.
We're going to sign off here now, and we're going to be back with you for the 3:30 matches. I would think Cliff probably brings us back online just before that 3:30 hour as we get ready to start. We are going to scroll our sponsors as well as some of those messages, but the live tennis will come back online just about 3:30, maybe just a little bit before. So look forward to joining you this afternoon for our quarterfinal round. Again, please, if you're able to, would love to have you come out and visit. See the tennis live. There's no charge to you. 1400 Country Club Road here in York at the Country Club of York, 11th Annual Groft Charity Classic. We'll see you this afternoon. Thanks.
Looking for a Medicare plan? UPMC for Life is listening to what you want in your healthcare coverage. Our new PPO Essential Care RX plan has a $0 premium and gives you $100 back in your monthly Social Security check. Enjoy $0 copays when you visit your in-network primary care physician. Plus, $0 copays on your Tier 1 and 2 prescriptions at preferred pharmacies. Find out if there's a better Medicare plan for you.
Life would be easier if we were upfront about our mental health. But it doesn't work like that. To help our members feel more confident, Highmark Blue Shield has added over 6,000 mental health professionals, so everyone can get the right care right away. Because whatever you have on the inside deserves to be seen. Because life, Highmark Blue Shield.
Today, there may be feelings of despair and anxiousness, but tomorrow could be different. Tomorrow could bring hope, healing, and wholeness to you and the life you experience. For 65 years, WellSpan Philhaven has provided a safe place for people facing behavioral and mental health challenges. Our 300 highly credentialed therapists and doctors care for the whole person. We're here to help you today, tomorrow.
Thank you again. Well done. Appreciate it. Sound okay? Yeah, sound great. 3:30. 3:30. There you go. Yeah, get some more food. You all right?
I don't know. It's been years. I've been having neck issues. Just always seems to flare up right around this time.
Okay.
It's like the looking down, and I don't know what it is.
Yeah. A little bit of all of it.
Looking for a Medicare plan? UPMC for Life is listening to what you want in your healthcare coverage. Our new PPO Essential Care RX plan has a $0 premium and gives you $100 back in your monthly Social Security check. Enjoy $0 copays when you visit your in-network primary care physician. Plus, $0 copays on your Tier 1 and 2 prescriptions at preferred pharmacies. Find out if there's a better Medicare plan for you.
Life would be easier if we were upfront about our mental health. But it doesn't work like that. To help our members feel more confident, Highmark Blue Shield has added over 6,000 mental health professionals, so everyone can get the right care right away. Because whatever you have on the inside deserves to be seen. Because life, Highmark Blue Shield.
Today, there may be feelings of despair and anxiousness, but tomorrow could be different. Tomorrow could bring hope, healing, and wholeness to you and the life you experience. For 65 years, WellSpan Philhaven has provided a safe place for people facing behavioral and mental health challenges. Our 300 highly credentialed therapists and doctors care for the whole person. We're here to help you today, tomorrow.
Okay, welcome back. We're getting ready to start our quarterfinal round of the Groft Charity Classic. As you can see on the screen, the players for the first two quarterfinal matches have taken the court. We are going to be focused on court one. The match that we have in front of us, the first match we have in front of us for the quarterfinal round is the tandem closest to you, blue shirt, orange shorts, Alejandro Yakum. He's a rising junior at Wichita State University, the Shockers. He's currently ranked in IT and Dan Challenger circuits. He played #1 doubles for Wichita State this past season, had a very successful year. Originally from Ecuador, Alejandro's game is built around aggressive baseline control and tactical court awareness. He has earned ATP points through consistent performances competing against the top juniors and ATP-ranked players. His partner in the white dress on the right-hand side, Eva Frisora, has been here many times previously. She played at Harvard University in college. And Eva and Alejandro won their first round match on court 2 this morning and have now advanced to the quarterfinals. Their opponents are new to the Groft Charity Classic. The young man in the blue shirt and dark blue shorts, his name is Mark Krupkin. Mark just graduated high school and is headed to Stanford to play tennis next fall. We're told that he has a very large game, big serve, big forehand. Mark has won 18 and under indoor nationals back-to-back in 2023-2024. He has 3 gold balls, 2 silver, and 2 bronze. He's been ranked as high as number 11 in the nation and first in New Jersey for the class of 2025. He's currently ranked 295 in the world on ITF juniors and has won 2 singles titles and 6 doubles titles. His partner in the white top and blue shorts or skirt is Ali Kick. Ali is currently the director of rackets at Paramount Country Club. Born and raised in Fort Lauderdale, Florida, Ali is a professional tennis player with an impressive background. As a junior, she achieved a U.S. #1 ranking, 18 and under division, was ranked number 15 in the ITF World Junior rankings. Phenomenal rankings at that level. During her professional career, she captured 7 singles titles and 2 doubles titles and appeared in 11 finals on the ITF women's circuit. A quick note, tying in today's Wimbledon women's final match, Ali in 2018 battled Iga Swiatek, the Wimbledon champion today, singles Wimbledon champion, and Ali fell in a clay court ITF finals tournament in 2018. So we have direct connection here today at the Groft Charity Classic with the Wimbledon winner on the women's circuit here today. So as we've continued to talk over the years, the high level of tennis that's played, we have somebody here who played in a final singles match with Iga Swiatek very recently and competed very, very well. Really looking forward to this match. One other quick note for you other sports fans out there. Of a certain age, first from some years ago. Ali's dad was Jim Kick, who was a 2-time Super Bowl winner from the Miami Dolphins, a part of the backfield with Larry Zonka many years back in the early 1970s. So Ali's father, Jim Kick, who unfortunately has passed away now, very, very famous as a professional football player, was a part of the only undefeated NFL football team in history. So lots of neat little attachments there with Ali in terms of the Wimbledon, and then some history with her family. Really looking forward to this match. On court 2, not seen by the main camera, the other quarterfinal on court now. We'll have all 4 quarterfinal matches tonight. And then tomorrow we'll play the semifinals and finals. On court 2, we have the #1 seed, Roy Horowitz, who is a rising junior at the University of Virginia. Roy played a lot of #3 doubles for UVA this year. They had a phenomenal team during the regular season. They beat Wake Forest, who Wake Forest ultimately went on to win the NCAA National Championship. So, again, very, very high level men's tennis at the collegiate level. His partner is somebody who we're very familiar with here at the Groft Charity Classic. He is playing with Lindsay Zink. Lindsay has previously played with her relative uncle before, This year she has chosen to play with Roy. Lindsay is going into her senior year at the University of North Carolina. On the team, very, very strong team at University of North Carolina, and Lindsay has rejoined us. So Lindsay and Roy are playing. Their opponents are Carl Hoekstedt and Sophie Popescu. You may remember, if you were following us this morning, Carl and Sophie won their first round match and played very, very well on the feature court, Court 1, earlier today. So Carl and Sophie against Roy and Lindsay on Court 2. Working through final warm-ups here, still hitting some shots, moving into the serves, and we'll be ready to get started here on Court 1 in just a moment. Really looking forward. They should be all 4 quarterfinal matches should be very, very competitive, and all the matches that are left in the tournament, 7 of them, should all be of a very high quality. So very excited to have you join us and listen in or watch here at the 11th Annual Groft Charity Classic. I'm joined by our expert visual and audio guy, Cliff, who continues to take great care of us and continues to promise no rain. The more we talk about it, the more that we can make sure that it doesn't happen. He is keeping his eyes on it, and we'll keep you posted as we hear things. There could be some rain in the area, all kidding aside, and we'll certainly work our way through that as the afternoon and evening move along. 4 matches again here this evening, 2 semifinals and a finals tomorrow. Very, very excited for the tennis we're going to see. If you're in the local area, we would love to have you come out and see. Admission is free. We would love to have you come out and watch the high level of tennis here at the Country Club of York, 1400 Country Club Road in York, PA. We're expecting really high quality matches. And right now the weather is terrific for the players. A little bit overcast, a little bit of wind, so it should be really terrific conditions as we move forward. There's some rumbling in the background. We'll hope that that moves north of us. Not quite sure how that's going to play out. As we work our way through these next 2 rounds here this evening, we will be joined by special guests, some sponsors, hopefully some players. Very interested in getting Holden Coons to join us and talk a little bit about his career and what he's doing now. 5-time champion of this tournament and by far the most successful men's tennis player in York County, certainly over at least the last 50 years. Don't know if there's an advantage, probably a little bit of an advantage for the teams that have already played today. They've gotten loose, they're familiar with the courts. Mark and Allie are new to the Country Club of York, so a little bit of a different setup there. They are listed as the 3 seed in the tournament and had a bye into the first round, but they are newcomers here. Eva certainly has played here several years, and her partner Alejandro had his first match earlier today. We'll see if there's any goodness or advantage that comes from having played on these courts previously. Warm-ups are complete on Court 1. Kind of toweling off, checking things out. The back of the court they had wetted. We're playing on Hartrue courts here at the Country Club of York. They were wetted in between the early matches, and now they are checking in the back of the baseline to make sure that it is firm enough for play. Seems like there's one spot that Mark is rubbing there to look right along that baseline. Water seemed to be laying a little bit, and there was some maintenance work done a little bit earlier. Let's see what they decide here. Nathan Gambino, director of rackets here at the Country Club of York, out looking at the courts. Now they're having a brief discussion. Not sure what we got. He's checking in with the other players. Cliff is informing me it sounds like they're going to give it a couple of minutes to dry here to check on that back baseline. Still warming up on Court 2 as well. They're on the serves. We'll keep you posted on that match throughout the day as we work our way through these quarterfinals. Very, very excited to be able to call these matches. As a reminder, my name is Mark Wheeler. I have traditionally, since we've been doing the live stream, been joined by my very wonderful partner, Bill Long. Unfortunately, Bill's traveling internationally with his wife this week, and he's missing the tournament. We do know that Bill is listening, so we'll yet again call out to Bill and say hello. We miss you, Bill. Can't wait to get you back. Hopefully he'll be back with us again next year. Look forward to having Bill with us. Some of the guests and visitors are starting to show up for this next round of matches. Hopefully we continue to have some good weather and we can get these matches in today. Are getting ready to get started on court 2. That court is ready and playable, and we'll keep you posted on that match as we work our way through the afternoon. Again, taking a little bit of a break. There's some dampness around the back baseline on the far side as you see the court, giving that a couple of minutes to dry a little bit further so that we can start play on court 1. I'll keep you posted on play on court 2 as we get started. Carl Hoegstedt is serving to Lindsay Zink as we start the first quarterfinal match of the day. Cliff was kind enough to give you the broad view there, so here we go on court 2. First serve a little bit wide. Thank you, Cliff, for the broader view. And the first point goes to Hoegstedt and Popescu. 15-love. It will be interesting to watch. Lindsay's played in this tournament for several years. It'll be interesting to watch her strategy if she and Alejandro decide to attack, Roy, try to attack Sophie at the beginning of the match. Lindsay did take that first return right at Sophie, so that might be an indication of where their strategy might be. Carl serving to Roy, 15-love. $15-all. Carl got a ball coming in and wasn't able to close it out, so we're 15-all. Just getting started here. Court 2. Court 1, again, if you're just joining us, just a touch wet on that back baseline, giving that a minute to dry. We're 15-all on court 2. First quarterfinal match underway here. 11th annual Groft Charity Classic. Hoegstedt serving to Zink. Big serve, but deep. Lindsay will get a look at a second serve here. Let's see if she decides to attack Sophie right out of the gate. Just a little bit deep, and we're 15-30. Horowitz and Zink here close on court 2 are the #1 seeds. Good serve by Hoegstedt. Horowitz drops the backhand into the net, and we're 30-all. Looks like some additional maintenance on court 1. 30-all on court 2. Just a bit back on that return, and Hoegstedt will have a point for the first game. The visual down there, Cliff, looks okay, but we're not down there exactly on that baseline. It looks like we're adding some additional hard true. And Hochstag nets another overhead. If you were with us in the earlier match, that was a shot that gave him trouble. He dropped 3 of those into the net in the first match. So I don't know if Lindsay or Roy were here to watch some of that, but that's another overhead that Carl netted. We're back to deuce. Great volley by Roy there. Great lob by Carl. Really close on the line there, but called deep. And Roy and Lindsay have a break point. Adding some additional hard true on court 1. Try to dry out the softness from the water that they put on the court. Quick update on the weather. There is a cell to our southwest right now that is moving northeast. Cliff tells me as he looks at the radar, the cell is dropping a bit, but getting closer. So we will see how that potential weather takes place here. We do have a break on court 2. Zink and Horowitz get the break there at 1-love right out of the gate. On court 2, the number 1 seeds grabbing that first game and getting the break. Some additional maintenance on court 1. Nathan Gambino pulling the brush. And we'll see. Mr. Krupkin's going to come back and take a look and see what he thinks. Bit of a review. Lines have been cleaned off and we may be ready to get started. Okay, ready to get started on court 1. We'll change the view now. We'll keep you posted on that court 2 match, but we'll zero in on the court 1 showcase court, and we'll get ourselves started here. I have zeros. Oh. Sorry, quick reset on the score here, and we're starting. First serve by Krupkin is netted. He'll be getting a second serve to Eva Forsora. Wow, great second serve by Mark Krupkin, an ace. Into the corner. And we're 15-love out of the gate. Our 3 seeds just getting started on the far side. Up 15-love as we get started on court number 1. Both quarterfinals are now 2 of the 4 quarterfinals are underway. Great shot on court 2 by Sophie. And we're off and running. Alejandro is going to get a look at a second serve here on the second point of the match. That's a bit of a net. As advertised, Krupkin comes with a big serve. A little bit of research that I did this week. He's got a big serve. He nets the volley there, though. Alejandro driving a forehand. Not sure how much mixed doubles that Mr. Krupkin has played. Obviously, he's played a ton of singles and maybe a little bit of doubles. I would think mixed doubles not as much. We'll see how he takes to the strategy of the mixed doubles game. A big young man, getting a lot of leverage on that rubber band with the serve. – 30-15, first game. Krupkin drives the volley deep, and we're 30 all. Took a little off that serve.
Got it.
He puts away the overhead, and we're 40-30 in the first game. Add in 40-30, Krupkin kick. Big serve there. That's the serve we've been hearing about. And the first game goes to Krupkin and kick. They're just getting started on the first court. First game over, we'll switch sides. One love Krupkin kick, our 3 seed. Court 2, they're playing their second game. Oh, I think it looks like that's over. Horowitz got the hold, and it's 2 love for the 1 seeds, Horowitz and Zink. So both seeds out of the gate, just getting started, but both have early leads. First serve on court 1 for the Joachim Fasora team. Alejandro will be serving first. Again, playing at Wichita State University. Big first serve. Eva does a bit of a drop. And Ali hits just a tremendous cross-court shot. Great get and great shot there. Wow. Terrific shot. Love 15. Big serve there from Alejandro. Wow. 15 all. Bit of rumbling in the background. Cliff assures me that it's on the move, and we're hopeful it'll miss us. Big serve from Alejandro again. Wow, big serve, 30-15. Alejandro played a lot of #1 doubles at Wichita State this year, so very accomplished doubles player. And another big serve. Quickly, we're at 40-15 in game number 2. Second serve for Krupkin. He gets a good look, but he misses it wide. No. 1 all. We'll get our first look at the female serving. Ali kick first, and then Eva Fasora. So Ali will start off serving here on the near side. 1 all. As a heads up, there is some weather in the area here. We're hopeful that it'll go around us. Just missed that return there. Alejandro had a good look at that first shot there. Eva had a really good return of serve against Krupkin. Alejandro pushed his ground stroke deep. Love 15 love. Just out of the reach of Eva Fasora, and it is 30 love. Moving right along on court 2, changing the scorecards, and the 1 seeds are off to a good start. 2 games to 1. Ali kick serving, 30 love. Eva will get a look at a second serve here. That's a great shot there by Alejandro. (30-15). A great shot by Alejandro. Again, marked a little bit farther off the net than he wanted to be. We're 30 all. Led on the serve. Kick serving to Frisora, 30 all, 1 all, first set. Quarterfinal round, 11th annual Groft Charity Classic. Nice shot by Frisora. Again, Krupkin nets a ball. And we have our first break point. And we have our first break. Nicely played by Joachim and Frisora. On the switch over, 2-1, we have our first break. Frisora will be serving. Again, usually these matches strategically, once the ladies start to serve, that's really when we get into our match. And true to form, we have our first break of the day on this particular match. Frisora and Joachim looking to hold and cement that first break. Cliff's looking at the radar, still a bit iffy on whether or not we're going to get hit. There's weather around us. Very, very pleasant here right now. We're hopeful that that storm will either dissipate or move around us. Chances are that it could. It's not a for sure. And here we go. It's 2-1, court 1. Frisora serving to Krupkin. Oh, great shot by Eva. Caught a line. Nice ball. Well played point. We've been fortunate to see Eva play for a number of years here. She's always been very, very capable and played very well. Nice to see her come back again this year and advance in the tournament. 15-love. Double fault, and we're at 15-all. Krupkin goes down the line, and Alejandro nets a volley. 15-30. Bit of an opening here as they look to get that break back. Krupkin and Kick looking for a break. 2-1, 15-30. Kick looking for down the line. It's not there, and we're 30-all. Krupkin pushes the return wide, and Eva has an advantage here. And they get the hold. And out of the gate, we are 3-1. Our 3 seeds down early in this match. 1-3. Back to Mark Krupkin serving. Took something off of that. That's interesting on the first serve. And a double fault. Love 15. Again, there is some weather around us here. It's getting a little bit darker. Really nice shot by Ali there. We're 15-all. Again, for those who aren't physically with us here at the club, there are some clouds coming our way, but Cliff did just inform me as he looks at the radar, it is breaking up around us, so we're remaining hopeful we won't get hit. They call a lead on court 1, given the ball coming on the court. 15-all first serve. Krupkin kick down 1-3 early. Big hold point right here for a Krupkin kick. 1-4, if they were to lose it, would put them in a pretty big hole. Big serve. Great point here by Alejandro and Eva. Terrifically played. Oh, great point. Wow, great point. Terrific point. Best point of the match so far. That was nice to see. Really good high-level tennis. Good gets by both sides. .30-15. Really well played point. There's another big serve. Oh, called deep. Second serve, 30-15. 1-3. It's a double fault. And we're 30-all. One, 3, 30-all. Krupkin serving. Still trying to find his rhythm here. A little bit off kilter. Spins that one in. Even nets the return there, and Kick and Krupkin get an advantage here, trying to hold to get to 2-3 in this first set. On court 2, Sink and Horowitz have moved up 4-1 early in that first set, moving along. Was just informed there is lightning in the area. We may be moving into a lightning delay. We did get a hold. Krupkin and Kick get the hold, and they're now down 2-3 as we switch sides. About 10 minutes or so potentially from a lightning delay, given what's in the area and the radar that we're looking at. We're hopeful that it'll only be a lightning delay and no precipitation. We'll see how it plays out here. Again, weather in the area. After that cell, last time Cliff looked, there wasn't anything behind it at this time. The radar was, we have this one cell we're dealing with, but as Cliff had informed me earlier, it's a pretty slow moving cell, so we're hopeful that it'll continue to break up and move past us. He shows me the phone, and hopefully we'll be able to work through that.
Yeah, no, I told him.
Okay, court 1, we're 3-2. Alejandro will be serving to Mark. Our 3 seeds are down 3-2 early in the first set. Big serve from Alejandro. Really nice return by Mark. Ali's not able to handle the volley. And we're 15 love. Alejandro played very well in that first match on court 2 earlier this morning, and really displaying a really big serve. Deep on that one. Ali will get a look at a second serve. Alejandro pushes that deep, and we're 15 all. All, 3-2. Another big serve by Alejandro. Great drop volley by Eva Frisor. Just a terrific shot there. Great touch. Made that look easy. That is not an easy shot. So we're 30-15, 3-2. Our 3 seeds are down a break here in this first set as we continue to move along. Another huge serve from Alejandro, and that's an ace down the middle, 40-15. He's playing very, very well. And we're at 40-15. 2 chances to hold to get up 4-2 in the first set. And they do hold. Really good point on court 2. Really good play. Again, very high level play here as we get into our quarterfinal matches. We're 4-2. Alejandro and Eva up. And it'll be Ali kicks serve. 2-4, really pretty critical hold here at this point. If they're not able to hold this one, that first set could get away for sure. Again, reminder for those who didn't hear the beginning of the broadcast, Ali kick, tremendous career at the pro levels. Actually, great attachment to today's Wimbledon champion. Ali lost to Iga Swiatek just a few years ago in a final event on clay back in 2018. So very high level tennis we're watching here at Country Club of York. Good hands by Mark. Wanted to put it away, but they're in a pretty good spot there. They get the point, 30 love. Clouds continue to roll through here. Again, we may have a delay coming up, but hoping that it is quick moving and maybe doesn't drop rain on us. It has continued to, the cell is breaking up, so we're hopeful. Puts it right on Krupkin's racket, and we're quickly at 40 love here for Krupkin and kick. Let serve. Oh, great shot by Alejandro there, and they're on the board in this game. 40-15. Good point. Small delay there for Let with the ball coming on the court. Really good matches on both courts right now. Second serve for Ali, serving to Eva. Good return from Eva. The lob goes deep, and now we're at 40-30. Kick serving 40-30, down 2-4. A little bit deep. Alejandro is going to get a look at a second serve here. And Alejandro drives it deep, and we have our game. Krupkin and Kick get back to 3-4 as we switch sides. Court 2 continues to show us 4-1 for our 1 seeds, but some really good points over there. Not sure which game they're in right now. Sophie just hit a tremendous forehand down the line winner. Okay, so we're 4-3. Eva Forsora to serve. First set in our semifinal. We're starting our first 2 quarterfinal matches, excuse me. Just getting started here in middle of the first set on both matches. Eva Forsora serving with a break in hand, up 4-3 in the quarterfinal match against Krupkin and Kick, our 3 seeds, currently down a break. Oh, great overhead by alley kick there. Tremendous point. Krupkin put some pressure on Forsora at the baseline, came into the net, and Forsora tried the lob, but a great overhead by alley kick there. Love 15. Krupkin would like to have that one back. Had it on his racket, didn't do enough with it. Alejandro puts it away, 15-all. That's a big point there. We could have gotten to love 30 for Krupkin and Kick, but back to 15-all with the lack of a put away. Forsora serving 15-all, up 4-3. She nets the backhand, and now Krupkin and Kick are at 15-30, 2 points from evening the match. Great volley by Krupkin, and now we are at double break point for Krupkin and Kick, trying to get back to 4-all. Really nice volley from Krupkin. Good rally from Ali Kick there. Was driving the ball deep on Eva, putting a lot of pressure on her. She decided to go down the line with the ball, and Krupkin comes up with a nice volley. 15-40 double break. Ali goes for the poach and gets it, and we are now at 4-all as they get the break back. And we start all over, even. Back to the beginning with Krupkin serving. Again, for those of you who aren't out here with us, we do have some weather in the area. Dark clouds rolling in, slow moving cell. We're hopeful that it will miss us. Oh, great hands by Alejandro there. She drives the ball out. Great hands by Alejandro for sure. Really nicely done. Love 15.
Roy, I think that one might be called. Yeah, one of those.
Love 15, Kropkin serving, 4-all, first set, quarterfinals. Big first serve. And quickly, Alejandro and Eva get to love 30 with a chance to break right back. Allie misses the overhead, and now we have triple break point at 4-all. Alejandro and Eva looking to get that break right back here. 4-all, first set, love 40. Serve was wide. Serve also called wide, and that is the game. With a double fault, we are now at 4-5. Alejandro and Eva will be serving for the first set. Again, some overcast coming in, some darker clouds. We know weather is around us. We're hopeful that it's breaking up. On court 2, Zink and Horowitz are the 1 seeds. They are up 5-2 with Lindsay serving for the set. Some really good shot making on those in that match as well. Alejandro serving for the first set, 5-4. Big serve again from Alejandro. He has shown a really big serve here today. Playing very well. 15 love. 3 points from the first set. Just out on that return, and we're 15-all. Look for Alejandro to big serve up the middle here. Just deep. Second serve. Kropkin gets a look at a second ball here. Let's see if he goes down the line. And it's a double fault. And Kropkin and Kick are in this game at 15-30, 2 points from getting back to even at 5-all. Oh, great serve there. 40-30. Another wonderful big serve from Alejandro, and we're at set point. Another big serve. Allie's able to get it in play. Oh, great shot from Allie. That's a good point. And we're back to deuce. Well played. High-level tennis here at the Country Club of York. 11th annual Groft Charity Classic. Oh, we're 5, excuse me, we're 5 all. And serve is deep. Krupkin and Kick, 5 all, 15 love. Nice break from Krupkin and Kick there. Really well played game.
Yeah, come on.
And all of a sudden, Krupkin and Kick have some energy and momentum behind them. It's 30 love. Continuing to play the first set on court 2 as well. Zink trying to serve to hold quite a few deuces and ads in that one. 30 love on our main court, Kick serving. And Eva drives that out, and we're quickly to 40 love, 5 all. Better. Weather is improving a bit. Clouds are breaking up. Definitely looks improved. Cliff is checking the radar for us. Still looking iffy is the word we're hearing. 40-15 as Kick double faults. It is still a little iffy, Cliff tells us, but it is looking a little bit better, and we're hopeful. So it's around, but we've got a chance here, Cliff. Although it wouldn't be a Groft Charity Classic without a little bit of weather. I don't want to jinx us. 40-15. Kick serving to Frasora. Looking to take this game to make it 6-5 first set. Caught a back line on that serve. And Krupkin gets the easy put away. And we're now 6-5 as Krupkin and Kick got that break back. And now we'll be trying to break for the first set. 6-5, Krupkin Kick on serve now, back to on serve. Frasora will be serving to stay in the first set. On court 2, Zink continues to serve, trying to hold and get that game. Terrific drop volley from Horowitz. Gets it back to deuce again. There's been quite a few deuce ad points there as Zink looks to hold. Quick break in the action. Reminder, 11th Annual Groft Charity Classic, raising funds and awareness for the York Opioid Collaborative as our community continues to battle and hopefully make strides on combating this horrible addiction to different opioids. Please come out and join us. Cliff tells me the weather's going to hold off. We've got a nice evening of tennis ahead of us. Come out and join us. Admission is free. Really excited with the high quality tennis that we have. Frasora serving 6-5. Krupkin drives it down the line and they quickly jump out to a 15 love lead. On court 2, our 1 seeds, Zink and Horowitz, held and have won that first set. Kick will get a look at a second serve here. $15, good shot by Alejandro, putting it at Mark's feet. $15. Really kick serve there. Frasora drives the forehand wide. 15-30. 2 points from the first set. Krupkin and Kick looking to get a break here. Breaking the action on court 2 as that first set ended. Zink and Horowitz got the win there. 6-2. Kick will get a look at a second serve here at 15:30. And that serve is back, and now we have 2 set points for this first set. 5-6 first set. Fosora serving to Krupkin, 15-40. Eva wants to get this first serve in if she can to the backhand side. See if she takes a little off. She does. Krupkin runs around it for a forehand. It just falls inside the line. And now we're in a rally. Kick works for the cross. And it ended up working even though that Alejandro got a look. And that is the end of our first set. Krupkin and Kick get the first set 7-5. They'll take a quick break at the end of the set. Reminder here at the Country Club of York, 11th Annual Groft Charity Classic. Quarterfinal round is underway. Both first sets have been completed. The 1 and 3 seeds have both won their first sets. Action has re-begun on court 2, and we work our way through it. Cliff shows me the radar, and it's the needle is moving north and south of us. It's breaking up. I thought I didn't hear him right, but I did. There is white clouds and blue sky coming through some of the darkness, so we've got a real shot here to we might have a shot to not have to deal with some weather here this evening. Court 2, great point on court 2, a number of overheads. Sokstedt continues to struggle with his overheads, and Horowitz is running everything down, ultimately an error from Popescu on that particular point. Drew some neat applause and comment from the crowd here. Crowd still coming in for the evening matches here. And we're getting ready to get our second set started here on the show court. Krupkin will lead the way. 7-5 in that first set. Alejandro and Eva were in control of the set, but lost a break at 5-4. And Krupkin and Kick ran it out from there, 7-5. Big first serve. Good return from Eva. Terrific hands by Ali at the net, and we're 15-love. Big serve from Krupkin. Nice return from Alejandro. And we're in a rally with the men. And that ended quickly, 15-all. Really nice return of serve from Alejandro on a first forehand ground stroke. 15-all, first game, second set. Again, for those of you who know tennis, you know this first game of each set is really critical as we get started. Be key for Krupkin and Kick to hold if they can, of course. Ali poaches across, and it's an easy giveaway point. Put away 30-15.
So you turn around.
Yeah. 30-15, Krupkin serving. Krupkin put a lot on that one, and it is now 40-15 here. First game, second set. Krupkin and King kick won first set 7-5. Great hands from Kick and a quick hold from Krupkin and Kick as we get the second set underway. Well done. Quick crossover as we get going here in the second set. Alejandro and Eva serving. Love 1. On court 2, our 1 seeds, Horowitz and Zink, did get that first game, so they're up 1-love in the second set. Both matches are exactly the same place through 1 game in the second set.
Oh my goodness,
Drop shot from Horowitz and 15-love. $15 all. A little off my game there, Cliff. I didn't change who was serving. Alejandro misses the first serve. Krupkin's going to get a look at a second ball here, 15 all. Oh, great second serve. My goodness. Alejandro serving very, very well. 30-15. Deep on that serve. 30-15, Alejandro serving to hold to get to 1-all second set. Nice return from Ali Kick. Good hands, but Eva puts that away, and we're quickly at 40-15, looking to get to 1-all second set. Well played. Court 2, Sophie Popescu serving. We did get a hold on that second game. We're going to be fortunate to be joined by a special guest here in a minute, Justin Carter, who just played in the tournament. He was on court 2, played a 3-set match in the first round. Kind enough to join us. Justin has played in the tournament a couple of times. We're 1-all second set, Ali Kick serving. Justin, thanks so much for joining us.
Thank you for having me.
Really appreciate it. Talk a little bit about your match earlier today, a tough 3-setter. How did you feel like you played? Left some opportunities out there. Just tell us a little bit about your match.
Well, the first set, I was a little nervous. I was telling my partner we got to swing out because we were playing a little conservative, trying to work on the big opportunities. The second set, I started feeling a little looser, and we were coming up with a game plan of staying consistent and letting my partner work around the net. And then around the third set, unfortunately, we didn't keep with the game plan all the way, but we tried our best to stay in it, and didn't go our way, unfortunately.
It was a really good match. I did note that your energy in the second set, when you were verbalizing a little bit more of your energy, that seemed to come through and create some momentum for you. You weren't able to keep that going in the third set, but it was a really good match and very well played.
Thank you.
Yeah, excellent play. Tell us a little bit about what you're up to, what you're doing now, and how are you staying busy?
So I'm actually a coach over at Suburban Tennis Club, Country Club. It's over in Pikesville, Maryland. I'm coaching a lot of juniors, basically all ages, working with a lot of private school like McDonough, Gilman, really high-level juniors. And that's how I'm keeping myself busy. So if anybody in Baltimore area wants to come over, I'm at Suburban Country Club once again. And you can follow me on Instagram at CartierCarter993.
Take them back through that again. How do we get a hold of you?
So I'm over at Suburban Country Club over in Pikesville, Maryland. And my Instagram is CartierCarter993.
Are you playing any paddle at all? Have you taken up paddle in the wintertime, or are you strictly still focused on tennis? Because I know Suburban, I play in the Baltimore Paddle League. I know Suburban has paddle.
Yes.
Tell us a little bit about, obviously plenty athletic enough to be playing some paddle. Have you taken it up yet?
I actually have not, unfortunately.
We need to get you on the paddle court. You would be terrific. It's a wonderful game.
I do a little pickleball, though.
There you go.
Yeah,
okay, very good.
pickleball's got it.
Very good. How many juniors are you coaching on a regular basis right now?
So right now I'm coaching about 15 juniors. They go into McDonough and Gilman, Calvert Hall, basically all of the MIAA conference private schools.
Very good, very good. And do they play then for a state title in Maryland? I'm more familiar with the way the Pennsylvania ranked juniors play. They work up through the ranks, playing for their private high schools and then working up through for a Maryland state championship.
Yes.
That's how that works?
Yes.
Very good.
Our team, actually, McDonough just won the state championship.
Oh, excellent.
Yeah.
Now you say our team, that means, are you helping to coach at McDonough?
Well, so I help them, but like most of them come.
Their players come to you.
Yeah, they come to me.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Good for you. Tell me, as we get this fourth game started here on the first court, talk a little bit about why this event made sense for you to want to play and the cause and why this was something you wanted to do this weekend.
Oh, I mean, this tournament, first of all, thank you for inviting me. This tournament is just really well run. They really take care of their players here. Very high level. It's very fun to watch, and also seeing a lot of people from all over come in, UVA and just people from all over the world. It's a really awesome tournament, and I love it. So I come here multiple years.
And we've loved having you. You're a joy to watch. Your energy's really contagious. It's a lot of fun, especially again as you got going in that second set. I'm watching you. It was neat to watch that energy. So it's quite a joy to have you here, and really appreciate you continuing to play. Hopefully you'll be back again next year if your schedule allows.
Yeah, for sure. No, I'll definitely be around.
Good. Excellent. Thanks for joining us. Really appreciate it.
Thank you.
Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Cliff just gave me an update. It sounds like there could be some drizzle in the area. Overall, though, we are getting dissipation on the storm and the cell that was around us, which is really good news. A little bit of drizzle won't hurt us playing on the hard true, Cliff. The hard courts would be a different story, but the hard true just deep there on that return. And I believe we're at 1530. Nice to have Justin stop by and join us. Justin played #1 at UMBC back in his college days. Now a coach, as you heard, at Suburban Country Club down in Pikesville, Maryland. Wonderful young man, a workout fiend. Kick's going to get a look at a second serve here. Cliff, you let me not change who was serving again. Got to stay on me. Nice effort by Alejandro, but he's not able to get it, and I believe we're at 30 all in this game. A key game here early for Sora looking to hold. 2-1 kick, Krupkin. Can't quite catch a score on court 2. We're getting ready to be joined by a very special guest, Punch Michaela, getting ready to join us. Very excited to have a conversation with this young man. Oh, beautiful drop volley by Ali Kick there, and I believe we're at break point. Punch Michaela, you've been coming and participating in the tournament for all 11 years. Welcome to the broadcast booth. It's a joy to have you. Such a pleasure to see you. How have you been?
Bill, I've been great. Somebody mentioned that to me this morning, and I didn't realize that myself, so time
flies. Time flies.
Time flies.
Tell us a little bit about what you're doing. I believe it's 1-2 punch tennis.
Yes.
Talk
so
about what you have going on.
At this present moment, I run 1-2 punch tennis, and I work with all levels, and I approach the game a little bit differently. I try to sort of help players get out of their struggles, you know. I sort of try and specialize in that. And I've recently just started a YouTube channel where I want to give away some of the secrets. So that's in the works and just busy editing now. So I'm excited to share a lot of my knowledge that I learned later in my career, you know, with the tennis world.
Excellent. That's tell me a little bit more about the secrets that you're talking about. Folks are going to want to know what that is.
Well, you know, I got very lucky, I feel. When I went back to play some tournaments in my 30s, I realized as I was coaching that coaching is very, very deep. There's a lot that goes on. And I realized I didn't know as much as I thought I did. Right.
But it really fits your personality. It really does. I would tell you just your makeup and the calmness, watching you on the court, the way the game slows down for you. Coaching absolutely fits your personality. After all these years of getting to know you, I think you have to be just terrific at that because of your demeanor and the way that you're on even keel. I don't know about early in your tennis days when you were playing, probably you had maybe some different emotions, but at this point in your career, you're just very even keeled. You take it as it comes.
To your point, exactly. So there's sort of, I would say, two me's, right? Initially, there would be chaos in my mind, right? Even though, and then later on,
things are moving fast.
Yeah.
Things are moving fast.
And honestly, that's one of the things I talk about, that things slow down, and kind of that's what I want to show players, how to link, you know, the mental to the technical, and then to the physical. Because as you can see, some of these new players are so physical.
And the equipment.
And the equipment, and you know, the physical part of the game has taken huge leaps. So that's kind of some of the,
including the training,
exactly.
The nutrition and the training. You know, when you and I were younger playing,
you know, drink water.
A different deal. Now we have nutritionists, and we have working on your body and weightlifting and all recovery, all those things.
You are so correct, and this is sort of doing it later. I started to realize I myself, in the chaos, when I was playing, I wouldn't be doing the things that I would be teaching. So that was an opportunity for me to, and that's why I said I was fortunate, because there was a time my students came to watch me, and I realized this was the moment I had to, and it was very
do as I say, not as I do.
Exactly. And that challenge really changed everything for me. I started to realize it taught me how changing oneself works. So it's very exciting. So it's going to be exciting. I'm excited about it, and I hope, you know, some players will grab some little insights, coaches, you know, parents, so that way they can even just be nudged onto the right track, you know, in the right direction.
I'm curious, as a coach, obviously you're on the sidelines, you're watching your players kind of like we're watching this match. I know when I've coached my youngest son, Cooper, who's a competitive Division III college player, pretty high level, it's hard to watch because you have no control at that point. Tell me a little bit about, you've played for so long, when you do get a chance to view some of your students playing, is it hard? And if they're not playing another one of your students, how are you able to control your emotions watching them play?
You know, there was a time when I used to watch my brother, and that was very difficult. But what I've learned now, reading the game better, I feel I'm more aware of what's gonna happen. So it helps me sort of anticipate. And then there are those moments that
Surprise you.
and then you'll get those nerves. But it makes it easier when you know what to anticipate, when you know the player, kind of know what they're going to go through. And later on, learning about winning and losing helped me too. It's sometimes not about that win at that moment. So learning about skills like that kind of helped me read what's going on easier, which eases the nerves. But there was a time when it was impossible to watch, really, you know?
Absolutely. And it's interesting the way you described kind of how you like to coach and how I was watching your match earlier today. Unfortunately, it didn't come together in the end in terms of a victory.
Right.
But as I was watching, there was a point you were serving. I forget where we were in the match. I think it was still first set. And I commented, I think it was at a love 30 point, you're serving. And I commented to myself, to the audience, this was a big spot in that match. Look, you were looking to hold. And you came up with an ace on the deuce side, and you had a really good drop volley on the ad side. And it comes exactly back to what you're talking about with the standpoint of slowing it down. It was a moment in the match you knew you needed. And like I've seen many years here with your play, you knew you had to step up a little bit more, and you did, and you hit those shots. And it's amazing that the very best players like yourself who've played on such a high level find that extra 1% when it really is necessary. And that was a moment here today that you found that it was really neat to watch.
I appreciate you. It's fun when, you know, you're seeing those types of moments. It's exciting. I love talking about it. I was just talking to Mark. He actually brought it up about the Federer speech, right? With the 53% of points won in his career. So when you mentioned that 1%, it's very, very exciting to hear how it is about that serve at that particular moment. And that's the beauty of linking, you know, the technical stuff and, you know, your physical, your belief, you know, into one package where you can say, you know, when I need this serve, I know I can produce it.
Right.
And it gives you, and again, I always go back to saying I'm very fortunate to have experienced that, because it gives you a type of confidence which it is very tough to explain to somebody, you know?
Yes,
But
yes,
once you feel
for
it,
a non-athlete. But once you do it, it really is one of those nuanced things that not everybody can relate to if they either haven't done it or in competition weren't able to make that extra little step. And those folks, it's amazing, as you well know throughout your career, the best physical players don't always win.
Exactly.
And back to your point of trying to join the mental with the physical and how important that is, especially in a game like tennis, it really does get lost.
Yeah.
And as I watch, we're watching this match here on Court 1, really high-level play. We have the young man here closest to us, Mark Krupkin, highly rated junior, going to Stanford University to play tennis, going to play at an extremely high level. And right now, again, with the equipment and his size, all the physical gifts, the question would be, as he continues to develop, we certainly hope it happens, how does he grab those pointers that you have? And we talk about the nuance of touch and placement really becomes so important to get to that next level. Because as he continues to move through the ranks in college, there are going to be a lot of players just as good as him physically. How does he find those times where he can make those extra shots, that 1%? And not everybody has that, and that really does, that triangle of success, that's how you get up into that.
These are some amazing questions. You know, it starts from knowing your capabilities first, and then trusting those capabilities, and giving yourself a way of measuring what you're doing, right? So if you have a coach or somebody who can set up, especially with the new technology, where you can read, hey, I'm hitting the ball this hard, a professional's hitting the ball this hard, so where are the gaps, right? So if you try and be an engineer of the game, and why as a player you want to be an engineer of the game is because, and I have mixed opinions about coaching being allowed, but tennis has always had that unique aspect of you engineering your own
When you played, there was no coaching on the court.
So the beauty of it was knowing how to dig your way out of issues, you know.
And just a quick step, we had lost track of game, having great conversation. That actually was the match. Krupkin and Kick, our 3 seeds move on. Court 2, we also saw our 1 seeds move on. So the seeded teams get to move on. It really, back to your comment on the coaching, it really is interesting in today's world. And the other thing that's interesting versus, again, when I was younger, and then you're younger than me, but as you played, the number of players, when you watch them play on television, they were in their match, like you just said, but a little bit differently. And now, as I watch the professionals players play, after a good shot or a bad shot, they're almost always looking up to the box, to their coaches. And I like to say, again, because I've done some coaching, what did you want me to do with that? You're down on the shot. Well, why did you hit your second serve into the net? Why are you blaming me, kind of thing? So it's interesting that they are allowing the coaching, and what does that turn into as we continue to move forward? We'll see.
Right. You know, because it could be good for the sport, but I would say maybe in the early stages of the sport to help kids learn what's really going on out there rather than think of wins and losses, right?
Yeah.
Learn about how the match flows, you know, learn about how you feel during this moment and how much, like you said, you need to push maybe 2% to switch the momentum, you know, things like that I think would be great for players to be learning at a young age. But like you said, when you get to the professional level, you know, you want to know every part of your game. And I think players need to appreciate that from that standpoint. I know Federer has talked about that because knowing the game allows you to have that chess game between the two of you. Now, if you're not having the chess game anyway and you don't know what's going on, your body language actually gives it away to the other side that I'm not sure what I'm doing here. So if somebody sees that and they have their ducks in a row, they could capitalize
on that.
Right away.
And
I know I used to do that to players. I used to watch them a lot, and also from how they technically perform and physically, you could tell when they're about to sort of, you know, lose their.
And I've seen that in you watching the matches. I can see that in you over the years as you're playing. I can almost see you playing chess while some of your opponents, no offense to them, were playing checkers.
Correct.
And you're setting up the next shot for later. Or somebody will hit a shot in game 2 of the first set, and that's a reminder to you, and you store that. I'm not going to give him or her that ball later. And the second set comes and you get that similar shot and you do something different with it. That's why it's been so fun to watch you play, because you've played a mental game the whole time you've been with us, and it's phenomenal to watch.
Wow, I can see you're a coach. You're really you have that coaching mind. You're looking at, you know, the whole picture, and you're correct. It's storing information about what happened 2 points ago. Seeing little acts, what the person says, you know, what they yell out to themselves, that could give you, sometimes you would think the person has you and they would say something, and that would allow you to kind of say, oh, I thought they had me here, but from what they said, I can tell they...
That's a piece of information.
Right?
I'm okay.
And for many young players, you got to understand that body language is just like yelling something out. You know, the good players, the Djokovic's and them, they use that against you. You know, the Nadal, they use it against you. So it's important to hide that. You know, to be able to, like the mental side, as we talked about, to be able to control those emotions. And by the way, as much as you can hide it on the outside, I'm talking about controlling the emotions inside too. You know. So that you are in total control. So you don't have to just fake the outside, but you are actually in
and that's a great point too. Forget, hey, don't show the emotion. The bigger step and the next level step is control that emotion, and ultimately you won't show it. But if you're just faking it on the outside, and you're burning up inside, that's not going to help you either in the big scheme.
It may let you get away with 1 or 2 moments You know, 'cause
Right.
the person may not realize that you're
Right.
actually struggling.
Right.
But when you, as you mentioned earlier about staying calm and things slowing down, it's something I would love to talk to a lot of people about, that phenomenon of things actually slowing down. You know, I'm not sure the exact science of what happens in the body, but you'll actually realize you have time. Because sometimes you watch two great players playing and you think, where are they getting this time from? And then they play somebody else and it's so fast, right? So things will actually, as your, I hope some scientists could chime in here and say exactly what it is, but the body will perceive things slower. You'll feel as though you have time. You'll have conversations in between the shots, you know, and it just seems as though you're just having a leisurely, you know, walk, you know.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it's a very interesting concept.
Yeah,
that I'd
very
love to
much,
get
very
into,
much,
yeah.
and I'm hopeful that the folks down in your area, down towards Philly, King of Prussia area, I hope they take advantage of what you bring to the table. Because again, you, not just the experience you've had, but also just your ability. Again, this mental aspect is so huge. There's so many. You've come across so many players in your area and all through the years where they have the physical gifts to be everything in a box of chocolates, but if they can't put that mental game together, and what you can help them with, I think it's tremendous. There's so much coaching today, and even through the years when I was younger, of hitting the ball, and clearly that's important. You've got to learn how to hit the ball. You've got to be clean on your strokes. But there's so much more to the game that gets lost sometimes in this idea that I'm going to out-hit you. You're going to ultimately come against a player that you've coached, as an example, who brings more of the mental game. And they're not going to know what to do because they're going to be up against somebody who is out-thinking them on the court. Well, hold on. I'm looking across the net, and I'm better than this player. In my mind, I'm better than this player. I'm bigger, I'm faster, I'm hitting the ball harder, and I'm losing 6-3, 6-3. I just got done. What happened here kind of a thing.
Yes, it's so true. And I remember I've had players, even after the match, said, because I wouldn't overpower them by any means, especially in my late 30s. And one of them always had this confused look. I kept beating him, and he kept having this confused
How are you
look.
beating
He
me?
said, what did you never hit any big serves. And this is why the sport of tennis is so beautiful. I think hopefully it'll get back to where it was during the, if I say maybe 90s?
Yeah, yeah.
Because players were starting to really explore power with the slice, and Federer continued that sort of tennis essence,
Yeah.
so to speak.
The beauty of the game.
The beauty of the game where you can, I mean, Federer's pace wasn't necessarily faster than the other guys,
Right.
but he would keep dismantling players. And this sport allows you to do that. I mean, I think it's still going to shock a lot of enthusiasts in terms of how deep it goes, you know. And then the power game showed up, and I'm sure we're excited now to have Alcaraz, because Alcaraz kind of still sort of carries that
creativity and the artistry, of the game. Yeah.
You know, I mean,
and the personality too.
Exactly, and
yeah.
and you know the enjoyment of it, not to make it into this I gotta be so serious, and you can still have fun and win.
Yeah, he was playing in Wimbledon to that point, and they asked him what he was going to do. He had an extra day off before the semifinal match, and he said, "I'm going to go play golf." And probably some of his opponents were probably thinking, oh, "What?
Yeah.
You're not training on the minute kind of a thing?" No, I'm going to go play golf and relaxing. And I think he verbalized, "I'm going to free my mind. I'm going to get away from it for a day, and then I'll come back and I'll be recharged."
Awesome, and that's one of the things I talk about in terms of when your aspects are linked together and you trust each one of them and you understand why, you can take time off knowing that it's not going to harm me, because when I get back on the court, I'm just going to switch on my mind, you know. And it's a really freeing place to be. You'll save your body, you'll stress less, you know, you'll have more fun.
Yeah,
on the court.
And you'll win more.
Yeah, because burnout comes from that, just that holding on and the
Yeah.
stress.
Over gripping,
so
to speak,
everything.
of everything. That's the right way to say it. It's not just the racket. It's the over gripping of everything and the pressure you're putting on yourself, and you're not going to play loose and free, which we know the best players play loose and free, and that
Right.
ultimately is a difference. Again, back to where you opened up our conversation, as Federer has said many times since retirement, I only won 53% of my points, and I'm considered, if not the greatest, one of the 2 or 3 greatest players ever. 53-47, which is what you're trying to coach your kids on, that mental aspect. Because to your point, a lot of people hit the ball just like him, speed-wise. He had that extra gear though when it mattered mentally, and the 3% of points, 53-47. That he won, and other players probably walked off the court and say, "I'm as good as him, but he beats me. He beats me."
And you know, that'll even make you crazy, right? You could keep trying to look for the answer and trying harder, working more, and to no avail. And that's what gets frustrating, and you get discouraged, you know? I mean, look at Zverev at the moment. He's sort of not sure which direction to go.
Well, and he verbalized the mental health aspect of some of the things that we're trying to combat here with, addictions and different things. But he talked to the lack of mental health of, I'm just not having fun kind of a thing. And that's that over-gripping kind of a thing, and the pressure he's putting on himself.
Yes, and you know, through the years, first of all, I should say this. I mean, this is an amazing event. The first time I played, I'm not even sure how, but have been coming back every year, and I think I'll keep coming back as long as
you have to keep coming back. It's in your contract now. We wrote it in. It's a lifetime contract.
Yes, and I'll always be excited to show up. This year was a bit harder to train, but it's always fun to keep your body ready to an extent, so that you can still compete. So.
Well, even when we get to the spot where you don't feel like you compete, you still have to come up this weekend and sit and chat with us, because we love having you. It's such a joy. It's been great to get to know you. You've had so much success in the tournament, and no surprise given the time you just spent with us talking about some of the more nuanced aspects of the game that aren't followed. It's never been a mystery of why you play, and I've said for years, as I've watched you play, the game's just slower for you, and you're able to do things that others, again, you've been on court with some people who hit the ball harder, but you've always played the strategic game, and it's been such a joy to watch.
What's exciting is sometimes you don't know who's actually watching, but it's nice to hear how...
Oh, we're here.
You're enjoying
We've been watching.
Sometimes I feel, and this may sound funny, but sometimes I feel like I'm enjoying it by myself, and then you come off the
all this
court.
time I was enjoying it with you.
So that's exciting. That's exciting because oftentimes I have, even when I've lost, I've had the most fun. I never, at this stage, and I think for the last 10 years, I've never felt not the same going in to the match, win or lose.
Yeah.
I don't, and that's one of the things I truly want to share with players, especially the players who are trying to make it on tour.
Yeah.
Knowing that it's such an uphill battle. So now, hopefully, with social media and everything, players can at least get information they normally wouldn't get, so that they can differentiate, right, from what actually is today about. Truly, what is today? Is it to win this point, or to break this serve, or to,
Yeah.
how to sort of
how do we put the building blocks together?
Yes,
Where's the foundation?
Exactly. I was going to say, how do I stack this together until...
The only thing I'm unsure about is why you and I aren't helping a professional player right now. We've got it figured out. Huh?
I'll definitely give you a call.
Keep me in mind as you get that first big job. You're gonna have a player. When you get to Wimbledon and you're in the box, think of me. Just do a little wave. I'll be waving back.
And then I'll shout out the tournament.
That would be great.
That's gonna be amazing. But I mean, coach talk and seeing what's out there is absolutely fun. And obviously some of these new podcasts that are coming out, I think more maybe hopefully will come out, but to go into the insights of this game really shows how involved it is. Andre Agassi is, I think, one guy who the game really needs. He has a lot of insight, and
I agree.
Hearing
especially his junior He was in my era,
Yes.
and watching him come up through juniors and the pressure that he put on himself,
Right.
it's in his books and some of those kinds of
Yeah.
things, and the way he has flipped over time, the
Exactly.
pressure his family put on him, whatever all those things are, it's been wonderful to see. I think you're absolutely right. He's an ambassador that we need to get more out of.
Yeah, because the information he has, people just kind of pass over it, but he really, really understands the game, and he explains it in a way. So some way, somehow, hopefully he gets very involved, because changing oneself is the that catalyst, that can bring back the excitement. And like you said, what is today about?
Right.
Is today about winning this match, and I know we could talk about this for hours,
Oh,
but sometimes
absolutely.
winning
Days.
a match, the best matches you won, you weren't trying to win the match, correct? You were just trying to hit your markers, check off the list.
Yeah.
And when that hit me the first time, I thought, wait a minute. I honestly wasn't trying to win that match, but I did. And then at first I was
Light bulb comes on.
confused,
Oh.
and then I thought about it.
It
I
is
thought,
confusing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's such a delicate balance, right?
Yeah.
Because you could say, well, what if I try win, and then you could still win but not be sure. It's very
You're
delicate.
You're so spot on.
And once you hit it, you know that, man, I'm in such control. And now I guess he talks about it, right? He says, yeah, you're never in control of the win, but how do you win so much? It's like, and then it's a fun
It's a fascinating, it's fascinating. Thank you so much for
have.
taking some time.
Thanks again,
Always
bro.
enjoy speaking with you, Punch. You've been just such a pleasure to be around. You have the lifetime contract to come back and play, and when you're done playing, you're absolutely required to come sit with us and talk about the matches.
Signed. And we'll do this every year. I'll come in and we'll chat.
I would
now
love.
That I know.
I would love that. I would love that, and good luck with your coaching again. I would hope that any of the juniors down in King of Prussia, Philly area would be looking for the 1-2 punch that you bring and the success that you can bring to them. Because, again, don't say it if I don't mean it. I think you would just do a tremendous job helping these young players and others.
It. And, again, amazing event. It really feels as though it's a no-brainer every year to come to this. Every year, every new person we bring, wants to come back. So it feels as though I was telling them last night that I felt like I was at home at at the house.
Very good.
So thanks again.
The comfort is there.
Yes.
Thank you so much. Thanks for taking some time to join us. Always a pleasure.
Looking for a Medicare plan? UPMC for Life is listening to what you want in your healthcare coverage. Our new PPO Essential Care RX plan has a $0 premium and gives you $100 back in your monthly Social Security check. Enjoy $0 copays when you visit your in-network primary care physician. Plus, $0 copays on your Tier 1 and 2 prescriptions at preferred pharmacies. Find out if there's a better Medicare plan for you.
Life would be easier if we were upfront about our mental health. But it doesn't work like that. To help our members feel more confident, Highmark Blue Shield has added over 6,000 mental health professionals, so everyone can get the right care right away. Because whatever you have on the inside deserves to be seen. Because life, Highmark Blue Shield.
Today, there may be feelings of despair and anxiousness, but tomorrow could be different. Tomorrow could bring hope, healing, and wholeness to you and the life you experience. For 65 years, WellSpan Health has provided a safe place for people facing behavioral and mental health challenges. Our 300 highly credentialed therapists and doctors care for the whole person. We're here to help you today, tomorrow.
Okay, we're back. We've got ourselves lined up for the next two quarterfinal matches. Again, very lucky to be here for the 11th annual Groft Charity Classic. The match on Showcase Court coming up, the quarterfinal match between our local fan favorites, Phil Myers and Elizabeth Ionescu. And they're going to be playing against the 4 seed, Eustace Trenoskis and Steffi Yakov. Talk a little bit about Phil and Elizabeth if you're just joining us. Again, our local favorites. Phil is the owner and director of tennis at Wisehaven Tennis Center. Grew up with tennis for kids. Ultimately had a successful high school and college career going to York College, and has actually in his adult life also been fortunate to win 2 national championships on grass with his doubles partner Matt Taylor in the men's 30 and over division in 2021 and 2022. Elizabeth Ionescu is going into her senior year of high school. Very, very accomplished junior player here in the York area. Playing on the national level. She won her first indoor nationals in November, earning her first golden ball. Following that up, also made it to the quarterfinals in the Orange Bowl. She's been ranked 3rd in the nation in 18U. Currently has a WTA ranking of 1,090, but had a ranking of 679 as recently as just a few months ago. They're going to be facing off against newcomers to the tournament. Eustace Trenoskis is from Lithuania, as a former Division I player for the University of the Pacific, a top 50 program in the country. His team won the 2023 ITA Northwest Regional Doubles Championship, reaching in round 16 at the Fall Nationals. He achieved a career-high doubles ranking of number 16 in the nation. Now he's turning pro. Eustace is set to compete on the ITF and Challenger Tours, bringing a powerful serve, big game, and years of experience on hard and clay courts. Looking at Eustace on the far end with the white shirt, he's a big young man, and I would think has quite a bit of leverage with his serve and forehand. It'll be interesting to watch him play. Our first time getting a glimpse of him. His partner is Steffi Yakov. She's a rising junior on the Harvard women's tennis team, featured in the Amazon Prime docuseries Top Class Tennis. Former Orange Bowl champion in 2019 and a finalist in 2021. She also competed in the WTA 1000 BNP Paribas Open at Indian Wells, a really high-level professional event in California. Multiple-time USTA Super National champion Yakov has collected numerous gold, silver, and bronze balls across singles and doubles, establishing herself as one of the top juniors in the country. Again, she's now a junior at Harvard. On the collegiate level, she's earned ITA national rankings as high as 105 in singles and 52 in doubles, and regional rankings of 6 and 2 respectively. She's a 2-time All-Ivy honoree in singles and a 2-time All-Ivy honoree in doubles. This past fall, she won the ITA Super Regionals in doubles, qualifying for the NCAA Championships and earning Harvard Athlete of the Week honors for her performance. In high school, Steffi went undefeated at number 1 singles, 63-0, capturing 3 New Jersey state titles, becoming only the 3rd player in state history to do that. Obviously, a very, very highly regarded and qualified player. Very interesting match for us to watch. Again, our first time watching. Phil and Elizabeth played a little bit earlier today and won their match. They've played a number of years together. I don't know that Eustace and Steffi have played together before, so it'll be interesting to see if there are any challenges with a new partner, maybe some shots down the middle early to see if there's some confusion of your ball, my ball might be in order for Phil and Elizabeth. We'll see how that plays out. Again, looking at Eustace, I would not be at all surprised to see a really big forehand and a really big serve. They're working their way through warm-ups. The clouds have cleared for now. We're really in a really good spot. The temperature is just perfect for watching and playing tennis here at the Country Club of York, the 11th annual Groft Charity Classic. Really, really a special time for us here at the club. Went through a recent renovation project and really thankful that we're able to enjoy these next 2 quarterfinal matches. On court 2, we also have local favorite Holden Coons and his partner Anna Zhang playing, and they're facing off against Ando and Noy, who won a match earlier today. Holden, as a reminder, is the 5-time champion of this event with a different partner, Elizabeth Scotty. unbelievably decorated player, the most decorated men's tennis player from York County, certainly over the last 50 years. Last year at Wake Forest was ranked almost the whole season at #1 doubles, and made it to the Final Four for the team, playing both singles and doubles for Wake Forest University. Tremendous player. And it'll be interesting to see how he does with his new partner this year. We absolutely expect him to be very, very competitive. The seeded teams are Coons and Zhang on court 2. They are the 2 seed. And the seeds on court 1 are Eustace and Steffi. Working through some additional warm-ups. Again, just a beautiful evening. I'm actually have the opportunity to be joined again by Kevin May, the director of the Groft Charity Classic. Kevin, what a beautiful night you've teed up for us here. My goodness, about an hour ago there were dark clouds around and it was starting to look like we were going to have a delay and some rain. And with your good work, Kevin, your personal good work, you were able to get the clouds and the rain to go away. So thank you very much, Kevin. Thanks for coming back and sitting with us. Tell us about the day thus far. What have you seen and what's been some of the highlights for you as the first-time leader of this event?
I'm so amazed at the talent we have this year. It's been amazing. We've had great matches. I think we only had maybe one stinker of a match, and they were thrown in at the last minute, so that was to be expected. So yeah, I'm really excited for these 2 matches here now.
As you trying to clear the scores here. Sorry, Kevin.
That's okay.
Let's come back to what we talked a little bit about earlier. If those are just joining us, are fortunate enough to listen in on these last 2 quarterfinal matches. Obviously, again, the 11th annual Groft Charity Classic. Your personal passion for the event, I think, needs to be stated again. If you'd be so kind to talk about some of your own personal interest and passion in the event and how it's going with the York Opioid Collaborative.
Sure. Yeah, I'm a huge supporter of the York Opioid Collaborative and most of the addiction specialists here in York. I've worked with a bunch of the groups, and it's just a great place to place our money because they definitely need the help and don't get the funding that they need. So this is a great event, and hopefully we can continue to do it for years to come. And if we keep getting this talent, it will go on for a while. I mean,
yeah, exactly. The only challenge with the keep upping the talent level, Kevin, is that, and again, I know you're busy running the tournament this year. I just don't know if you're going to be able to play next year. And I'm certainly out of the loop at this point. There's no chance for me, but you still have a chance. We just got to free up some of your time next year.
My shoulder's going, so I might just have to bail out altogether.
No, to your point, the level of tennis is just such a joy to watch. I don't know that, and I've tried to publicize it throughout the day, I don't know that people understand the high level that we're talking about here. This is not some weekend players like you or I out here and playing. These are high-level pro and high-level college players, and it's just such a joy to watch the talent in front of us all these years. And to your good point, just continues to get better and better.
And I think it's going to continue to get better now that we have a lot of we're getting a lot of top Division I schools involved. So they're going to go back and tell the players on their team about it, and it's just a nice, fun event. You know, we put them up in hotels. We really treat the players well. I think that's why they come back.
Yeah, there's no question. The folks, we've been kind enough to have a couple of the players stop by and give us a couple of thoughts, and they've all been absolutely effusive in their praise for the event and how wonderful it is. So you're absolutely right. I think you put on a great show here for us, and the folks want to come back every year.
Which is a testament to the club as well. Like the club does a great job. The rackets committee does a great job, and it's not the most prestigious, but we get a lot of great talent, and a lot of people keep coming back. So that means a lot to us.
Yeah, no, it's been terrific.
Yeah.
We're getting ready to get kicked off on our showcase court here. Stay with us a little bit, Kevin, if you would. I know you're busy. Hopefully you're in a spot where you can spend a couple of minutes. But court 1, it looks like Eustace is going to kick off the match. It's our third of 4. It's actually the fourth of 4 quarterfinal matches. The last 2 quarterfinal matches are on court now as we work our way through the tournament. Eustace serving to Phil as we get started. Yeah, he hits the ball kind of hard there, doesn't he, Kevin?
It's a big serve.
A little bit deep on that first one.
Yeah.
Boy, the big kid who can lever off the top of that. He's got to be 6'5", 6'6".
Yeah, I would say.
And there's a double fault, so maybe he needs to rein it in a little bit, but we'll see how it goes. But a really big serve here. Let's see how Elizabeth chooses where to stand at the outset against this big serve. She's pushing a little bit further back. Make note of where she's standing. It'll be interesting as she gets a little more comfortable with where she's at. So second serve, she's still about 3 steps behind the baseline, which is probably prudent as she gets a first look at this. A lot of top spin on that. Sets up a pretty easy shot for Steffi at the net, and we're 15 all. That big serve, Kevin, it just puts so much pressure on the returning team. And Steffi at the net, we don't know her game, but if she's got some net skills, she should be able to put a lot of balls away off of his serve, I would think.
Yeah, I agree. And Elizabeth, who is an amazing talent, she doesn't see these kind of serves very often. So
Yeah,
she'll
yeah.
probably take a little while to get used to.
Yeah, young man's trying to get on the pro tour. That's pretty significant.
Yeah.
Nice return by Phil. And we're into the point. We've got a male rally going. Phil goes for the lob, and very quickly, really nice overhead by Steffi, and we're 30-15. She's won 2 points at the net, which is really encouraging for their team. Keeping our eyes on court 2, Holden did get a hold, and they're working their way through there in their third game, but it shows one love on the score placard. 30-15 on court 1. Another big serve, and that goes wide. 40-15, certainly something to get used to. To your good point, Kevin, you don't see that at a female junior tournament, even the Orange Bowl when Elizabeth went down and won that. You're not seeing that level serve from a 6'5", 6'6" person.
Yeah, the kick up to her backhand's pretty significant. So, but she's such a talent; she'll figure it out.
Absolutely,
Yeah.
she'll find her place. She's got to get used to it. 40-15 in this first game, just getting kicked off here. And Eustace nets the backhand or forehand return, and then we're at 40-30. Elizabeth gets another look here.
And Mark, I heard you say he's turning pro in September. Is that?
He is turning pro. The notes that he provided us is now turning pro, set to compete in ITF and Challenger Tour events now.
Oh, great.
So we have a pro amongst our ranks. And that's a wide, and Phil and Elizabeth get back to deuce. I was also talking a little bit earlier, obviously it's Wimbledon and the connection that we have to Wimbledon. Doing my research this week, Allie Kick, who played in the earlier match, her and her partner, Mark Krupkin, won their match. Allie played Iga Swiatek, who won Wimbledon today a couple of years ago in a clay court final, ITF clay court final. So here we are at the Country Club of York watching a player who lost to the Wimbledon champion just a few years ago.
That's
so
amazing.
really phenomenal. Another big serve from Eustace, and he gets the ad. Again, just getting going here in this first game in this quarterfinal match. Saturday night at the Country Club of York. I don't know where else you'd want to be. The weather has cleared. Come on out and watch some terrific tennis. Admission is free. All proceeds and awareness driving for the York Opioid Collaborative, the 11th annual Groft Charity Classic. Fortunate to be here with Kevin May, the director of the tournament.
Bill Long did mention that if people come up here and they need to get something to eat, you can use Bill's number. he was gracious enough to offer.
That is very nice of Bill. We miss Bill. We've said
We do
hello
miss
to him
Bill.
4 or 5 times here. We're looking forward to getting him back next year. Really nice shot from Elizabeth. Steffi not able to handle the ground stroke, and we're back to deuce. Yeah, Bill scheduled really poor scheduling on he and Kathy's part this year, scheduling a trip to Greece and leaving us here, but we're saying hello and we're looking forward to getting him back. We know he's listening.
Absolutely.
It's only 5 hours ahead. He's not in bed yet. Really nice serve again. Steffi gets an overhead and it's enough. And we're back to add. Boy, Eustace really levering off of that height. He's got a big serve.
Yeah.
It is flat, though. It'll be interesting as the match moves along if he adds some spin. Because Phil and Elizabeth certainly are accomplished enough players. If it's just going to stay flat, they will get on that.
Yeah, I agree.
And that's good enough for the first game. And we're underway here in our quarterfinal round. Eustace gets the hold with Steffi, and we're at 1-love kicking off this last match of the evening. Reminder, 12 teams started the tournament. There are 11 total matches. We're down to these 2 matches and then the 3 matches tomorrow. When we finish today, we'll be ready for our semifinal round tomorrow morning at 9:30. And then the finals. Kevin, is 9:30? I know you and Nate certainly will be looking, and 9:30 is still the planned start time tomorrow, as we sit here right now.
Right now, yes. That's the plan to start at 9:30.
I know you're keeping your eye on the weather, and you'll let everybody know
We will.
if there's a change.
Yeah, we've been so fortunate today that everything broke up before it hit us here in New York. So.
That's why we don't look at weather
tomorrow.
forecast a week ahead of time, right? Because
No.
it was supposed to rain all weekend. And again, really well done on your part. When Mike Groft was running the tournament, we had rain pretty much every year. And so this change to you has certainly made a huge, huge improvement because we haven't had any rain yet today.
Hopefully it continues.
Love 1, Phil serving. First set. Phil put it up on high on Eustace's backhand. He'd like to have that one back, but it worked out. Phil gets the first point. 15-love for Elizabeth and Phil.
And Elizabeth and Phil were semifinals last year.
They've
Had
come
a really nice run last year.
They've come a long way from Elizabeth first playing in a tournament some number of years ago as a very junior player.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
And her skill has just risen so high. That's deep. Phil quickly at 30-love.
Yeah, to have Holden right now playing Division I tennis, played at Wake Forest, and now we have Elizabeth from York going to University of Texas. We've had a really, really good stretch of really solid tennis players here in York County over the last couple of years.
Phenomenal.
Yeah,
they may
it's
again.
amazing.
They may go down as 2 of the very best players we ever have.
Right, sure. I mean.
And right here they are at the Country Club of York playing side by side today.
Yeah. Holden's a 4-time York County champ and a 4-time district champ.
Correct.
So,
correct. Phenomenal.
yeah,
Again,
he's
as you look at the success that he's had, that the numbers are real and right in front of us. The most accomplished men's tennis player certainly over the last 50 years.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And a super kid.
Yeah, even better young man.
Great young man.
Serve was long on that. Phil didn't hear. 40-love. Phil looking to hold. Get to 1-1. Just getting kicked off here in our last 2 quarterfinal matches of the evening. Really big serve. Tough shot there. Good hands. Eustace gets a look at a forehand and he nets it. And we're at 1-1. Good hold for Phil.
Yeah, it was.
And Elizabeth. And now the match really gets started, Kevin. Bill and I have talked for years when the females start the service games. Can they hold with the strategy of mixed doubles? These are the really key games. Every game matters, but the key games are once the women start serving, that's really when the match usually takes off. So here we are with Steffi Yakov serving 1-all. Phil will get a look at a second serve here right out of the gate. Look for him to drive this forehand cross court and get into a bit of a rally if he can. Won't have that. Steffi unfortunately drops it in the net for a double fault, and we're love 15.
And also Phil's a local. Phil's local. I know you mentioned it earlier. He owns the Wise Haven Tennis Center here in York.
Absolutely.
He's played here a number of years, and
Yep.
he and Elizabeth have definitely gotten better every year.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Love 15. That's deep. So he's missed her first 3 serves. Elizabeth's going to get a look at a second serve here. Let's see if she looks to step in and get this thing cross court. That was wide as well, but no call. And that's, I had a pretty good view of that one. I think that serve was actually wide, but Elizabeth chose to play it, which is good sportsmanship. Steffi nets the backhand, and we're love 30. A little bit of danger zone right out of the gate here for our 4 seeds. Love 30, 1-all. We're 3-2 on court 2. I'm not sure who is red versus black. We'll get you that update. We'll keep you posted on that match as well, but another good match here on court 2. Somebody's up 3-2. Maybe on serve. Really nice serve there from Steffi. Nice spin on it, even though it went to Phil's forehand.
Shot.
And they get their first point. It's 15-30.
Sorry, Mark, I was talking about court 2 there.
It's okay.
Sorry.
Yeah, we're trying to watch both
Sorry.
matches. Yeah,
Sorry.
yeah. That's why some of my commentating sometimes, there'll be nothing going on court 1, and I'll say, oh, nice shot.
Yeah.
People think I'm drinking. 15-30, 1-all, first set. Really big forehand from Elizabeth there, drives that ball, and we are now 30-all.
Mark, I don't know if it's ever been this beautiful this late in the day for our tournament.
Phenomenal.
It's unbelievable weather right
It
now.
really is.
Yeah, it's gorgeous. And the players are probably really enjoying it.
From a
'cause it's
temperature
usually
perspective, and the sun's out, we can see out over the hill. It's absolutely perfect. You're absolutely right. The change in time is going to work out perfectly for this evening. We traditionally have gone and played just continuous, and then the matches are mostly almost over at this point, and to have some evening matches with this weather is phenomenal. Again, credit to you, Kevin. This change, you get all the credit, because you'll get the blame if it rains, so take all the credit if it doesn't. Nice poach there from Eustace, and we have an ad for the serving team at 1-all. Yeah, really phenomenal to your point. It's so comfortable. We've had some sticky weather this last couple of weeks, and right now it is just literally perfect for the middle of July.
Yeah.
At this
And the
time of the
players are
day,
loving it.
phenomenal.
Right, the players
Absolutely. And the beauty of that too, Kevin, is even if the matches go lengthy here this evening, it's not that terrible hot that the players should be able to recover and give us a great show again tomorrow.
Right. That was definitely a concern of ours, and I did reach out to a few players, and they thought, it'd be a good idea to do this, and they'd enjoy playing a little later. We have the lights on. I mean, it's still light out, but it was just the ambiance we were looking for. And
Phenomenal.
We have a lot of people here from the country club supporting the event.
Yeah.
And we've had a lot of players that have played already stick around and watch. So.
Really terrific. And that runs deep. I lost track of a point there. I believe now we're back to deuce. 1-all. Just getting going here on court 1. Really, again, high-level tennis. Come out and join us at the Country Club of York as we support the York Opioid Collaborative. Deuce, 1-all. Steffi Yakov serving to Phil Myers. In a bit of a backcourt rally here. Phil doesn't mind that. He did push that forehand wide. He'd like to have that one back. Steffi held up very well in that rally and pushes Phil to a forehand mistake. And now we've got an ad for Steffi and Eustace as they look to hold in this third game of the match. Sun has come out and over about half of the 2 courts. Could create a little bit of a challenge with some overheads if there's some lobs thrown up. We'll see if the players who aren't wearing a hat, if they add a hat. We did see that earlier. Elizabeth now in a rally with Steffi. Chooses to come into the net, and Phil nets the volley there. Curious strategy there, Kevin, with Elizabeth, her ground strokes being so strong. I would have thought staying back and continuing to work on those ground strokes might have led to an advantage. She seemed to be in a rush to come to the net there. But again, as I tell my kids, I'm undefeated up here. I've never lost a match as I watch, but easy for me to say. But Steffi and Eustace get the hold and are up 2-1. I know you're off to another thing. Thank you so much for spending some time. Send over some other guests as time allows. Would love to talk with some others, but thank you for joining us. Thank you for all of your great work this weekend. Thrilled to have you in the lead role for this wonderful tournament. Let us know how we can help.
Well, thank you, Mark, again for doing this. We really appreciate it, and you do a great job, and look forward to having you in the future.
Thank you.
If you will.
Thank you.
Thanks, buddy.
Yep. We are on serve here in this last quarterfinal match on court one. Elizabeth serving down 1-2, but on serve. Really nice serve to the backhand. Phil nets a volley. He'd like to have that one back. We're fortunate to be joined by our director of rackets here at the Country Club of York, Nathan Gambino. Nate, thanks for taking some time to join us. Tell us a little bit about the day. The weather's held out so far. How are the courts holding up?
First off, thanks for having me. This is a privilege to be on the mic with you. We've been super fortunate. The weather seemed to kind of dissipate about a half mile away, so courts are holding up great. Even though the play's so hard on it, but courts are holding up great. Players are enjoying themselves. They're playing hard, so we're very, very fortunate so far.
Tell us a little bit about the four seeds, Eustace and Steffi. They're new players to the tournament, obviously high caliber. How did you come about securing their participation in the tournament this year?
Yeah, Eustace is a #2 player from Pacific. And Steffi's playing at Harvard right now, which is, Harvard, and it's just incredible level. We were hooked up through Elizabeth, actually your opponent on the court right now. Elizabeth recruited her at a tournament previous and asked if she wanted to play, and just by word of mouth, and they were very, very interested right off the bat. And Steffi found Eustace, and very fortunate to get someone at that caliber that late in the tournament. So. Been very fortunate for the addition of Steffi and Eustace in this draw.
Look at this point that we had just wide there. What a phenomenal forehand rally from the ladies on both ends. That was really high-level tennis.
Yeah,
fun to watch.
You look at Steffi and Elizabeth just beating the ball back and forth, and the men are almost drawn into just watching that.
That was fun to watch. 15-30. Key point in this first set, as we always like to talk about, Nathan, in mixed doubles, when the ladies start serving, that's really when the strategy starts to take hold. Can they hold serve? How active are the men going to be at net? And all of a sudden, we're at double break point here against Elizabeth's serve right out of the gate in this first set. Really key time in this first set, knowing Eustace is serving next and the big serve that he has. Let's see if Elizabeth and Phil can get their way back into this game.
Yeah, I'd like to see Phil take a little bit more of that middle away. Elizabeth is great off the ground, but she's just covering a little bit too much of the middle. So I'd like to see Phil stepping in just a little bit and just put a little bit of pressure on.
Steffi's going to get a look at a second serve here. Look for her to drill this thing cross court. Eustace with the quick poach, and he missed it wide. Boy, he'd like to have that one back. That was on his racket.
We got a little reprieve here from Phil and Elizabeth, but Eustace definitely had a chance to get that break. He's going to kick himself later if they don't get this one.
Right on his racket there.
Yeah.
30-40 looks good in the scorebook, and they need one more to get back to deuce now. Phil is moving a little bit over to the left-hand side now. Let's see what I assume that means he's wanting Elizabeth to go up the middle.
Yeah, let's hope.
Really big serve. She did go up the middle. He was there.
Big return from Eustace.
Yeah, really great return. And we've got our first break. And as we get going here. That's a key game, and our 4 seeds, Eustace and Steffi, now up 3-1 first set. Key point in this first set here.
We're going to see if Eustace can consolidate this. I know Phil's been taking some returns down the line here. See if he can continue.
That's just really big. The one thing I was saying, the first time that he served, everything was flat. Clearly, it's very big. He's a big young man and a lot of leverage on it, a lot of speed. The one thing that'll be interesting, though, with Phil and Elizabeth's skill, if he just serves it flat, they'll get onto that at some point. So I would expect him to add some spin here as he works his way through the match.
Yeah, he's gonna ride the train until his flat serve goes here, but
yeah,
he's just moving it around the box a little bit. But yeah, you're right. Eventually, I mean, high enough level players, you're just going to step in and take that one early and drive it back.
Elizabeth going for a little too much there. Maybe I sense a little bit of frustration right now with losing that service game. She's got to recompose.
Settle in and just realize that she's going to hit the cleanest ball out there right now. Eustace is solid, Steffi's solid, Phil's solid, but Elizabeth definitely hits the cleanest ball right now. So she has to settle in and recognize that she can take advantage of some points.
It's a great shot there from Steffi, and we're quickly 40 love. Nate, talk a little bit about the program here at the Country Club of York, the Rackets program. We've added a pickleball director.
Yeah,
or lead. Talk a little bit about the program that you have going here for Rackets.
So we just added the pickleball program this year. We were lucky enough to get Sam Innerst, who's one of the top 100 players in the nation. So we got Sam on board teaching the pickleball. So very, very lucky to have his caliber of play and teaching up here. We got about 150 or so adults that play and about 75 juniors that play up here. So we got a decent sized program, and we're just growing and growing every day. We got a couple paddle teams, women's teams starting. So love to see the growth of the Rackets program and just continue to grow over the years. So very fortunate to have the level of pros added on that are willing to join around. And we are just looking to continue to add and drive the level of teaching and play up every single year. So
that's great. No, it's good to hear. On a little bit of a break on court one, Eustace and Steffi got the hold, and they're now up 4-1. As we work our way through the tournament tomorrow, we've got the semifinals. I know you and Kevin are watching the weather. Right now, we're looking at a 9:30 start. What's the forecast telling you right now?
So it looks like the weather's coming later in the afternoon, around 4 or 5 o'clock. So we're going to keep to that 9:30 start time and hope that we get the same weather that we're getting right now. So 9:30 start looks like the semifinals, and then finals will start about an hour and a half after the conclusion of the last semifinal. So sometime around 12:30, 1 o'clock, it looks like potentially the finals will be set to battle it out.
That's great. No, hopefully the weather hangs in there. I gave Kevin all the credit in the world with those dark clouds that were up there about an hour ago. I said, you did an amazing job splitting those clouds and having no rain hit. So
there's a lot of money being paid for the weather not to hit us around here. So, you know,
Cliff and I were joking.
Do what we could.
Yeah, Cliff's been with us a long time, does a great job here with our visual and audio. And we've joked about it. There's always weather. So he saw the cell coming, but it broke down. He had his fingers crossed. I think he actually had a couple toes crossed as well. But what absolutely beautiful weather we have right now. Here we are back on the tennis. It's 1-4 first set. Phil serving to look to stay in this match. Or this set, excuse me. Yeah, I mean, if they get another break here at 5-1, that would be pretty much all over for the first set.
I'd like to see a few more first serves from Phil. Good kicker there, getting into Steffi's body. Once again, I'd like to see Elizabeth maybe stepping into the middle, taking a little bit more of the middle away. Just giving too much high percentage away. Good leave. Yeah, I mean, Phil's got a good sliding serve. If you can get it into Eustace's body with that long arm, long swing, it could be a lot of success, I think.
Yep.
Stop going for corners, start going for body, get a little bit higher percentage, and spinning it in and get him jammed up a little bit. I think you could find some success.
I agree. I think that's a great comment. Quickly to 40 love as Phil looks to get a hold, and Phil and Elizabeth look to get a hold and stay in this first set.
This would be a big
1-4,
hold.
40 love.
Big hold, nice easy one. Let's get the Steffi serve, see if they can get it back.
And then
Steffi
we'll move
obviously
into the
looking
two
to
ladies
consolidate.
serves, which really was pivotal in that the first rotation. And that's deep, and they do get the fairly quick hold. And we're at 4-2, Eustace and Steffi. We are back again, as we've talked about before, with the rotation to the ladies serving. Steffi was able to hold, and that's really been the difference in the first set at a high level. Eustace and Steffi were able to break Elizabeth the first time around. 4-2, Steffi serving. Really nice first serve into Phil's backhand.
I'd like to see them return down the line a little bit more. Just, yeah, Eustace is stepping in the middle. He's got some long wingspan. He's going to take the middle and cross court away so easy. You got to just keep him home. Whether you make it or not, just got to keep him honest by staying on the line there. Open some more up maybe later in the match, but he just feels too comfortable stepping into the middle and taking the whole thing away. So
you're right. Phil's got a great lob game too. Once in a while, throw a lob up over his backhand side. 15 love, Steffi serving. We're at the conclusion of our first set on court 2. I wasn't paying close enough attention who ended up taking that one. We'll get that update for you in a moment. Quickly to 30 love for Steffi and Eustace here, 4-2 first set. The first set on court 2 was competitive. It was 3-2 the last time I looked, and then it moved along pretty quickly. We'll get you that update of who won that first set in a moment. Steffi serving 30 love, 4-2. Phil's going to get a look at a second serve here. Look for him to drive this thing cross court, get into the net.
Hey, he's stepping in. He's already on the baseline.
Yeah,
Gonna go
when
nice
he
and
actually hits this
aggressive
shot,
here,
he's going to be 2 or 3 feet inside.
There's the down the line.
There was the down the line, but Eustace had the hands all over that.
Lost it, but I like the decision. At least keep Eustace home a little bit more later on in the match.
Yeah. Nice to see the maturity in Eustace's game there to be ready for that shot. It would have been easy to be looking to lean in and head towards the middle, but it was a second serve. He was ready.
A little I formation here.
A little bit of a switch up.
Now back.
And this is part of their decision to do with Elizabeth. She just hits the ball so clean that you got to try to find some sort of offense, and they're kind of playing a shell game with her.
Second serve for Elizabeth as she looks to step in. Great shot by Eustace. Good hustle by Phil, but not enough.
Those long arms are just something to stay away
they
from.
really.
Man.
It's a different thing. 6'6" is a different thing than playing your average player, and she's certainly not seeing that with the women she's playing.
Might be better off just going right at his chest.
40-15 now. Steffi looking to get to 5-2 for Eustace and Steffi this first set. Just wide on the serve. Phil's going to get another look at a second serve. Down the line last time with his backhand.
I'd like to see this one down the middle a little bit more. Be aggressive with it. That was the spot. Just mis-executed, good decision at the end of the day. Just got to make that one.
Yeah, and he knows that.
Yeah.
And we are now at a switch over 5-2. Nathan, thanks so much for spending some time with us. Really appreciate it.
Thanks for having me.
Stop by a little bit later. Stop by tomorrow. We'd love to have you some more. Really appreciate all you're doing here at the Country Club of York.
Thank you.
Thank you. Do just have an update on court 2. Holden Coons and Anna Zhang did get the first set as they get going here in their second set. Again, a beautiful evening here at the Country Club of York, 1400 Country Club Road. Would love to have you come out and watch some of this very high-level tennis. Wrapping up our quarterfinal round this evening, moving into the semis and finals tomorrow. 9:30 start time tomorrow morning. If you're available, please come out. Admission is free. Get to see some great tennis and enjoy the facilities here at the Country Club of York. Hope you're enjoying the live stream. Again, kudos to Cliff as he continues to take great care of us on the audio-visual side. Every year has been better. Really thankful for all of his efforts here, helping us out with the event. Elizabeth serving 2-5. Steffi goes with the lob over Phil. And Eustace is right in the middle of the court to put the backhand volley away, like it was drawn up that way. Love 15. Eustace playing very, very well.
Yeah.
15 all.
All right, how about here? Yeah.
Nice serve from Elizabeth for the easy put away for Phil. 30-15, great setup with Elizabeth's serve. Made it easy for Phil on the put away on the +1 shot.
Let's go here. Yeah.
30-15, Elizabeth serving down 2-5 in the first set. Another baseline rally from Elizabeth, 40-15.
About here? Yeah, this.
And Elizabeth with a fairly easy hold. 5-3, Eustace serving to try to close out the first set. Great shot there on court 2. High level tennis here at the Country Club of York. 11th annual Groft Charity Classic. Eustace serving 5-3 first set. Really nice return from Phil there, love 15. Eustace continues to use the flat, heavy ball. See if he starts to mix in some spin as we move our way through this. Phil seemingly is on to the speed. Too much serve on that one for Eustace. 15 all. Eustace again with a really large serve and then ground stroke follow-up, 30-15. Elizabeth checking in on strategy. Great first serve. There's some kick on that serve, and then a huge ground stroke. Great get by Phil, staying in the point. Great play. Oh, terrific tennis. Great point. Really nicely done. 40-15. Best point of the match so far. 40-15, Eustace and Steffi looking to close out this first set. Really big serve, and again it goes wide, and that will end our first set. Cleanly played by our 4 seed. Eustace and Steffi take the first set 6-3. Take a little bit of a break here as they cross over and get ready for the second set. Both matches are on a crossover. Court 1, first set over Eustace and Steffi, taking it from our local team of Phil and Elizabeth. On Court 2, Holden Coons and his partner Anna Zhang won the first set. We'll get a little bit of clarity around the score in the second set as they do the crossover. On Court 2, the score is 2-1. We're trying to get clarity around which team that might be. Kevin May just up by the table. We believe it may be Ando and Noy, but we'll keep you track of that. Holden and his partner Anna Zhang did get that first set. On Court 1, we're getting ready to start the second set. Eustace and Steffi played a very clean set and played very, very well. Just had a little bit too much that first set. Let's see what adjustments Phil and Elizabeth make here in this second set. Phil starting at the serve. This first game, we've talked about it throughout the day today, that first game of the second set, so critical as we get going. Really important game to hold here for Phil as he tries to set the tone with Elizabeth for the second set. Serve was just deep. Steffi, get a look at a second serve here. A really nice second serve, but he nets the volley, and it's love 15. Again, a beautiful evening here at the Country Club of York, 11th Annual Groft Charity Classic Mixed Doubles Tennis Tournament, raising funds and awareness for the York Opioid Collaborative. Oh, just a terrific shot there. Topspin backhand, curled it around the corner, and we're in danger zone right out of the gate here at love 30 for Phil and Elizabeth. Eustace playing very, very well, as is Steffi. Certainly very representative of their 4 seed. And while the level of tennis has been high throughout, all of our seeds have either won earlier or are currently winning as we continue to move through this tournament. A little bit wide. Steffi's going to get another look at a second serve here. Danger zone for Phil and Elizabeth here in this first game of the second set. Looks like he pushed that one deep. Phil and Elizabeth get their first point. 15-30, first game, second set. Good hands by Phil, and he and Elizabeth are able to get back to 30 all. First game, second set. Eustace and Steffi got the first set, 6-3. Really nice lob there from Phil. But then he drives the forehand deep. And we are at break point in this first game. Working through a quick technical challenge on the scoring. It is 30-40. Break point for Eustace and Steffi. Oh, great shot from Eustace, and there is the break right out of the gate. Really telling at this point, Eustace playing very, very well. Quick changeover as we get a little further into our second set here. One love, Eustace and Steffi. They just got the break. They'll be looking to consolidate that with a hold here.
We were black.
New players to the Groft Charity Classic, Eustace and Steffi, are 4 seeds in their first time being with us. Off to a really exceptional start out of the gate here. 6-3-1 love, playing our local fan favorites, Elizabeth Ionescu and Phil Myers. The other fan favorite on court 2, Holden Coons, off to a good start in his match. They won their first set and are just getting gone in their second. Great first serve from Eustace, 15 love. Elizabeth going to get a look at a second serve here. Eustace drives that volley well out, and we're 15-all. Really big serve there. Really, really big. 30-15. Huge serve again in an easy put away. 40-15. Eustace playing very, very well. That serve, man who's 6'6", driving a lot of pressure against Phil and Elizabeth. Looking to consolidate that break to go up 2-0 here in the second set. Beautiful evening here at the Country Club of York. Can't remember a time, Phil, where the weather's been any better than this in all of our years being here. 40-15, one love. Eustace serving, first serve. Missed that wide. Well, that was the second serve they thought it was a let. 40-30, one love. Eustace's serve has been really terrific thus far. Yeah, again, a really big serve and then the volley put away. And we're quickly at 2 love. Second set, Eustace and Steffi up in the second set after winning the first set 6-3.
All right, here we go. How about here? Yeah? This.
We had to let ball come onto the court. Elizabeth serving, love 2 here. First serve.
Here we go. Let's do this. Yeah? Okay.
Phil gets the easy put away and the first point for Phil and Elizabeth in this game. Down love 2, 3-6 down. The really key game here. They really need a hold to stay in this match.
All right, how about here? Yeah. This? Okay.
Steffi nets that volley for a 30 love for Phil and Elizabeth. Love 2 in the second set.
Do you like this? Yeah. Yeah, I do too. All right. Let's go here. Here. Come on.
Oh, just too soft. Phil was not able to get there. Still up 30-15. Fortunate to be joined by one of our longtime sponsors, John Davis from Penn State Management. John, thanks for joining us.
So good to be here, Mark. This tennis is unbelievable, as usual. It's so nice to have so many local players that are still competing at this level.
Yeah, absolutely. And this evening, this weather, John, again, you've been here for many, many years. This weather this evening could be any better for the tennis.
Perfect. It's perfect. Well, I wanted to let you know a little bit. We've got, these matches are so good. We've got a tennis for kids. We're finishing up this season. And we had another 1,500 kids in the program in York. And some of these kids actually, I think some of the players out here started with Tennis for Kids.
Phil Myers certainly being one of them.
Yes, Phil started.
Yeah. And it's curious, you talk about Tennis for Kids. I remember we talked about it last year when you joined us. My neighbors, 2 young ladies who've never played tennis, they probably 5 and 3, took up Tennis for Kids this summer, had a great time, and their mother approached our family about would we be interested in helping them out as they continue to play. It's a great place to start.
It's fantastic. Yeah, we always hope that some of those 1,500 kids every year will continue, get the bug and the opportunity to continue to play. So a lot of the high school kids, I would say 20 or 25%, had some kind of overlap with Tennis for Kids, which is great.
Talk a little bit, John. Obviously, your company, you've got a lot of opportunities, a lot of requests come your way. Why do you put your dollars from a donation standpoint into this event? Why is this event something that you've chosen year after year to want to support?
Well, of course, our family loves tennis. My wife was started late in life with tennis. She didn't start till she was 25 years old, and actually by the time she was 45, she was number 4 in the country in doubles. So she loves the game, and our kids love the game. I love it, and it's been such a huge plus for our family to things to get together and do together. My mother played. She was a playground player, but she loved the game. So it's a game that you can get hooked on, and then it's
a lifetime game.
It is a lifetime game. Yeah, I still had the opportunity to play a little bit, and this is a great event. You know, it's just unbelievable that we have an event like this in York, and I encourage everyone to come out to the Country Club of York and watch some of this. If you have children that have any interest in tennis, this will turn them on.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. And the level year after year continues to get better.
We've got probably arguably, well, not arguably, probably the best women's tennis player ever to come out of York is right on the court right now with Elizabeth Ionescu. Just unbelievable to watch the level that she plays at it. I think she's 16, right?
I believe she is, yeah. And the other statement I made, you've been around York County tennis for a long time. Certainly for me, the most accomplished male player in Holden Coons, and certainly the last 40 to 50 years.
Yep.
You know, at your peak, you played at a very high level. We've had some other players go away, Jan Bortner, really. But Holden playing in the Final Four at the NCAA Championships, being rated #1 almost the whole year in doubles last year, just plays at such a high level. We're so fortunate, to your really good point, to have on court right now maybe 2 of the best players we've ever had on the male and female side in the county.
I think, you know, I had the opportunity to play with Jan at Penn State, and I had the opportunity to practice a lot with Gil Rothrock, who was another legend.
Yes.
But and as good as Jan was, he was number 5 in the country. Or no, he came in number 5th in Kalamazoo in the boys 18s. That's high level. I think Holden reached a higher level in college, playing for Wake Forest.
Yeah.
So I don't even think arguably. I think the best 2 players ever to come out of York in my lifetime.
And here we are watching them
I know,
at the
it's
Country Club of
unbelievable.
York.
And they're so young.
Yeah.
You know, Elizabeth's 16 years old, Holden 22, 23 years old.
Yeah.
So they've still got a lot of juice in the tank.
Yeah.
Elizabeth she could make a mark in pro tennis.
Yeah, absolutely. I think headed to University of Texas is what
That's
I've
right.
heard. So
That's
very,
right.
very high level, the highest level of college. And then to your point, where does it go from there?
Yeah.
And Holden playing a number of events, challenger type events down in that Texas area, and having some success as he starts his business career as well. It's really phenomenal.
And they're great kids too, which is, I always told my kids, and we try to emphasize with Tennis for Kids, it's important, and tennis is a great game, but it's important how you learn to deal with defeats and losses. And both these kids, you know, deal with it respectfully to their other players that they're playing with. So that's important. That's important. You will probably remember that more than we will, even as good as they are. They're just good people, mature.
I agree. No, I agree. Well said. As you look at Penn State Management, talk a little bit about what your firm does as a sponsor. Let's get a plug in for you and the work that your team does.
Well, I probably didn't finish, you know, when you asked me why do we do this. Again, you know, you only have a certain amount of dollars to put into events like this, and this is such a great event. So
great
good
shot
for
from
the,
Elizabeth
so good for
there.
the community. And we are in the land development business, and most of the work that we do is out of York County at this point, and some out of the country. But it's just we're so grateful that God has given us the opportunity to contribute back to the community. It's a gift, and I'm in the later stages of my business lifetime, but. And if we could have, we would have loved to have gotten Holden in our group. He's actually working in a real estate business right now in Dallas, and we're hopeful that he might come back to York at some point.
There we go. There we go.
You know,
let's try to do that.
He's one of those youngsters that, and I had the pleasure to work with him when he was younger, I told his dad probably by the time he was 14 there was nothing else I could teach him for sure. But we got a chance many mornings at 6 o'clock in the morning when he was 10, 11, 12. He would be out and we would be drilling and working on. And you could tell he was going to be something special even at that time. And he was a special, even if he didn't play tennis, he was a special person.
Yeah, very nice young man. Yeah. Tremendous. That's not by accident, as you well know, as you see good folks, that good things happen to them, hard workers. Yeah. Good luck seems to follow those kinds of people, as you know. We've had some technical difficulties on our scoring. We are keeping an eye on both matches here and catching up with John Davis here at Penn State Management, longtime sponsor of the event. Again, John, you've seen a lot of the tennis we've had. I continue to think that through the years, this is our highest level that we've had.
Every year, it's amazing. It just gets better. You wonder where all these players, and you know how Mike Groft and the tennis committee get this level of play here, and it's just amazing that we got 3 people that are from this area, because usually at this level you're just not going to have three people. And Phil Myers is kind of an anomaly because he was a good high school or college player, but played Division III, didn't play at this level for sure.
Right.
And usually your best tennis is in college, but he just continued to improve. And that wasn't by accident either.
Right. No, but you're absolutely right. That is abnormal.
Yeah, very abnormal.
He's made himself a very nice player.
Yeah, he competes at this level. It is kind of amazing, isn't it?
It really is. It really is. You don't see that very often. The light bulb came on a little late there, and boy, he's played very well.
So I'm going to encourage people, if they're listening right now, to come out Sunday, tomorrow, and watch some of this tennis, because you're not going to get an opportunity to see much better level than this in this area.
You're absolutely right, and it's a great reminder. So 9:30 tomorrow, we start our semifinal round, and then about an hour and a half after the semifinals, we'll start our final match. And given the caliber of play of the teams that are sure to be there, and we're talking about high caliber those last 3 matches tomorrow. In an interesting rally here with Phil and Steffi. Interesting choice on his part. Why move out of that rally with Steffi? He tries to go cross court. Eustace is so large. He has a 6'6" man, that wingspan.
And he's not afraid to poach either. He follows that ball pretty quickly. Yeah,
it's been fun to watch them. Our first time getting a look at them. They're going to be very competitive throughout the rest of this match, and if they follow through on where they are now into tomorrow. Nice serve from Phil.
So I'm sure Mark probably already said this, but I just got a chance to talk to Holden's dad, Mark Coons, and he said the college team that Holden played for last year, Wake Forest, won the NCAAs this year.
I did touch on it when my youngest son, Cooper, and I were watching the finals. Holden was actually at the match this year, watching and rooting on his prior teammates.
Wow.
Really phenomenal tennis. And the other thing, talk a little bit, John, you've been around tennis for a long time and sports. What is your, I haven't asked this question yet today, I hope to get Holden on the mic sometime tomorrow. Talk a little bit about NIL. So Wake Forest has made a clear commitment on NIL related to their tennis program, and it paid off this year in a big way with a national championship. Great players, but they are investing in their program. What are your thoughts as a longtime sports fan? You hear this NIL and players being paid. Give me your perspective on that.
Well, I really have that's an interesting question. I've got mixed feelings on that, and basically NIL, and you've probably explained to the audience already, is almost turning the college athletes into pros. From a player's level, it doesn't make any sense if you're a high-level tennis player not to go to college anymore, because you get paid to train at a high-level basis as a pro. If you went pro at 18, unless you're winning a lot of matches, you're not making much money. So the satellite circuits is where most 18-year-olds end up. and they might be lucky to win 20 or 30,000. A top college player that's capable of playing that same level is going to make probably more than that. Mark just told me the number 1 player at Wake Forest got paid $90,000 last year. You probably heard that too, Mark.
Yeah, yeah.
So it's evolved so quickly, and of course most people are aware of it from football level more than they are to the tennis level, but the same thing's happening in tennis.
Yeah.
So really, from a player standpoint, it makes sense to go to college for a year or two, get paid. They'll pay for your travel expenses during the summer to play tournaments. And if you progress and you win the NCAAs or you're semifinalists, then you can move on. And again, you get paid better, and you get 3 square meals a day.
Not a bad gig.
No, it's not a bad gig.
It wasn't a bad gig before,
it's
and
not a bad gig.
now you're actually
yes.
being paid for it too.
Yes. So and again, I played the satellites for a couple years out of college, and I didn't make $20,000 in a year. So I was living out of a van, and it was a great experience. But that's where
that's what it was.
That's what it was.
Yeah.
I wasn't gonna. But now, if you're playing at that level, you can go to college, get paid to go to college, and Elizabeth is in that boat right now.
Right.
I think that I heard she's going to get somewhere around 20 to 25,000 a year. They're going to pay for her travel expenses during the summer. It's a great opportunity for her. She's going to get great coaching, University of Texas, and if she progresses, then she can choose to, go pro after those 4 years or during that period of time.
And to your point, no rush on those things. As you well know, you look at these pro players today, there's such a fine line between the players. They're all so skilled. And at the pro level, when you talk about resources, some of the very best pro players, they've got a nutritionist now, they've got a physio person, they've got certainly financial people and all these things. And to your point of living out of a van, getting started, it's a real example where you're going by yourself or with a family member to a match because you don't have those resources. You're playing somebody who's sleeping at the best hotels, nutrition, physio. It's hard to compete. It's hard. It's different, right?
And that's the reason there's such a turnover in the pro level in tennis at the people below 100, because at 100 they're making a really good living. You get past that, it starts to become marginal. By 200, anything less than that, you can barely scrape by.
And then you start to say, what am I doing here?
Yes, and that happens pretty quickly.
Yeah.
That happens pretty quickly.
And as you well know, that difference between 100 and 200, as an example, is so thin. It sounds like a lot, but it's back to, I was talking with Punch earlier, and he quoted Roger Federer's statements since retirement. Roger won 53% of the points that he played.
Unbelievable.
And he's one of the all-time greatest, if not the greatest player ever, 53%. You want to talk about razor thin.
I hadn't heard that stat, but I believe it. I believe it because you see so many of these matches, they come down to a couple points.
Yeah.
They all come down to a couple points.
And that's the difference between incredibly successful and going to work a 9 to 5.
Getting a 9 to 5 job real quick. Yeah.
Well, I really appreciate you taking some time to join me. Really, as always, John, thanks for all you do and have done for our community. Always a pleasure.
All right, so take it here. Yeah. Okay.
Working through our apologies, working through our technical difficulties on the score. We will get you posted. We are in the middle of our second set here. Elizabeth serving. And 3-2 is the score, second set. Eustace with a poach, and again, a really terrific poach as he covers and comes around. Not a problem. Yep. huge forehand with Eustace, and a nice rally just wide. Elizabeth going for a little bit too much there down the line. Get you caught up here on the scores. Cliff has been kind enough to work through our technical difficulties.
This? Okay.
Just a beautiful evening here at the Country Club York, 11th Annual Groft Charity Classic. Eustace going to get a look at a second serve here. Look for him to drive this hard into Elizabeth's backhand. Oh, forget that. He went for the big forehand down the line.
Okay. You want to go, you want this? No. This? Yeah. Yeah? Yeah. Okay. Get out of here.
Great touch by Phil, great shot. Lost track of the game score. We'll get updated here as they do their crossover. Yeah, we're good.
Or this? This? No. This? Yeah. Yeah? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Great hustle by Phil there. Steffi misses the volley. Wide open court. Again, easy from here. Elizabeth gets the hold, and we'll get you an update here on the score in just a moment as they go to the crossover. Holden Coons and Anna Zhang have finished their match on court 2. They were victorious and will be moving to the semifinals tomorrow. Again, semifinal round starts at 9:30 tomorrow morning. The finals will be played about an hour and a half after the final semifinal match. We're breaking from the crossover here on court 1. We'll get an update on the score and be good to go. Looking for a change on the scorecards and didn't get one. They left us hanging there, Cliff. We'll work our way through that. Apologies on our technical difficulties on the scoring, but certainly you had the opportunity to see some great tennis and talk with and listen to some of our great speakers here today. Steffi serving. Phil drives that forehand wide, and Eustace and Steffi up 15-love in this game.
Go here. Here. Come on.
Double fault, 15 all. Yeah, Phil's going to help us out with the scorecards. 4-3. Thank you, Phil. 15 all in this game, 4-3.
Go here.
Second serve from Steffi now. Really nice second serve. Eustace again with the long arms, able to cover that volley. A lot of spin on that second serve, taking Phil out of the court. Couldn't do much with the return. Eustace 6'6" wingspan, able to cover at the net. 30-15. (40-15). Service winner. Another spin serve. Phil handles that one though with a down the line winner. Great forehand shot there. 40-30. Steffi and Eustace looking to hold and get to 5-3 in this second set.
Okay. Now back.
A little bit deep on that. Elizabeth's going to get a look at a second serve. Look for her to drive this cross court into Steffi's backhand. Elizabeth tried to down the line on Eustace. It didn't work, and they get the hold. Phil will be looking to serve to stay in the match. Beautiful evening here at the Country Club of York, 11th Annual Groft Charity Classic. Tomorrow's semifinal round, as a reminder, starts at 9:30. The finals will be played an hour and a half after the second semifinal match ends. Really high-level tennis here all day today. We believe tomorrow will be actually even better as the seeded teams have moved on thus far. Seeds 1, 2, and 3. Just really, really high-level tennis. The mixed doubles Groft Charity Classic, the 11th annual, supporting financially and with awareness for the York Opioid Collaborative. Elizabeth drove that volley wide, tried to do a little too much with that. Frustration showing a bit. Love 15. Nice serve from Phil. Into a rally with Eustace, and he drives him into a tight backhand. 15-all. Wide on the serve. Steffi's going to get a look at a second serve. Great hands from Eustace. Steffi nets it. 30-15.
Thanks, Steven. Oh, man.
Great throw from club member Stephen Askling. Look at that throw. A one bounce to the back to Phil. Look at that. I don't know that I've ever seen Stephen Askling throw the ball like that with his right hand before. Tremendous throw. Phil nets the half volley into the net, and we're back to 30 all. Great throw from Stephen Askling. My goodness. Winding down here on the afternoon. Our last match of the day. 30 all. Key points here as Phil looks to keep them in the match. That serve caught the line and skipped, as you could see. Great serve, 40-30. Playing on hard-true courts here plays a bit like clay, and when you have those raised lines, if you're able to get the ball off of one of those lines, you'll see a skip effect, more like playing on grass. Eustace going to get a look at a second serve here. And Phil nets that for a deuce game. Talking a little strategy here. See if Phil looks to take this serve up the middle against Steffi's backhand. Last one was out wide off the line for an ace or a service winner. Goes right at her body on the forehand. Steffi drives the forehand down the line. Elizabeth drives the ball long. And Eustace and Steffi with an add point here. Eustace drives the return wide, and we're back to deuce. Serve up the middle, really nice serve from Phil. Steffi again tries the down the line. This time she drives the ball out, and Phil now has an ad. Phil and Elizabeth with the ad.
Yeah, I like that.
Eustace a good look here at a second serve. Add for Phil and Elizabeth. Great hands from Eustace, and we're back to deuce. That wingspan and that size is just really hard to overcome. Deuce game. Great point here, coverage. That's just too good. Great backhand volley. Advantage for Phil and Elizabeth late here in the second set. Eustace and Steffi got the first set 6-3. Great hands from Steffi there. Oh, great hands right back from Eustace. Good play. Really high caliber play. And we're back to deuce. Oh, great shot by Steffi there. Great get by Phil. Steffi drives the forehand. And we have advantage for Eustace and Steffi. Really well played point there from Steffi. The forehand cross court really drove Phil out of the play, allowed her to get a short ball that she then drove at Elizabeth's feet for the point win. Phil gets another nice serve off the line, and we're back to deuce. Yeah, good hands by Phil, but again, Eustace at the net is just really, really dynamic. Back to deuce. No, excuse me. Advantage for Eustace and Steffi as they look to get this break and go up 5-4 in the second set. Another nice serve by Phil, and we're back to deuce. The longest game of the match thus far. Steffi's going to get a look at a second serve here. Look for Phil to take this up the middle on her backhand. She runs around it. Again, takes Phil out of court. Good coverage. And ultimately good hands by Phil, and they have now back to the advantage. Oh, that was great hands. Phil trying to do a little too much there. That was Elizabeth's ball. She's like standing there. I had that. And we're back to deuce. Steffi again getting to get a look at a second serve. Takes Phil out of court again with that return, then tries to lob Elizabeth, but great overhead from Elizabeth. Add in Phil and Elizabeth serving to get to 5-4 in a second set. Just wide on that serve. Eustace will get a look at a second ball. And drove it deep, and Phil and Elizabeth get the hold. Pushing that to 5-4 here in the second set. Bit of a break here as they go to the crossover. Again, a beautiful evening here at the Country Club of York. 11th annual Groft Charity Classic, raising funds and awareness for the York Opioid Collaborative. had a great day here today. A lot of great speakers, commentary from sponsors and players, as well as committee members, staff. It's been a great day. Tomorrow, for assuredly, will be even better as we move into the semifinal and final rounds. 12 teams started the event. We're now down to 5, trying to find out who will make the semifinals here in our last match, as Phil Myers and Elizabeth Ionescu, local fan favorites, look to stay in this match. Eustace to serve, down 4-5, second set. Big first serve, just missed that. Again, Eustace continues to go with the hard flat serve. It's been big all day in this match. Another huge serve, 30 love. Big serve, 40 love very quickly. Eustace looking to hold. And he gets the hold. And we're at 5-all, second set. We're at a critical stage here. The ladies now serving. Elizabeth looking to hold. To continue to stay on serve here in the second set. 5-all, second set. Good first serve into a bit of a rally baseline with Steffi and Elizabeth. Elizabeth may have seen Eustace moving around there a little bit. She nets the forehand. Love 15. Eustace very active throughout this match at the net. That might have drawn Elizabeth's eye, and she might have tried to do a little bit something different with that ball. Nets the forehand ground stroke. Big return from Eustace. Good hands by Phil to keep us in the point. Now we're in a rally with Eustace and Elizabeth. And Elizabeth wins that rally. 15-all. Elizabeth very, very strong from the baseline with her ground strokes. Hits the ball very clean, very strong, very hard. 15-all.
How about this? Yeah?
Steffi's going to get a look at a second serve here. Poor choice by Elizabeth there, trying to go down the line rather than staying in the rally with Steffi. Cost her the point, 15-30. Tough one. Again, from up here, just why would you choose to go to the strong player at the net? She looked to mix it up. He was more than ready. 15-30. She'll look to get that back right here. Eustace is going to get a look at a second serve here. Pretty critical juncture in this match.
Actually, yeah.
Great hands by Steffi at the net. 15-40. Double break point at a key stage here at 5-all. If Steffi and Eustace were able to get one of these next 2 points, they'd be serving for the match coming out of the crossover. Good serve there from Elizabeth. Quick point. Steffi nets the forehand. And it's still break point. 30-40. Elizabeth serving 5-all second set. Eustace going to get a look at a second serve here. Big point, break point for Eustace and Steffi. Steffi right on the net. And he drives the backhand long for now a deuce point. Steffi, a little gamesmanship there, coming right up to the net, forcing Elizabeth to get a look. She held up well, and we're now at deuce.
This one? Yeah? Okay.
Looked like the serve landed loud. I think we're on a second serve. Yep. See if Elizabeth stays in this backcourt rally with Steffi rather than trying to go down the line. She did try to stay in it, but Eustace cuts across and poaches for the advantage, and again break point. She'll look, Elizabeth might look to spin this first serve in. Let's see what we get. She did, and it was a good one. Backhand forces Eustace to make an error, and we're back to deuce. Really big game here. Elizabeth trying to hold up with her serve. We're back to deuce. It's a really nice backhand from her. Eustace nets the volley. A rally at the baseline, down the line with Steffi and Elizabeth. Really good tennis. Fun to watch. Phil tried to poach. Steffi saw it and lobbed. It creates the easy put away for Eustace. And we're back to break point. That's the strategy of the game of tennis there. They're in a rally at the baseline. The ladies are rallying back and forth. Phil tried to mix it up and poach to the other side to change it up. Steffi lobbed over top. Elizabeth looked to do something different. Eustace poached and put away the easy overhead. And we're at break point, 5-all. Elizabeth looking to hold. See if she spins that first serve in again. Really nice first serve. Must have just caught a line at the back. Great get. Great get from Elizabeth. Really phenomenal shot making. Terrific get on the backhand. Phenomenal shot. And we're back to deuce. Really good fight from Elizabeth there. Terrific point.
All right. Here? Or here? This? Yeah, this.
Great serve from Elizabeth. We're in a cross-court rally now with the ladies at the baseline. Let's see if there's any changes throughout. Phil gets the easy poach and the put away. And now the advantage goes to Elizabeth and Phil. Elizabeth serving 5-all with the advantage. Eustace is going to get a look at a second serve here. She spins it into the backhand. Really strong backhands. She looks to the crowd, a local favorite. She gets the hold and says, come on, we're right here. Phil and Elizabeth get the hold. They're now up 6-5 in the second set. Lost the first set 6-3. It'll be on Steffi on the changeover, crossover, trying to keep Eustace and Steffi in this second set. Really, really hard fought hold there from Elizabeth. Beautiful, beautiful evening here at the Country Club of York. 11th annual Groft Charity Classic, raising funds and awareness for the York Opioid Collaborative. I look into distance and see a little bit of cloud cover. Cliff assures me that that rain will stay away. Just a little after 7 o'clock in the evening here locally. Beautiful, beautiful evening. Great day of tennis at the Country Club of York. Hope you can come out and join us tomorrow. Semifinals start at 9:30 a.m. again. The finals will go off about an hour and a half after the second final match, semifinal match ends tomorrow. Sure to be very, very high level tennis. We're down to the final 5 teams in our tournament. This is the 4th match left. We'll have 3 tomorrow, 2 semifinals and a final. Will assuredly be just terrific, terrific tennis. Coming out of the crossover, Steffi and Eustace looking to hold to stay in this second set. Phil and Elizabeth up 6-5 in the second set. If Steffi and Eustace are able to hold, we'll go to a tiebreaker for the second set. Phil and Elizabeth obviously would be looking for a break here to even the match up and go to a third set.
6-5. She served last, so it would be the 12th game.
And here we go. Steffi serving 5-6, second set. Let's see how active Eustace is at the net. He's been very, very active throughout the match. Let's see how this particular game plays out. Huge wingspan up there. Nice spin serve. And there it is right away. I was correct, unfortunately, for the local fans. Really nice spin serve. Phil, all he had to be able to do was lob it, and you're very, very hard to get it over Eustace without hitting it out. He's able to get the put away. 15-love. Let's see what Steffi decides to do with this serve with Elizabeth. Great hold last game by Elizabeth. Great first serve. Really nice return. Phil gets the easy put away, but he drives the volley long. He'd like to have that one back, and we're quickly 30-love. I don't think he expected that one to be as easy as it was. 30-love. 5-6, second set. Steffi's been spinning the serve in on Phil, especially on his forehand. Let's see what she does with this one. A little bit of wind kicked up there. And we're in a rally at the baseline with Phil and Steffi. Steffi breaks that by going down the line, then chooses to go back cross court. Elizabeth with the poach. Nice get from Steffi there to keep that ball in play. Phil goes with the lob and drives it long. And we're quickly at 40-love. Well played point there by Steffi on a couple of different levels. She tried to down the line, then went back over. Phil drives the lob long, and it's 40-love to get to the tiebreaker. Really nice serve again. Eustace with the poach. Leaves the down the line open. Steffi covers. Phil with heavy spin on that return. Steffi with the forehand cross court drives Elizabeth off court, and they get the easy hold. We now are 6-all, headed into our tiebreaker, And our man Cliff got us all set up for the tiebreak scoring. We are good to go. Here we go. Tiebreaker here. Our last quarterfinal match. Phil will start us out with the first serve. 6-all, second set. Eustace and Steffi win this tiebreaker. They win the match. Great first serve from Phil. Half volley, drives Steffi back. Another half volley. Steffi, really nice returns. Ultimately, though, tries the lob, and Phil and Elizabeth hold. One love, Phil and Elizabeth on serve here in the tiebreaker. Eustace with a second serve to Elizabeth. A lot of spin on that ball, drives it wide. 1-all, tiebreaker. Eustace, if you're not familiar with tennis, Eustace will get one more serve in this grouping. Each player, after the first player serves one, each player gets 2 balls. He'll now serve to Phil, and we're 1-all. If the returning team wins a point on the service game, we call that a mini break with inside the tiebreaker. Great serve down the middle by Eustace, and we're 2-1 in the tiebreaker. 6-all in the game score, second set. Elizabeth now will serve 2. After that, Steffi will serve 2. First one to 7 by 2.
This? Yeah? Okay.
Great serve from Elizabeth. Really nice return, though. Phil almost picked it up, but not. So Eustace and Steffi get the mini break, and they're now up 3-1. Elizabeth now serving to Steffi. Big point here, 1-3 serving. Elizabeth and Phil need to hold this point. We had a rally there, and Eustace again with the poach creates a lot of stress on Phil and Elizabeth at this point. We're now, they won, they got both of those mini break points. We're now 4-1 with Steffi serving to Elizabeth. Great poach from Eustace. That wingspan, just tremendous. It's been a challenge the whole match. 4-1, Steffi and Eustace serving in the tiebreaker. First one to 7 by 2. Elizabeth's going to get a look at a second serve here. This is almost a must point for Phil and Elizabeth. She double faults, and Phil and Elizabeth get one of the mini breaks back, and it's 4-2 Steffi and Eustace with Steffi. They'll now switch sides. Steffi will now serve to Phil on the other side on the deuce point. 4-2, Steffi and Eustace looking to close out this match within the second set tiebreaker. They cross over every 6 points in a tiebreaker in tennis, for those who don't know the details. Steffi again will be serving to Phil on the deuce side. Steffi chasing a ball down to get the third. It's been a great day here at the Country Club of York, 11th Annual Groft Charity Classic, as we look to finish off this final match of the evening. Club members out on the deck eating dinner, able to enjoy watching some terrific tennis. Steffi serving 4-2 to Phil. Spin serve is a good one, and they get the easy hold in that case, and we're at 5-2, Steffi and Eustace. Really must points here with Phil serving. They have to have both of these, you would think, with Eustace serving next. Yeah. 2-5, second set tiebreaker, must points here for Phil. Eustace serving next. You would think he's definitely going to get at least one of his with his big serve. Phil nets the volley, and now major danger zone here for Phil and Elizabeth, our local fan favorites. 4 match points for Eustace and Steffi. 6-2, Steffi and Eustace looking for one more to close out this match. Steffi's going to get a look at a second serve here. It'd be interesting to see if Phil does the serve and volley coming in on the second serve. He does. And he nets the half volley, and that's our match. Terrific match. Steffi Yakov and Eustace get the victory in 2 sets. Very, very well played. Before we break for the evening, give you a quick update then on our matches for tomorrow. Again, Country Club of York, 11th Annual Groft Charity Classic. We will have our top 4 seeds advancing to play tomorrow. 9:30 start time. Please come out and join us. Free admission. Great tennis here at the Country Club of York. 1 seed Roy Horowitz and Lindsay Zink will be facing off against our 4 seeds, Eustace Trenoskas and Steffi Yakov. In the other match, our 2 seed Holden Coons, local fan favorite, playing with his partner Anna Zhang, first time partners this year. As the 2 seeds, they will face off against Mark Krupkin and Ali Kick. Really look forward to having you join us tomorrow, either via the live stream or in person. 9:30 tomorrow morning, semifinal start. Terrific day of tennis here at the 11th Annual Groft Charity Classic. Look forward to having you join us tomorrow. Signing off for today, Mark Wheeler. Cliff, thanks very much for taking great care of us, and we'll look forward to talking with you tomorrow.
Looking for a Medicare plan? UPMC for Life is listening to what you want in your healthcare coverage. Our new PPO Essential Care RX plan has a $0 premium and gives you $100 back in your monthly Social Security check. Enjoy $0 copays when you visit your in-network primary care physician. Plus, $0 copays on your Tier 1 and 2 prescriptions at preferred pharmacies. Find out if there's a better Medicare plan for you.
Life would be easier if we were upfront about our mental health. But it doesn't work like that. To help our members feel more confident, Highmark Blue Shield has added over 6,000 mental health professionals, so everyone can get the right care right away. Because whatever you have on the inside deserves to be seen. Because life, Highmark Blue Shield.
Today, there may be feelings of despair and anxiousness, but tomorrow could be different. Tomorrow could bring hope, healing, and wholeness to you and the life you experience. For 65 years, WellSpan Health has provided a safe place for people facing behavioral and mental health challenges. Our 300 highly credentialed therapists and doctors care for the whole person. We're here to help you today, tomorrow.